tattoos got them head to toe. I was born to raise hell till it's time to go. Never fear another man, never ran from a problem. And my daddy wasn't there, mama didn't raise a coward.
Weathered every storm, rain, sleet, hail, snow, hell no, no retreat. I don't need, this is what I stand for. Stand up, man up, we can throw them hands. Even prison couldn't change me, I ain't scared to go back. That's a known fact, wanna scrap, face me if you do. Think you put me in my grave, well you a daisy if you do. And if you do, bad motherfucker, put that on my tombstone. But that'll be a cold day in hell, boy I'm too strong. Boots on, wanna see the bottom of him, say something. Pray for us sinners, Lord knows every day is some trials, but I persevere through hard working, drinking beer. So I ain't trying to hear that bullshit, bitch, I'm working. It's been a long day, and I ain't done yet. And all I know is come and get your song. I learned the hard way, I did it my way. But like they say, boy, life goes on. It's been a long day, and I ain't done yet. And all I know is come and get your song. I learned the hard way, I did it my way. But like they say, boy, life goes on, I'm getting up another morning, another day, another dollar. Work my hands out to the bone. Bartender, pour another round. I'm just trying to ease the pain, boy, I'm headed back home. Still got dirt all in my hands, working hard, trying to make it. What don't kill you make you stronger. If it don't, then it'll break you. Take you out like trash, just that fast, like we put you on your ass. I'm cut from a different cloth, but you wouldn't know about that. They don't know shit about a hard life. They don't know shit about no hard time. Learn the hard way, now I'm right and wrong, boy. I guess it's like they say, boy, life goes on. It's been a long day, and I ain't done yet. And all I know is come and get your song. I learned the hard way, I did it my way. But like they say, boy, life goes on. It's been a long day, and I ain't done yet. And all I know is come and get your song. I learned the hard way, I did it my way. But like they say, boy, life goes on.
What it do, what it do, what it do. What up, everybody? It's TripleT. I'm back with another live stream with a special interview. That was Adam Calhoun off of Marical 1. And we got Marical 2. It's going to be coming out soon. And that's what we're going to be talking about tonight, among other things. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, of all ages, my friend and the GOAT, Mr. Adam Calhoun.
No goat, but I am your friend. What's
Hey,
love?
friend.
What's happening?
So, Marical 2 came out in March 15th, 2018, I think.
Just Americal, the original.
Oh, I mean, America, I'm sorry.
Yeah, my
came
first...
out 2018?
Yep. Yeah.
When do you project Marical 2 to come out?
April.
April? Okay.
Yeah.
So in 2 months.
Release. Yep.
And how many tracks are you going to have on it?
10.
10. So just like the first one.
Yeah.
What was your favorite song off of Marical?
That's a hard one. I mean,
because you only had 3 features on that album.
Yeah, it was Ryan, Demon Jones, and Mises.
Yep.
But back then it was Charles Cassetti, but he was the other feature. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I gotta go with Die Tonight. It's that song, regardless is what anyone thinks or whatever's going on. That song is just a giant song, you know.
Now, a fun fact is that because there was a lot of diss tracks last month, you hold the record for the largest diss track in country rap. Over 18 million.
Huck Foser, yeah.
On YouTube. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a banging song. And you perform that on every one of your live shows.
Yes, I used to have someone like I used to bring someone because everyone knows every word of that song mostly at the shows. So I used to bring someone up out of the crowd and they'd rap it with me, which was pretty fun.
Well, it was really fun in Taylorville. You had Just in Time there to come out do like a cameo to
Well,
include North Carolina.
because
Yeah,
he's original. So I guess you could say Justin Time is actually on the original Americal, and that's just him talking shit in the middle of the track. So yeah,
right.
yeah,
That's a dope song.
yeah.
Who was the female in that video?
So that her name is she won't care. Her name's Natasha, but she's good friends with Mike Busey. Mike Busey is a dude who owns a sausage castle in Florida, and he's like this crazy, awesome dude who I've known since the beginning of my career. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, but his house is like, it's like the Playboy Mansion, like on meth or crack, you know, but like with a lot of style and flavor. But that was back in the day, and then it came more sophisticated, and you know you see people like MGK or Post Malone there and shit like that, you know, and just you always see Instagram models and different kind of strippers and stuff. Natasha works at a strip club. She's not a stripper. That's what they all say. But her Instagram name is Big Bitch President because she's like 6'2" and she's in like a screaming band. She's like scream like that screaming shit. And I asked her if she'd want to be in the video, and she was like, "Fuck yeah!" So
And
I flew.
she's 6'2".
She's big. Her Instagram handle is Big Bitch President. Like,
And she's an inch taller than my wife.
yeah, she's
My
a big.
wife is 6'1".
She's awesome. I've known her for 8 years, so yeah, she's cool.
So that chair that you used in Huck Foser, that's the same one that you did in your last song, right?
Yeah, yeah. I've used it in a couple rap shit. I used it in rap shit. I used it in
Where'd you get that chair at?
Tennessee.
Did you?
Yeah, I said I want to sit on a throne in this alley, and I went to an antique store and I found it and I bought it.
That's a nice looking chair.
I on the way home. This is years ago. So on the way home, I had it like in my truck bed, and the back to the chair is so high that when I was driving home in the night, you know how all the bugs smack against. It was summertime, so all the bugs smack against your windshield. Well, when I got home, it was just caked with bugs. Like half of the seat up.
Why didn't you just lay it down?
I strapped it in. It was too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. All right, so you technically have 4 features on Marical. Do you have any features on Marical too?
I think I'd probably go with like Demon Struggle. I've already talked to Demon, because Demon was on my first. He's the first on the first album. It'd probably be something like Demon Struggle and John, or something along those lines. You know.
Okay. How many videos plan on shooting?
Oh, and Domain. He's a real dope artist, Domain. Three, 4. I don't
3
know.
or 4?
I think I have like 3 really solid singles, like really strong, really strong.
Okay.
This is not like what I've been doing, like rap heavy. This is real, like it's Americal. It's the first album I did, and just modern today.
So what made you decide to do a part 2?
Because that was the best, in my opinion. I feel like that was the best. That was the most fun I had making music, and it just fits me really well. You know, where I can get away with harmonizing, you know, half-ass singing and like making a good tune. And you know, it's not so rap heavy. It's just like it's more replayable, more it goes to a lot bigger audience, you know. It doesn't just pigeonhole you to just straight rap people. It doesn't, you know, it's legit, like it's got a lot of country elements to it, so it's country rap.
And Crossroads off the Marical, that was about your grandfather, right? LC?
No, that was no. I did a song called Leonard Calhoun.
Oh, that's right.
That was on my second or third album, but yeah.
Okay. Now, refresh my memory. Is Crossroads the one where you were an inmate running through the woods?
Yeah, and Mises
You and Mises, yeah.
Yeah.
Had a kind of like that vibe from that movie. "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" to it.
Yeah, that's where I got it from. That and like the Deliverance, like how Bubba Sparks did it. You know,
Right. That's dope. All right,
shout
so
out to Bubba Sparks.
10 tracks coming out, America 2 in roughly about 2 months. So you're
Yep.
looking at Struggle, Demon, possibly Broadneck's on it.
Yeah, I want like three, four features, something like that. I don't want to go feature heavy, you know.
And then after that, you'll be working on the Nashville project.
Yes, we have to. That is going to take time. I mean, we got over 40 songs, and not everyone's going to be happy, but we got to make as many people happy as possible. Um, the way I'm not for sure, but I'll say I think we're going to probably have to split up in two projects. Like one is the project that's like with me, John, and Demon with some of the features from who were there, and then we're gonna have to make like kind of like maybe a compilation or a mixtape. But me and Demon and John are gonna have to fill in a lot of the verses that are missing to a lot of these songs because I want everyone that was there to actually have a voice that was there, you know, and
Have,
and and have their own master splits and stuff like that.
have you thought about putting it out like in 4 volumes? Because since there's like over 40 tracks.
No. The main thing was we got to finish a lot of these songs. A lot of these songs aren't finished. There were a couple guys like a guy had a hook or maybe a guy had two verses. You know, we have to. It's gonna take a lot of work, man. That's something that we took on that we didn't know what we were getting ourselves into, but we can't not finish it. Like you started, you got to finish it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's gonna be hard. It's not gonna be an easy task, but you know, if anyone's gonna be able to do it, it's us three.
Yeah, that's true. How how's the little boss doing?
Great. Yeah, it was good. I picked her up from school today. Uh, she is so smart. That's the love of my life. It's the first thing I ever learned. Love. Like I thought I knew what love, like true love was, but my daughter is what really taught me what true love is. Unconditional true love. Yeah.
How has she changed your life though? I mean, because to be quite honest, Adam, everybody knows you. You know, the aggressive guy. Hey, let's fight. You know, you do aggressive rap music to where you once said it was like I rapped my the vibe that you rap to is like I want to rip your head off to where you can work out, just get aggressive and hype music. Once you had Gray, how did that change your life in the direction that you're on now?
I still got a lot of work to do. First of all, I have a lot of work to do on myself. Um, I think we all do till we're done here on this earth. But I know what my flaws are. I know what I need to work on. I think the main thing my daughter did to me was soften me and understand what love is. Like I didn't love growing up as a young kid, young child to a teenager to a young adult. I didn't understand that. You know, that was something that was different in my household. Um, you know, I come from for some reason, there's this like out in the little internet, some little parts of the internet, there's this thing like I'm this rich kid that I came from a broken home. I lived in a trailer till I was like 8, moved into a lower class suburb. Uh, you know, I don't, my real father, I don't have a relationship with. Um, the guy that raised me, God bless him. I love him to death. You know, but he wasn't probably the best role model, you know. um, Heavy drinker, gambler, you know, womanizer type of guy. But you know what? He's making up for it. The older he gets, he's 65, and you know he looks at my kids like they're his grandkids. It's just my life, and you know what? Everyone's life growing up. No one. I don't think anyone had easy. No matter if you're rich, poor, in the middle, or whatever. You know, we all fight our own demons every day. But my daughter really helped me just to understand. Like when you say I love you to someone, it's like I love you, yeah, I love you too. But like my daughter made it so I say I love you to my friends. Like I mean it. Like I love you, man. Like, you know, uh, she just made me know what love is, like real, genuine love. You know, and I try to treat my wife and and give her as much affection in front of the children as I can, so they know that's what they should do too to their, significant other. But I mean, bro, I got tons of work to do on myself. I will always, I'm a
Well, like you said, we all do.
yeah.
Now, you once said that you broke the cycle because this is your first time that everybody in your family lives under the roof with the same last name.
Yeah, first time ever. I think, yeah, ever. All my children live under the same roof. They're all Calhouns. Margie's a Calhoun. We're married, and that's something that's very important to me. Uh, my son doesn't have his grandfather who'd be my dad. I don't have my dad, but my kids have a dad, and their kids are gonna have me, grandpa. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm restarting my family tree with me. You know what I mean?
That's an awesome feeling.
A lot of pressure on you. You can't fuck it up, Adam.
Oh yeah, trust me. I know. Trust me, I know.
Because I've gone out of my way to fuck it up. God bless Margie. She's a saint.
Well, they always say behind every successful man is a strong woman,
That's right. That's right.
and I can attest to that to myself. Okay, so I'm not gonna talk about all the stuff that happened last month because that's been done 1,000 times. But I do want to bring up a question.
Sure.
Um, Anthony Beast Mode.
Yeah.
He did a video like 30 days ago, like a 36-minute video where he was just trashing you. And
Mm-hmm.
then 6 days later, he did an 8-minute video saying, "Hey, me and Adam, we talked it out like men. I was butthurt. I got in my feelings. He invited me to come out to his place. And when Anthony put out that first video, everybody was cheering his name because it was against you. And then when 6 days later he put out the second video saying, "Hey, you know, men make mistakes. We all worked it out like men." Now they're kind of bashing him, and now they're running around with saying that. Before I go any further, I haven't talked to you about what I'm about to ask you. Correct?
I have no idea what you're about to say.
Okay. They're saying that you paid him to say that and stuff like that.
I don't have to pay anyone to do anything. I don't move like that. I don't work like that. Um, there's people in this industry genre, whatever you want to call it, that with just a quick with a phone call or with a in person to person talk or fight or whatever, you can handle shit. I'd rather get punched in the face 50 fucking times than sit here and go back and forth on the internet. But there's people that there's a lot of people that I believe if they just had a phone call, and you're going to start seeing it a lot. I already know a lot of stuff that's going on, and I'm super happy and excited for it. And there's a lot of people who are mending relationships right now, and I think that's the way to go. That's it, man. It's not that hard to. You can forgive people now if they stole from you, or they did some unforgivable shit. You still have to forgive them in some capacity, but that don't mean you got to work with them, be friends with them, be around them.
Right.
I'm working on trying to have forgiveness, ask for forgiveness. But there's other people that, this is just a minor thing that we can talk about, and this is not that big of a deal. Nobody got shot at or stabbed or whatever, But anyone that stole or just did some foul ass shit, like, maybe that's not, you can't work that out. But I think for the most part, you can work a lot of these things out, and you're going to start seeing a lot of these artists who maybe were not working together for certain circumstances are going to start working together.
That's awesome, and that helps the fans out because
the only way this genre grows is by working together. That's it. We have to independent, especially now. I don't know if anyone's noticed, like Spotify numbers and stuff like that across the board. If you're independent, it's down 20%. Like it's because the labels are running the radio, they're running the streaming platforms, they're starting to run everything. And if you're an independent artist, the best way to go is together. You know, you can go further, reach more people, and make a lot of times, most of the time, better music. So
Facts. And it's, to reiterate what you were talking about, like men and fences, and just a simple phone call. Uh, if you're new to the channel, you may not know that me and this guy went at it one night, and after the live stream, we called one another and we talked for like 90 minutes, and we worked it out like men.
that's a little different too. So a lot of people are like, "Oh, what are you gonna get mad if someone has a different opinion?" You no, fuck no. I don't care if you hate my music, don't like me, motherfuck me, whatever. I don't care about any of that. That's your opinion. I don't like when people are saying shit that's not true, like false shit that's like that can damage your name. That's when I'm like, hold the fuck up, you know. And that's what I got mad about that night.
Rightfully so. You had every right to be mad.
Yeah. But I also could have handled it a lot different. That's another thing I've noticed too. Like nowadays, especially, things are different. Like you can't just be yelling on the internet all day long, or yelling at people, and then it doesn't do anything. It doesn't. You can get your point across without having to scream, because if you do scream, people are like, "Oh my god, why is he? What's wrong with him? Why is he so mad?" Well, because I can't come through this phone and punch you, so it's like that's why I'm mad. But like now it's to the point where it doesn't even matter anymore. Now, uh, just it's just different. It's just different. If you want to get your point across, you want to be heard, you need to talk civil. You know. Now, if you want to get crazy in person, that's different. But online, this is it right here. This is about as far as I'm gonna get. You know,
That's
as
good.
far volume wise. I don't know. I feel different lately. I feel like I don't have my funny sense of humor as much as I used to. I got to get that back, man. I think the internet does a lot of bad things to people, like their mental well-being. I think it hurts a lot of us that depend on the internet to have our careers. You know, because we're constantly having to put out content. What am I going to say today? What am I going to post? You know, it's a constant grind to be relevant on social media and stuff like that, so you could push your music. Like it'd be great if you just put out really good music and everyone heard it, but that's not how it goes. You know, you have to have a big platform to put out music, even if it's good music. If it's good music, you're going to go further, but you have to have a big platform to put out music to be heard. That's just, there's no way of getting around that if you're an independent artist. Um, and I'm just kind of over it. Like, you know, like I miss, I don't laugh a lot anymore. And it's not like, oh, poor me. It's just like, I'll get it back. You know, I might have to take a little couple breaks here and there, and I'll get it back. I gotta get my mind back, you know, and get my happiness back and shit like that, you know.
Well, hopefully Justin Time can get it back for you, because apparently he wants to do a roast video on you.
Yeah, no, that's great. I think that's hilarious. I think he should do it on everyone. You know what I mean? And that's one thing, I can laugh at myself. Like I've been laughing at myself a lot lately. Just watching old videos and just being like, God damn, no.
Well, because everybody's under the misconception that, yes, you've always gave Ryan flowers for getting you back into music, but what a lot of people may not know is that you were already viral before you were doing music, because you were doing comedy skits while you were selling T-shirts for what was it, Grunt Rifle,
Front style, yeah,
Grunt Style.
yeah. Yeah, I was already viral. That's why the video that we did and that song that we did went so crazy. It's a good song, number one, and we were both had big platforms, and I was already viral all over the place. I think that's where the misconception came from. Like, if you do a song with Ryan, you're gonna blow up, because look what Adam did. Well, I already had John. I was already viral all over the internet. You know, I was viral on platforms that I didn't even have. You know, I was just posting stuff on Facebook, but they were making their way to YouTube and when it was Twitter and stuff like that. So mix that in with a song that's really good and two people that fans enjoy for what they stand for, um, similar personalities, at least back then, and the song just went crazy. It's a huge song. I'm proud of it.
That's awesome. My wife wants to ask you a question.
Well, I got a question and a statement. One, I want to thank you that even though you did come up as an asshole to Tim, but you two did handle it. And I know that you have been an actual friend off YouTube, that you two have created a real friendship and it wasn't something just for appearances. So I admire that, and that you took responsibility of your anger issues. That's admirable.
I don't have anger issues. It's an issue when I get angry, I guess. I don't have anger issues.
You don't have anger issues. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, talking to trolls can give you anger issues.
Listen.
Okay, now the question is
I don't have anger issues.
Taman, people want to know, can he rap? And is he musically inclined like you are, or does he want to stay out of it and pursue something different? If you don't mind talking about him in that sense.
It's so weird. He's so different than me, and for the longest time it pissed me off. Do we want to talk about? Okay, fuck it. Let's talk about it.
No, you don't have to. I just wanted to know about if you just want to touch base.
About anything. My son is very different than me. He has a different temperament than me. I've asked him so much, like, Taman, anything you want to do, man, I'll help you get out there and get it started, whatever you want to do. It's just like he's first of all, he's a young guy. He's 24. I don't know what he wants to do. There's weeks that go by that I see him like twice, and I live in the same house as him. You know, he's just very to himself. He's very, like, he doesn't hang out with any people. He doesn't go out. He doesn't go to the bars. He doesn't drink. I think he smokes weed a lot. Other than that, like, he goes and works out. He goes to the gym. He goes and does jiu-jitsu. He goes and does Muay Thai. He boxes, and I will go in the barn and he'll be sleeping. And I'm just like, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
Does he want to pursue his GI Bill with the military for his education?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Taman this shit, because I figured out the best thing to do with my son is I don't question him no more, and we don't argue. When I don't question him, we don't argue, and that's the best I can. I want to at least have a relationship with my son. I took the route of being disciplinary, being soft with him, talking to him like just an adult and giving him the utmost respect. I put my hands on him. And the best thing that works is if I just let him do his thing and come to me when he wants to talk or needs something. And it's not easy raising a kid that's not a kid anymore. He lives in my house and he's 24. You know, it's like,
right,
dog, fucking give me a break, dude. Busting my balls every day.
Now, you started raising when he was what, 10?
11. I got him when he was
11.
Yeah.
That had to be hard the first 11 years.
So for the first year I was in his life, then I was gone for like 2 years, and then I came back and raised him myself for like a year and a half, and then I made the biggest mistake ever, and I gave him back to his mom, who she has struggled with drugs addiction, things like that. And because I wanted to live my own life, I wanted to be a rapper. I thought I was thinking about me. I was a young guy thinking about myself. And it was like, Nick, this is my life, and I'm going to tell you how it is. I ended up catching a case, got probation. I was on probation for 3 months, caught another case while I was on probation, ended up going away. I saw my son when he was 7, almost 8 years old. She brought him to me while I was locked up, and it was, that sucked. That was a big wake up call. And I came home when he was like 10, worked my ass off, and I ended up getting him because she couldn't handle him no more. And I got him. He was pretty damaged. I was damaged. Yeah. And I was like, this kid's life depends on me. And he saved my life and I saved his. It was not easy. We were almost homeless, and I had to do everything I could to make sure that he was okay. And that's what kept me going. That's what kept me working. That's what kept me it didn't matter. I had to make it so he had something.
Now, speaking of working, a lot of people don't realize that you actually were working in a plant, getting your hands dirty on a daily basis. A lot of people think that you don't know what a hard day's work. What actually did you do at the plant?
So I worked at a refinery plant. I worked my ass off. I'll outwork most of the motherfuckers that talk and whatever they want to talk about. One thing I do is I know how to work hard. I got that from my mom. You know, my mom raised us boys and my sister. I worked like a dog. It's an old refinery plant. They had vinegar in there, acetators, big silos. Trucks would come in and out, and we'd load them up like with pallets and drums, or with top load them with alcohol or vinegar. A lot of pipes all over, so there were a lot of pipe fitters, welders in there. A lot of sparkies, like electricians in there. A lot of different trades were in there. But I worked for the company. I worked directly for them. And all my friends worked there too, because they were all in different unions. Yeah, and I worked in the drum house, which was hell. You know, you're building a lot of you're building tanks. You're anything from stacking pallets to building tanks to filling up drums, to mixing like 180 grain down to 100 grain. It's just a giant factory of that's old as shit with a bunch of old timers in there, and you had to find a way to survive, you know.
Now, is that plant still open?
Yeah, man.
You ever stop by every now and then?
Yep. Yeah.
That's awesome. How long did you work there before you went viral?
I went viral while I was working there. I think I worked there for 5 years when my first video went viral, and it was actually on a day that I was getting emotional. It was a day that I called off work, because when I got home from the joint, I still lifted like crazy.
Right.
I never missed. But it was like we were working, and this is illegal. You can't even. This is against all like OSHA laws and everything. But there was a day where I worked like a 16-hour shift, an 18-hour shift, and a 14-hour shift. You can't do that. So I had to clock in, clock out my regular time of 12 hours, and then pencil in my other hours. And in those, I ended up working like, I want to say something like 18 days straight, which I think you can do that. You know, a lot of the union guys work like 7/12s, and they do that for a while. But I had missed working out for like about 4 days, so I called off work that day. I was always told, my grandpa would say, never call off work. If you call off work, at least feel good. Like, don't be sick if you call off work. You go to work when you're sick, call off when you feel good, you know? So I called off work that day, and I went to the gym. But before I went to the gym, I went to make some cereal with some milk, and there was no milk. The milk was the milk jug was in the fridge, but it was empty, and Taman just tossed it back in there, and I'm like, so and this is back when we lived in a little duplex, like me and Margie and Taman. Taman was like 14 years old, 15 years old. I just immediately walked to the sink and turned the water on and just filled my bowl up and started eating my my cereal, because that's what we did when we were kids. If you were the last one up and there was no more milk, you just filled this shit up with water.
Yep, that sucks too.
And then I had some like oatmeal, and I was eating this oatmeal, and I was just sitting there like, I made 60 grand last year. 60 grand. I made 60 grand last year, and I'm still eating cereal with water in it. What the fuck? And then I just made this video talking shit about how it's different, like how my generation and the generation below me is like a bunch of pussies, and it just, bam, went crazy.
So that was your first viral video, eating cereal?
Yeah, I did it on a little Cricket bullshit Android phone, and it was terrible. Like, it was like blah 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 blah, click, 10 seconds, blah blah blah. It was like pauses, real big pauses in between each little. But it went crazy. It went crazy on Facebook. There was like 10 million views or something like that in a week.
Really? Mm-hmm. That's something.
Yeah.
So when you started your record label, what was the name of it?
My record label?
Mm-hmm.
Hustle Hard Records.
And the first artist you signed, was it Broadnex?
Yep.
And so there's an individual running around saying you signed him, but you didn't want to work with him, named Cody Lane.
Yeah, yeah. So, he signed paperwork. That paperwork only binds if you do something with me under the label. That doesn't keep you from doing anything. You know what I mean? No, I didn't want to work with him. I didn't like him. I didn't like. I didn't like him. No.
And you gave him money too, though, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. To help him out, like with his, I think it was like an EP he was doing.
Okay. Yeah.
So what did I do wrong there? Like I didn't take anything from him. I gave him something. I just didn't want to work with him. So I guess that's what I did wrong. I didn't want to work with him.
Yeah. Apparently, he put a diss track out.
Do not give a fuck.
Yeah, it's trash. I listened to it. It's 2 months old, and he renamed it to yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. I really wanted to work with the Sticks too. I signed them and I wanted to work with them, and it just didn't work. I wasn't in a good headspace. Me and John have just got done beating the shit out of each other mentally. That was hard, man. Signing someone and trying to give them what you think is right, and you're thinking you're doing the right thing, and then it might fall short of what they were. It was just me and John. We beat the shit out of each other making his album. And I always wanted to work with. That's my biggest thing I've been in, is I've always wanted to work with people and have people work together, and I wanted to work with other people, but I didn't have it. I wanted to, and then I'd get there, and I just was like, this ain't worth it, man. It just ain't worth the headache.
Do you have any plans to sign anybody in the future?
I don't think I'll ever sign anyone ever. No. It's too much of a fucking. It'd be dope to just like maybe get like a couple other guys and like sign like 10 artists, but then that's 10 different artists, 10 different artists' personalities, 10 different artists' egos, problems, and it's just this person's gonna be mad because they didn't get as much as I don't fucking know. Like I don't know. I want to have peace in my life, man.
Sounds like a whole lot of babysitting.
Well, I mean, it could work good if you handle it right, but you're always going to get, I mean, no matter what you do in life, it's going to be hard, and you're going to get some people bitching, I could sit here on this stream and say how much I love everyone, and there'll be someone in the comments being like, fuck you, just because, you know what I mean?
Right. Hold on for a second. Somebody said Triple T asked Adam, has he ever asked Church to ever try to sign him?
What?
It says, ask Church ever tried to sign him.
Has Church ever signed? No. Tried to sign me? No.
Okay. Yeah, that was because he didn't do Hollywood Records till like after 2020, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
And you already had your record label, what, 2019?
I don't, something around.
Because John Broadnax came out, you came out with John Broadnax around 2020, right?
Yeah.
With John Wayne?
Yeah. It was just Broadnax was the project we put out. I got Struggle on it. I was on it. Mercules was on it. I was really proud of that project. And then, me and Demon have always worked a lot together. That's my best friend, like, in the world, besides my brother Danny. He's a great human being. I wish he would be the voice for this genre, because he's such a presence, but I understand why he's not, and he stays to himself, but good man. And me, Demon, John, and Dusty did a song together for our tour, and then we went on tour. That about damn near killed us too. I mean, you're talking like 60 dates, and it's just, tour's a grind. This whole shit's a grind. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no easy way, guys. This is a fucking grind. You got to work your ass off. You're going to be ridiculed. You're going to be praised. You're going to be highs, lows. It's a fucking grind. It's a hard way to get here, but it's possible. I'm not trying to discourage you. Just know it ain't easy.
Do you plan on ever doing funny videos with Taman again?
I hope I can get to that place again where I go. And like, the light turns on. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd like to do that. Yeah. Right now I'm pretty somber, and just kind of, after everything that just happened, it's just like, That took a lot. That takes, regardless of whatever anyone thinks, that took a lot out of me, and I had to have taken a lot out of him. Uh, you know, it's just bullshit.
Now, what would you do if Grace, say 5, 6 years from now, when she turns around 10 years old, comes to you and says, "Hey, Dad, I want to do funny videos like you do with Taman"? Would you do it?
No, I mean, I would do anything she asked me, but I would strongly advise against it. You know, when I can get off, when I feel like I can get off social media and everything is completely 100% financially stable for for my kids and their kids, I'll be out of here. I'm getting.
I foresee you doing something like what Demon does, because Demon's very family oriented. As soon as he's done with the show, he's back home with his girls, and I think that's the avenue that you're going down. That's what I foresee.
I mean, I'm home when I'm not out there. I'm home. I love
Right.
being, you know. Um, and that wasn't always the case. I used to get on planes and fly the fuck out of here and be somewhere else, and I was lost, man. There was many years where I was struggling mentally. This social media, if you're really deep into it and you really pay attention to it enough and play with the fucking shit enough and post and all this, and you were seeing what numbers are doing. I mean, it kind of takes over, and it's not real life, you know, and it kind of fucks you up a little bit.
That's a good question. What do you see the next 4 years under President Trump?
Fucking money.
Money.
Yeah, I mean, winning, you know, fuck yeah, like we got balls again, you know, like no more just little kids going no more tampons in the boys' restrooms and these furries going and pissing in kitty litter boxes and like fuck all these weirdos.
So I got an idea for a funny video. I was going to go to my local Walmart on a Friday night at 8 p.m. and wear a T-shirt that says "ICE" on it, and just see how many people run.
Talk about like immigration, like
Yeah.
yeah. That's another thing, man. Everyone bitching about the borders, or not everyone, but a lot of these people are bitching about, man, fuck, you can't, like, I can't even go to Canada. I can't get into Canada because of my record. I can't, if I go to England, I can't just chill there. If you flew to England, Scotland, Ireland, I mean, anywhere in Europe, you can't just stay there. They're gonna be like, yo, you gotta go. Like, but in our country, no, yeah, you can stay. No. Now listen, there's a lot of Mexicans that live in this country, whatever. I'm not gonna say Hispanics because they're straight from Mexico and they live in this country. They came here illegally and they've lived here for 30, 40, fucking 50 years. They've worked their asses off. They've made their neighborhoods look. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but where I'm from, Hispanic people take care of their neighborhoods. They take care of each other and they keep the shit clean and they work their fucking asses off. Majority. Now you do have some shitheads, but the majority, okay? I'm not saying people should be coming here illegally, but if you want to come to this country and live here, do it through the legal port of entry. That's it. If you don't, that's a fucking crime. Go back to your country. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Do not live in America and get paid. Fuck you. Get out of here. That's it. But the people who did get in and snuck in and they kind of grandfathered in, you know what I mean? I'm not mad at it, you know what I mean? But like, we gotta have a limit, you know. Like, there's Mexicans, an old Mexican dude that lives in my neighborhood, been there for 30 years. I know he don't barely speak a lick of English, and motherfucker keeps his yard clean, don't bother nobody, and goes to work every day. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'd rather have that than some crazy fucking liberal that goes to school and shoots the whole fucking school up.
Facts. So when you and Mises did Pale Horse, is there a plan? Do y'all do a tour?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
So I know a lot of people have been asking.
You know, I really was proud of that album.
It's a dope album.
I really liked that album.
My favorite song is "If I Was President."
Yeah, I didn't like that song.
I know. So I had Bravo Gator on the other day, and he kind of touched on y'all. I didn't know that y'all were beefing at one time, but apparently y'all beefed and made up. How's that relationship? Y'all good?
Yeah. again, that's a conversation that we already had 2 years ago.
Right.
And then I mean, yeah, I got a phone call one day, and I was like, I answered, and yeah, man, he never did nothing to me that's not forgivable. Same and vice versa. I've never done nothing to him that's not forgivable.
That's good. Him and Savannah are about to go on tour with Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll's killing it.
Jelly Roll's one of the biggest artists in the world. I'm happy for all his success. You're never gonna hear me talking shit about. I don't understand why. He's a pretty easy guy to root for. You know.
I'm gonna be quite honest with you. It blows my mind to see a lot of people who were praising him before he signed his deal, and as soon as they signed, they just started trash talking him. It's like he's still the same person. He's just
I
doing
don't know
something
who
different.
did. I don't know who put this in people's heads. Uh, that like if you sign to a record label, you're a piece of shit, or you sold out, or you whatever. I don't know what that is all about. Me personally, I've never signed. I've never signed a fucking piece of paper. Like if you go to like my catalog was at 1 RPM at one point. I told them I'm not signing shit. They had an email that said Adam can take his catalog whenever he wants. And when shit was happening there, person that I like very much, that I'm friends with, went to another company. I moved my catalog there. And Vidya, that's where I'm at. Vidya, same thing. I said I'm not signing nothing. Like whenever I want, if I want to move my catalog, I can move my catalog. I don't want to be on a label. I don't want to be famous. I don't want to. I mean, being popular on the internet's cool, but like famous is a whole different thing. Like I don't know anybody that's famous except Jelly Roll.
Well, now there's two types of famous.
No, there ain't.
Yeah, there's Jelly Roll famous, and there's Walmart famous in the South.
Yeah, but that's not famous. That's like no. I think Jelly Roll's the only person that I personally know that I've talked to, that I still talk to, that's famous. I guess. I think. I'm pretty sure. But other than that, like I don't want that. I don't want to be on these giant stages and going all over the place and tour and going on this podcast, this radio show, talking to these people. I don't want to do all that shit.
Grant Hillberry wants to know when you're going to do work with TrailerMade.
I've already. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, those are my. Hey, you. Are you going to bed? Tell Mommy to put cream on your itches.
Hi, Miss Gray. Hi.
Say hi. Wave hi. I'll see you no more.
Okay, Miss Gray.
I'll see you no more. I love you. Yeah. I definitely. That's another person I'd like to have on the album is maybe Hard Target. I talked to him a lot. I've got to know him a lot over the last year. What a great guy. Simple man too. They just got a really solid. Much love, Louisiana in the house. They just got a really solid. They're just solid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got some dope artists over there.
Yeah.
Between him and Simple Man and Jeff McCool and.
Oh yeah, Jeff's the man.
Dirty with an E, and you got Crowney, Frank Thomas, Miss Corey. That's a good group. Yeah, Bredwin DeVille. That's a good group of people over there.
It is.
Very good group of people.
What are the comments saying?
Let's see. Saying that Gray is very beautiful and your twin. Let's see. All that is Adam's twin.
Sorry, guys. I don't have a whole bunch of energy today for you. I'll get it back.
She's a baby doll. Let's see. Triple T and Adam, are y'all going to be at Black Mountain with Outlaw Nation in September? Are you going to Black Mountain Silverados in September?
I thought that was in 4th of July or something.
Yeah, last year it was. I don't know if they're doing it
Yeah,
this 4th of
doing it
July.
again. They're doing it again 4th of July, but I don't know if I'm doing. I don't really want to do. I don't know if I'm gonna do any shows this year. I don't want to do any shows this year.
Are you not doing the Redneck Rave?
Yeah, that fucker called me last night and I
He
was like,
got you.
dog. He's like, nah, this is this. I was like, all right, run it, send it, go ahead.
I don't know if you want to answer that. No, we ain't gonna talk about that.
I'll say something about that. Go ahead, post that again.
All right. So his thoughts on the Nazi church stuff, how his fans defend that.
Here's what I'll say about that. There's one generation that's cooler than Generation X, and that's probably that generation of men who were in World War II.
Best generation ever.
Yeah. And a whole bunch of American men died killing Nazis. Veterans dead killing Nazis. That's what I think about that. It's pretty fucking. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
HBR says, do you have any thoughts about doing an Other Horsemen album with Mises?
I mean, I'll always do. Like I said, I would like to do music. I like doing music with people that I'm friends with. It's easy, you know.
Joseph Gomez says, will Adam ever do a show in Joplin, Springfield, Missouri area?
Sure. Fuck. I'll probably go on tour next year. I don't think I'm gonna go this year. I want to stay home with my family. Is everyone in the chat mad because I'm not angry and talking crazy? And
No, they're actually seem very happy.
I'm sorry, guys. This is what you got. This is who you got today. I just got done with I just got done with the first song off the album. Completely done.
Tanya Herzog said, ask Adam if him and Ryan are still friends.
No. I guess, I mean, I don't know what to say on that. I thought we were friends sometime, but I guess we were never friends, apparently.
So, rock out, is young Bubba doing anything with Adam?
Bubba K?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do anything if he sent me something. Yeah. JJ Hughes wanted me to get on something he sent me. That's the thing. If I know you or I've been around you, like for a feature with me, it don't cost money. It costs. That's why I've had people come to the house and see. I want to see who they are, what they're made of, or if I like them, or if there's someone that I could be around before I could just do music with them. That doesn't cost nothing. It just costs them a little bit of your time. I mean, it takes time to make music. It takes time to get to know someone too. You know.
Angela D said, Adam, keep going. You don't need haters to do better. To do you, brother. You have me as a forever fan.
Didn't say you don't need haters to do you, brother.
That's what it said. It said, hold on. You don't need haters to
bother you.
Look, my TBI.
You don't need haters to do you, brother.
I can't. Sometimes my words get mixed up.
Yeah.
Like when I tell people my brain is rewired, they think I'm lying. Question for Adam. What are your thoughts on Playboy the Beast and what is that Proud Boy affiliation about?
I don't care. I hope the best for him. I hope he gets bigger than me and gets as much money as he can and is happy with his life. I don't know nothing about that shit.
Here's one. What's your favorite song you ever written?
I think Clean Money. Yeah.
That is a dope song.
That was like the fastest I ever wrote a song too.
All right. With where you are in your life, now that you got 2 young kids, Miss Gray, and little LC. You're
Mm.
married. Everybody in your household's last name is Calhoun.
Yeah.
What would you think your grandfather would think? Because I know he was your biggest influence growing up.
God, this is why is this so emotional? Come on, period. So I wasn't able to be close. I wasn't close to my grandfather a few years before he died. I think me going away hurt him. I was my grandfather's like pride and joy. I was an amazing football player, and he always bragged on that. And I was just in good tip top shape all the time, And he'd bring me down to bring me down to down there by Pikeville, in Lick Fork. And, it's just like old clay dirt roads back there, like. And I just remember just everyone when he came down, because he was a big deal where he was from, and he just made it like I was the biggest deal ever. And then there was a point in my life where I was just the biggest fucking loser and did not turn out how they probably thought I should. And they got to witness me be an absolute just lost, bottom of the barrel, gone. Probably a waste of time. But I remember talking to him when I was locked up, and he always called me honey till the day he died. He said, "Well, honey, do good. Yeah, I hope you do good." And I said in a song, I wrote a song for him on my country album, and it's true what I said. I said he could throw a rock right over that lake. When I was a little kid, I was like 10 years old. He threw a rock across this channel. Fucking, you could hear the fucker whizzing off of his hand. I mean, he threw that motherfucker. Anyways, if my grandfather could see me, I said that song too. I said I wish he was here. I'd buy him a new old truck. He drove a 3-speed,
Three on a stick.
3 on the tree.
Yeah, 3 on a tree.
And a Chevy. And I would love for him to be able to be here and see that I actually turned the shit around, because it was like I was at this point of no return. Fuck you, Tim. How about that, guy?
Okay, I got one for you from Bravo Gators. Got a question for you. If you had to choose a rap name other than Adam Calhoun, what would it be?
Shit. I don't fucking know.
That'd be a dope ass name. I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Ari?
All right, Bravo Jr. That's the same shit he said the other night.
You got more questions? You want to shoot those 30 questions?
Yeah, I'll shoot them at you.
Come on.
Oh boy, you threw me out. You threw me for a loop for that one.
I still got a little bit in the tank.
That was a good one.
I wish I could see the damn.
You can, if he goes down at the bottom, you can see private chat and comments. One of the questions was, do you plan on ever doing music with Tom and Dax again?
I don't know about Dax, but I know me and Tom will probably do another album sooner or later. We talked about it a lot. It's just, man, those things. I'm telling you, dog. When you have 2 alpha males like John and myself, we almost killed each other. Thank God we're still friends. Me and Tom, like that. By the time you're done with that project, you are just. It looks fun on the internet, but you don't see what goes on behind. When the fucking phone gets turned off. I mean, we almost. It's hard. It's hard work. It's easy to do shit on your own.
Fat white guy said, Adam, what's up, bro? I'll give you $5K. Let me come to Illinois and run workout with you. I need motivation.
You don't need to give me 5K, brother. You just need to show the fuck up.
But if you're on assistance, you can give it to me and go work out with him and him.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the fast 30 questions, hot seat questions.
Let's go.
What's your favorite snack?
Cheesecake.
Favorite chip?
Ooh. Cool Ranch.
Favorite soda?
Sour cream and onion. Or Cool Ranch. Okay, go. Yeah.
All right. Favorite soda?
I don't drink pop, but when I do, it's like Sprite.
Okay. Favorite fast food restaurant?
I don't eat fast food.
Favorite ice cream?
Chocolate chip and cookie dough.
I know you don't do this no more, but when you did, what was your favorite beer?
Modelo.
What was your favorite hard liquor?
Johnny Walker Blue Label or Macallan.
Okay. This is going to take you a while to answer this next one. Favorite rap song of all time?
Oof. There's so many rap songs there are that were just released yesterday. Fuck, man. There's so many dope rap songs. I probably have to go. Oh. Probably Ambitions as a Rider by Pac or Many Men by 50.
All right. Favorite country song of all time?
In Color by Jamie Johnson or Long Hair Redneck by David Allan Coe or hold on. Yeah, that's good. I would go with those two.
Simple Man said it should have been It's Simple Man, double wide.
Shout out to Simple Man.
All right. Favorite mainstream artist?
See, now I will say about the label thing. When you sign a label and you become mainstream for so long, it's like they water you down so much that they're kind of unlikable. I'll say that. There's not a lot of likable artists out there my favorite, I love Cameron. Or 50.
Okay. What would be your favorite collaboration? It doesn't have to be with you. It could just be two artists. Mainstream.
No, it would be with me. It'd be like Cameron and Kanye.
Okay. What's your favorite TV show presently?
Shit, I don't watch TV. After they killed that motherfucker on Yellowstone, I was like, "What? This is bullshit." So I stopped watching it. Yellowstone was pretty cool.
They killed Kevin Costner?
Yeah.
Man, you just ruined it for me. I didn't even get to that part yet.
You don't watch it. I've been watching the what is it? The Oil Man. What's the Billy Bob Thornton? What's the fucking Landman? What the fuck is the name of that?
I don't know.
Landman. Landman. He's like an oil guy. That's pretty cool. TV shows now suck. Like I miss the old TV shows like Cheers and MASH and like I grew up watching like Archie Bunker, fucking shit like that. You know what I mean?
Okay, favorite TV show of all time?
Married with Children.
Peggy.
Yeah.
Favorite comedy movie?
Talladega Nights.
Favorite horror movie?
Horror movies suck, man. Like
I agree.
Nightmare on Elm Street was pretty cool. Scream's cool for its time. I would have to say probably the one that scared me when I was younger, like a kid, like Poltergeist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Favorite action movie?
Oof. Man on Fire, or that's really slept on movie. I don't know, man. Action. Hold on.
That's a good movie, Tim Gibson. Pineapple
300. I'm gonna go with 300. That's an
300.
movie, right? I mean,
Yeah.
all they were just chopping people's heads off. That was a badass movie.
Pineapple Express was a good movie.
That was a pretty funny movie.
All right. Favorite sneaker?
Probably these white Vans that I wear that I lift in. I used to really be Air Force like ones uh, when I was like in my 20s. I don't have a favorite sneaker. I don't really wear sneakers. I wear. Oh, okay. I think. Are you saying of all time?
Yeah.
Probably Jordan 4 or 5s.
All right. Favorite sport?
Football.
Favorite college football team?
Go Dogs.
Favorite college basketball team?
Wildcats.
Favorite pro football team? Got him.
The Chicago fucking Bears.
The Bears. Favorite athlete of all time?
I gotta go with Bo Jackson.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't say Mike Tyson.
Well, we were talking about athlete. Bo Jackson could play
Football and baseball. Yeah, I know.
I would go with Bo Jackson or Jordan.
All right. Favorite hobby?
Man, I don't really do a lot when I work out and I run and I lift. I think
That's a hobby.
yeah, I'm trying to think of something that's not a hobby. That's kind of like mental illness to help my mental fucking self. Hobby. This is gonna sound like I'm 80, but it's true. Crossword puzzles.
Okay.
Like not crossword puzzles. Yeah, crossword puzzles. Like the really hard ones.
Favorite weapon of choice?
Glock.
All right. Favorite president? Trump.
I'm gonna go with Trump and I'm gonna go with George Washington.
All right. Favorite book to read to the kids?
March! Meatloaf! There's this book. I think it's called. It's my daughter has them. They're from like the 80s, and it's like Critter goes to the park, Critter goes to the movies, Critter goes to grandma's. It's those. I read them to her every night.
All right. Favorite things to do with the family?
I love going to dinner or the movies with Margie, just like old school. Like I still love going to the movies. Family, anything, man. Like we could all just be sitting in the same room together, and I could almost cry.
All right. Favorite YouTube reactor?
Flawedzilla and Flawed. See, I don't consider you a YouTube reactor because you always do lives, and your lives consist of reactions, playing music. You're a different thing. Like you're a different. I feel like you're like news for country rap, and like and you get all kinds of people that might not have seen, or you get a lot of people involved with the community. So you're something different. You're like a whole media outlet. My favorite probably reactor has got to be Flawedzilla.
All right. And for the ladies in the chat, are you boxers, brief, or commando?
I wear boxer briefs.
Okay.
All right, that's for the dudes in the chat, probably.
All right. Favorite. Here's one. Favorite snack while on the road, while on tour?
Dog, they got these fucking peanut butter. They look like little footballs, little cushions, like these little puffs. Yes. With they got their pretzels with hollowed out with.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go with the peanut butters that I brought.
That's too much fucking peanut butter. Those little peanut butter puff pretzel thingies.
Yeah.
Those are like crack.
Yeah, but you can't tell the difference between generic or the name brand. I already proved that to you.
No, I think I got 2 out of 3 on that.
No.
Well, those are the best. Those things go by fast. We go through about three jars of them a day. Me and Demon.
Of course, y'all did tear up those peanut butter balls that I brought.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. When you're on the road, probably my favorite thing to eat is apple fritters. Anyone that knows me, I mean, the guys when they stop at shithole gas stations, they'll come in with a dozen apple fritters. I mean, you're on the road, you're just eating like dog shit. You know, it's hard to stay in shape on the road.
What was it like when you met Mike Tyson the first time?
It was weird, man. Yeah, he was like, he was. I was in so I was in a hotel that was brand new that was off the strip, but across from it was like a giant like what is that, like a gated community, and he lived in there, and I didn't know that at the time. But I was in this casino and I was hungover and I was in the sauna, and it was, I mean, you could barely see shit, but he was butt naked in there like shadow boxing. Yeah, yeah,
He was butt naked in the sauna shadowboxing.
yeah.
What'd you say to him?
Well, I didn't know. I was like, this is black dude in here shadow boxing, and he's just butt naked, and I'm in here trying to like sweat this fucking toxic fucking liquor and beer out of me. And when he turned, I seen the tattoo, and I had a towel on. I was just like, man, Mike, I'm man, dude, like you're my childhood like hero. And he like hugged me, and I was just like, yeah. And I just kept moving, dog. Mike don't give a fuck, man. He's just he's a. I mean, I think in his yeah no, and I don't think in his last fight that he fought when he fought Jake Paul.
Logan? Yeah, Jake
Yeah,
Paul.
yeah, he was walking out backstage, and he just had his jock strap on, and when he turned back from the camera, his whole ass was hanging out. Like he just doesn't get. Mike is just a fucking. He's got to be an insane human, you know.
Now, are you still going to start doing podcasts like you said a couple years ago?
Man, bro, I don't know how much I got left in the tank. You know, that's another thing I'd like to speak on this. Like people are like, oh, you're doing another rap. I thought you stopped. I haven't released a solo rap project in 2 years. When I said this was my last rap project, but I'll still work with my friends and shit. I've done like collab projects and stuff, but I haven't released a solo rap project in 2 years. And the reason I'm always like, man, I don't want to do this shit no more is because I get worn the fuck out and I lose the love for it. But it's always this little spark of competitiveness and this little spark of love that's still there from a kid. But I'm getting to the point now where I think a lot of these people, they want to stay in the light, and they stay and they overstay their welcome, and they kind of just piddle out, and they're still trying to get those views and likes and stuff, and they kind of burn out. And then that's sad because they crash and they don't get the same love that they used to. I don't want to do that. I'd like to like gracefully walk out of here and just, so I've talked to, that's another thing too. When I was like, no, I'm done with this battle rap bullshit. Like I didn't ask for this. I didn't fucking say that. This all started back, whatever. We're not going to get into it, but I was like, I'm not entertaining this shit no more because it don't matter if I write the dopest shit in the world, it's my peers know what's up. A lot of the reactors know what's up, but like, it just doesn't matter. I'm not going to sit here and waste my time and my art and how good I am at rapping on just some bullshit. Like this ain't a game to me,
Right. So
my point is, yeah, there's a lot of times I want to give up on this shit because it's not worth it. Like arguing with someone on the internet, like someone that I know we don't even need to be doing that. It takes a lot of the shit out of me that I'm just like, man, fuck this shit, So, yeah, there's been lots of times where I'm like, I just don't want to do this shit no more. It's just not. I don't feel like it's worth it. I can turn this phone off right now, today, and I'll be good. I'll be just fine. There's a few things I like to do for myself, but other than that, like,
yeah,
I'm still here and gonna give it everyone as much as I can until I'm done, and that's that.
All right, Patrick Haley, appreciate the $2 super chat. He said, "When is the rose for Adam Calhoun? That'd be dope."
Yeah, I can't wait to have a laugh at myself. I probably need it. You want to bring in some people that don't like me? I know you and Bobby tried to.
So, fat white guy said, "I can't show up. I don't know where to go. LOL. I'm serious though."
I gotta do a background check on this guy first and make sure he's okay. I don't. If you're gonna be around my house, my family, you can't. The internet's a crazy place to let a lot of weird people.
And Gina Hisman, thank you for the $2 super chats. I'd love to see all indie artists come together. Facts.
It's happening right now. Nobody sees it yet, but it's happening right now.
All right, I'm gonna drop the chat. That'll be the link. If anybody,
I don't want no one in there that likes me. No one in there. This is for me. This is for my mental health. I want people to come in here that hate me, and I'm gonna smile.
Hudal said, "God bless you, Adam. I'm excited about your solo project. Your talent really shines on your solo projects." Appreciate
Thank you.
$5 super chat.
Thank you.
All right, here comes Johnny. I don't know who.
Johnny Goble.
Johnny Goble.
Yeah, he got to go.
Okay, that's good.
We're getting ready to go live with Adam.
Here's the fat white guy.
Evidently, I'm already on here.
What up, fat white guy?
Why is my speaker so quiet? What the fuck? I hate Adam. Give me 1 second.
Nope, he gotta go.
He was up here with Bravo the other day.
Hang on, I'm trying to get my volume. Babe, get my volume up. It won't work. I'm literally live and my volume will not go up. I can't even hear him.
Yeah, Soldier guy.
Next guy, Tim.
All right. I'll bring you back up, fat white guy, when you get your stuff ready.
Yes, there will be features on AmeriCal too. Probably 3 or 4.
Got Tim Gibson. What up, Tim?
What up?
Hey, Tim.
What's happening?
Hell yeah.
Are you gonna say anything?
Oh, I don't know what to say, man. I thought you brought me up part of the conversation. I don't know. It's nice meeting you, brother. It really sucks that all this stuff is going on, and I hope you guys find peace. If Upchurch was to be willing to make peace, would you be willing to do that?
Peace?
Yeah, if he tried to work things out with you, even behind the scenes, would you be willing to do that?
Look, I just would like him to go his way and me to go my way. We don't gotta say nothing about it.
That's
like
respect.
Without that'll never happen.
That sucks. For the fans, that sucks.
I mean, to be able to not say things about each other, I'm totally cool. Like with that, I don't have any issue with that. But like as far as being friends or working together or any of that shit, no, that'll never happen.
Do you plan on having any songs with Jelly Roll anytime soon?
I would love to. You know, Jelly's a very busy guy. I don't know if that will happen, but definitely plan on seeing him when he comes to Chicago.
I met him for the first time in 2008. I wouldn't say he's a close friend, but I've known him off and on. I know David Ray really well. A lot of good people over there.
D-Ray's a good guy.
A lot of good people over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, there might be a song with me and Jelly. We'll see. I don't know. You know, I haven't asked.
Damn, I don't want to piss anybody off, but you still have beef with Alexander King?
What's Alexander King doing?
I don't know. I don't know. I ain't heard from that guy in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't heard his name brought up. I hope he's doing good.
You good, Tim?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
I appreciate you coming up. We got. All right. This one's going to get interesting. This guy. This is Crazy Carl from Canada.
Fucking Carl?
What up, Carl?
Guess what? The Messiah's here, and it's not a joke. You guys are the joke, and Upchurch is the biggest joke of them all. Not even kidding. Namaste, motherfuckers. Enjoy your time, Timmy. be a fucking veteran, a hero of the shit stain of America. Not kidding, bros. See yas.
What the fuck just happened?
All right. Who the fuck was that guy?
It's Crazy Carl from Canada.
Fuck Carl. And I mean, Canada sucks. Who likes Canada? Fuck you, Carl.
All right, Guy.
You don't want me talking.
Fuck you, Johnny Gobble. What up, Backwoods?
What is going on, Triple T? What's going on, Adam Calhoun?
Hey, how are
Y'all
you?
hear me?
Yeah.
So Adam, like I told Triple T, I have much respect for everybody in Atlanta country rap. I grew up on this genre. And
How old are you?
I'm 21, going on 22.
Oh wow.
So I'm really out to release one of my new songs. And Triple T, I took your advice, and also my dad gave me some advice about music. So I'm taking that advice, working on my craft right now. So yeah. Sorry, my brother's in the background. But Adam, I have much respect for you, and I have respect for you and church both. I hope eventually it can get back to what it used to be. But no, I have no ill will towards you. I know I've heard several things from other artists and from other fans. But at the end of the day, what you talk to, at the end of the day, God knows what you're going through, and you and your family know what you're going through at the end of the day. We are all on this earth. We all have our purpose. Not here to preach. I'm a young person getting finally back into music, and I'm learning how to develop my craft and just learning the process because I love this genre with all my heart. I do. And Adam, I love all your songs. Shit, I loved when you did the one even Catch Hell. That was one of my favorites also. But then it's just, sir.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I'm also
Blind
and
as a bat.
hey, hold up. Triple T, really?
I'm sorry, I had to. Go ahead.
I love you, Triple T. Thank you. Yes, I do have a disability, Adam. So I have a visual impairment. And huh? What'd you say?
I think all of us got a disability.
I got my dad onto your music. When you and Church dropped Die Tonight, my dad loved that song. He loves a lot of your political stuff. Me and him were talking last week about the whole beef between you and Church. My dad said, why don't they just box it? Why don't they just box it? Just let them two go at it. Don't have nobody else involved.
Yeah, I'm
my
down.
dad made a good point.
Yeah,
but sir?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that.
Hey, I love both. I love you and Church both. And I'm part of the original Creek Squad. I'm not part of the damn newer shit. A lot of the newer Creek Squad gives a bad name to Rec to us, who were RHEC. So I still remember when you were making your funny videos and shit on Vine and stuff. I laughed my ass off. What'd you say?
I was never on Vine. Maybe people posted my shit on Vine. I don't know. I was never on Vine though.
Well, I've seen you on Vine, so must somebody posted some of your stuff.
Well, that's great.
But I do have in the future. I don't know if this is possible. I'm asking for a long shot right now, but down the road, I would love to be on a track with you, or have you featured on one of my songs. But I got to work my craft first before I try to come at any of you big artists and ask for. I don't ask for handouts. I was raised not to ask for no handouts or nothing at all.
All right, in order for you to get a track with Adam Calhoun, you got to run 15 miles.
All right, I'll do it. I'll do it.
If you just start rapping, you got like you said, you got to work on your craft. And
I'm getting better with my craft. I just
You gotta be obsessive over it. Like your life depend. Like that's the only thing in life. That's how. I mean, that's how a lot of. That's how everyone that I've known growing up was. You know, that's how a lot of my close friends who rap, who are known in this industry are. I mean, these guys, we take this shit serious. I keep myself around guys that are better rappers than me, so I can constantly get better. You know, and then when I get better, they challenge. You're kind of just sharpening iron. You know.
keep on hustling. Basically, you tell me keep on grinding.
That's it.
And I know you're a Bears fan. My team is your rival, actually.
The fucking
Go
back.
Pack, go baby, go Pack,
The
go.
back. I don't know how the
Yes.
guys get a quarterback every single. I mean,
Who are you? Trust me, at times I don't understand it. I'm also from South Carolina.
I don't
If,
getting like Hall of Fame quarterbacks. This Jordan
yeah,
Love guy too.
yeah. I'm from South Carolina, and I don't know if you know who Lenny Cooper is. He's one of the OGs in the genre.
I've heard his name a lot. Like
Yeah,
I think he's doing those mixtapes, Mud Diggers or some
yeah,
shit.
Mud Digger, Dirtified. I know his cousin personally. His
Yeah, I've
first
never
cousin.
met him or anything like that, but yes, I have heard his name and stuff.
Yeah. But overall, I have much respect for you. Even if church sees this, I have respect for both of y'all. And I supported you when First Church brought you up, and I still support you.
Thank you,
Like
man. I don't think
no matter what. And real quick, where is it? Hold up, real quick. Not trying to waste Triple T's time or anything, but RHEC, we're still around, and we don't like some of this newer Creek squad. We just
Rick
don't.
would never.
We don't care for a lot of the newer Creek squad, and I've talked to a lot of them that are wreck. And I still got the original hoodie from church. One of his original hoodies right here in my room.
All right, backwards. I got a lot of people in the back.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Adam.
All right.
Yeah, got it.
All right. We got Silver Sky 545.
You are dyslexic as shit, Triple T.
I am.
He can't read
Good
what
Lord.
I got
don't
some
hate you, Adam,
TBI.
so I apologize. I was listening to your song about going through my phone on the way home from work today. Do you remember that one? You talking about how you're not? Are you the guy on your phone or where the fuck? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, pictures.
Yes. Okay.
This
In
is
that
the
song,
sock guy. This is the sock guy who likes your socks.
Yeah. He we remember now. I wasn't gonna say that because it makes me weird. I mean, I had a thought.
Like in here. What the fuck's going on here?
Well, dude, everybody likes you. You're funny. It is what it is. Although I like Babbo more. Or what the fuck is his
Bravo.
name? That motherfucker
Bobby.
is funny. That dude is hilarious. Oh
yeah,
my!
he's funny.
I need to see him and Justin Time go back and forth because that shit is fucking hilarious. Anyway, so on that song, you said something about you sound like and you stop, and it sounds like you're gonna say or what rhymes. The only thing I can think of is Fred Durst. What the fuck were you talking about in that part?
What part of the song?
You said something about I sound like, and then you pause, and then like you look at the camera, and then you keep going. The song keeps going. You said something about shit. I knew I was gonna forget the lyrics. Babe, Rusty, do you remember?
Oh, I know what you're doing.
Oh my god. You're talking about you sound like, and then you pause, and it sounds like what rhymes is Fred Durst, but it didn't make sense to me.
No, it's not. I don't think it's Fred Durst. I'd have to see that. I mean, I haven't listened to that song in a long time.
I failed myself. Okay, and then the last one is you said Tom.
Huh?
What? You said the last part. You said you talked to Tom.
What?
You said you talked to Tom in the video, but that was before you had met McDonald's. So who are you talking about?
I don't know if we're talking about the same song.
Uh-oh. It's pictures. Yeah, pictures in my phone. That's the song. Yeah, you said something about Tom.
Things I think when I'm flipping through my phone.
Right. It's fantastic hook, fantastic song. But there's a part where you talk about sound like Fred Durst, which in my head that's what you say. And then right after that, you talk about I talked to Tom, but I didn't know who Tom was.
Don't give me a fucking phone for this knucklehead.
Thank you. I need these answers. I've been wanting to know for like 3 years.
God, fucking Drew, you got a phone?
What's the name of the song?
Pictures, I think.
What is it?
Pictures.
All right, I'll look up the lyrics.
Sweet. Oh, look at the boy. Look at the boy. Fucking out there. You're making me look bad. Quick.
Something's wrong with you.
Wow, I don't even remember this. Great.
It's a great song.
Yeah, I got the lyrics right here, Adam.
I'm on it.
Shit weighs heavy. I guess words can be deadly.
Is it towards the end of the song?
Yeah, I think like middle end, yeah, something like that. You talk about who you sound like, and then you say Tom. And I was trying to figure out who Tom was.
No, there's no Tom in the lyrics.
Well, I could maybe I'm misunderstanding. That's what I hear.
So you hear one thing and I see one thing. We'd be a great team together.
You ain't lying. Confuse the shit out of our wives. What about the part where he talks about being Fred Durst is the only thing that rhymes in that one part.
How you gonna steal from me and make it sound worse? How you gonna hear me rap and say I sound like
That part. That part.
Oh, I don't know.
Fuck. No, you can't do that. It's that Fred Durst rhymes, but I don't know what the fuck. Oh.
Yeah, because here's the lyrics right here.
Yeah, he left me hanging for years, and now he doesn't know. He doesn't even know the answer to his own song.
I think it was just a pause.
Just off the call with Tom, he said, "Leave that shit alone. Leave that
Tom.
shit alone."
Wait, see Tom. I told you Tom was in it. Who's Tom?
Yeah, right here. He said, "I think I'm about when flipping through my phone just off the call with Tom. He said, leave that shit alone. Leave that shit alone. I focus on one things from people I don't even know. I walk alone so much, I think I lost part of my soul. Part of my soul."
Yeah. So who are you talking about?
Who?
Tom.
I'm talking about myself.
No, you said Tom. Literally Tom. T-O-M.
Yeah, he said
I just got the phone with Tom, like Tom McDonald.
You didn't know him at that point. That song came out way before you, or maybe you did.
No.
So it was Tom McDonald.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I thought the time, man, my timeline was fucked up. All right. Well, okay.
It's okay.
Fair enough. The last thing I was going to tell you. So I got my parents, like, they love your all your bits and all that you used to do, your comedy stuff. And then they, like, by happenstance, they're just like, well, we're going to have to listen to his music now. And now they jam your music. I think
I'm thankful.
Dude, like, you need to get back to that, dude. Like that happy. I think Happy You is a fun time. You get too much in your own head.
No, I just gotta find. Like someone asked me before, what do you think? You think it's all worth it? And I said, ask me when I'm done. Ask me when I'm done with my career. I'll let you know if it was worth it. And I think that's what I'm going through right now. Like, I don't know. I get too in my head. I think I know exactly where I'm at, and I think I'm just not as happy as I was when I first started this career. And I'm trying to make the best of it. I mean, I've went through some tough times during my career, mentally struggling behind the scenes and by myself, and a lot of stuff the fans don't see. Sometimes we just put a smile on for the camera and we do it so you guys can feel better, but it makes us feel like shit,
Yeah, I don't want to lose. So we just lost Demolition Ranch, and now we're gonna lose you too. Like, oh no! What are you doing?
Whoa! What do you mean we're gonna lose me? Where the fuck am I going?
No, like if you leave the internet, you know what I'm saying?
When I leave, it's I got a couple of things I'd like to do first before I get.
All right, fair enough. So we got a couple of years. Oh shit! we got a couple of days.
I'd say probably, I don't know. Hopefully a year I could be done.
All right, fair enough. All right, man. Y'all have a good one. I appreciate it.
You too,
Yes,
bro.
sir. All right, we got a fat white guy. Yeah, they want to know who's going to win the Super Bowl.
That white guy again. Give me someone that wants to talk shit.
Fat white guy.
Fuck you, Adam.
Thank you.
Just kidding. I wish they'd come on too so I could watch it because it's a lot funner to watch later.
Man.
Oh, Anyways, I just wanted to also that guy was confused about that Tom bar. That was actually the first time I think he went public with it when we first found out that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think he understood that. That's where that came out.
It's okay. I haven't heard that song in a long time. That's the first time I've listened to that song in a long time. I don't listen to my music after I record it.
Yeah, I don't listen to it after I hear it once either.
Yeah, I don't blame you, brother.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, really, I think I'm gonna come out there. I need to lose some weight, so I'm gonna come to your gym and follow you around and show you how to work out.
Where do you live?
I'm in Washington State.
When you coming?
Coming tomorrow, bro.
All right.
Yeah, actually, you were talking earlier about the Huck Foser shit. You came to Portland one time, and
what a shit.
It is a shithole, yeah. And I did the Huck Foser with you, and it was funny. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, and it was you'll probably remember it, but you said hold this mic right by your mouth like it's a penis.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. The best person that ever did that song was a woman. She snapped. I didn't even have to perform it. I gave her the mic and she just started going, and I stood off to the side and let her go, and she killed it.
Yeah, I was way too fucking drunk. I didn't even know that getting up there was a thing, and I was so fucked up that yeah, I definitely fucked up like halfway through, but it's all good. It was actually pretty fucking awesome to get up there with you. I think that's really cool. I don't know if you still do that, but that was dope.
It got a little different because the show's got a lot bigger, and I still have done it, but I don't do it anymore. No.
Yeah.
Pretty soon, I'm sure they'll stop me from throwing beers off the stage too.
Yeah, my wife. We seen you in Oregon one time. Actually, I just talked to you when I was in Walmart, and I told you this, but you came to Oregon one time too. I live in Washington, but I travel when you come around, and we brought you Pop-Tarts.
So that's the bit. Most thing people bring me is Pop-Tarts and moon pies on the road.
Well, she didn't bring no moon pies. You need to do better. Also, I wanted to say,
check the weather. What does that even mean? Can someone explain to me what the fuck?
All right, so
hold on. Just when we do this.
All right.
What?
Yeah. Fat guy, if you ever want to come out here and work out, let me know. Get a hold of Tim or get a hold of me, and let's do it.
Dude, I would be down, man. I'd even pay you for real.
You ain't gotta pay me, dude. I'm gonna make you pay, and fucking you'll be paying in pain.
Are you for real?
Yes, dude. Do you want to come out here and work out?
I got a gym membership in January, and I went for 30 days. I worked hella hard, and then I fucking got busy.
Yeah, that's life, man. I mean, even with my life, I'm finally back in the gym, really consistent. But man, the first couple weeks were brutal.
Yeah, but you're consistent. For years. You show it. You do that shit dude. I'm fat, bro.
I mean,
I'm out of shape.
I've been fat, skinny, middle of the road, skinny. I mean, I've been everywhere. But when I don't work out, I start to gain weight in my stomach pretty bad.
All right, fat white guy. I got a lot of people in the back.
Holla, brother.
All right, man. I'll get a hold of TripleT.
All
yes,
right,
sir. So Hickory Billy podcast. When Church was up there, when they were talking,
yeah,
and they were talking about your diss track, Church would lean into the mic. He'd go, "Check the weather," and every time he said that, Kurt would go,
What?
Yeah.
Like he's moaning?
Yeah. It was fucking weird.
Why check the weather though? I don't get it.
They were trying to say that you recorded that video, your last track, months ago.
I live in Illinois. It was January.
Yeah, I get it.
There was fucking snow on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that was from? Check the weather?
Yeah. All right.
Weird.
Sir Pants a lot.
Hey, what up, Adam? Just real quick.
Oh,
I sang karaoke with you. In Laconia. We sang
Laconia with me and Dusty. Is that with me and Dusty got?
Yeah, you guys.
Yes.
But that time
You guys come, Tim. Okay, I'll tell the story since you couldn't hear him. She's a robot. So we had a show in New Hampshire, Laconia, which is a beautiful place. I would love to go there. Actually, I have been there once in the summertime, but we were there. I don't remember if it was fall or spring, but after our show was over, me and Dusty and like some of the band went next door to the bar, like to another place, like 2 doors down to a bar, and we went in there and we took over the whole karaoke night and just like did our own show to all these different songs, like, you know, well-known songs.
Right.
That was a fun night on tour, and that's with me being completely sober. You know, obviously no one else there was, but I had a great time.
All right, we got Stan HB. What up, Stan HB?
What's up?
You're on.
Fuck you, Adam.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fucking Ryan's the GOAT.
Hell yeah.
Fucking Ryan's the GOAT. He's the best. He bodied you.
Yeah, man.
Why you paying when snowing in your backyard?
I don't know, bro. I
I'm just messing with you, man. I just wanted to come up here and give you a little bit of shit.
All right, Stan, your audio is breaking
Yeah,
up.
this shit's breaking. Yeah.
All right, later, dude.
Nah, it's breaking up.
All right.
Have a good night.
We got the balloons going. Smitty. You're on. Hey. You gonna say anything?
Bam.
The fuck? Alan. What up, Alan? You're muted. You're muted. Hit your mute button. Unmute yourself.
He's like, I don't give a fuck about the damn mute button. Smoking my
We
shit.
can't hear you. All right. Come back when you're fixed.
Smoking my cigs. Smoking cigs. Fuck you, man.
All right, Daniel Big D, you're on.
Hello?
Man, you look like you're 12, dog. Daniel.
I am. Hey, my dad said I could get on here. I just wanted to say hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, I've been a fan of your music for since I was 7. So I just wanted to say hey.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Nice
I don't
to
know
meet
what to say.
Are you doing good in school?
No.
What grade are you in?
7th.
You gotta fix that shit, dog. Do you play sports?
Yeah.
What do you play?
Football.
Good. Stay in sports. Fix your grades.
Alright.
And listen to your mom.
I told his dad he could come.
I listen to my mom.
All right.
She's
What's
right
up?
there. She's a fan too.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. All right, man. It was nice talking to the top of your head.
All right. All right. See you, Adam.
All right, brother.
All right, Two Canes. What up, Two Canes?
Fuck you, Adam.
Thank you, brother.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
This is great.
T, you know who I am.
I do.
But well, T does. You don't.
Oh.
But I'd have to say my favorite song that you have ever put out was "Clean Money."
I love that song.
Either that or "Catch Hell."
Catch Hell's a great song too. The hook is amazing. Clean Money. That song. I wrote that song in about 15 minutes. And I don't usually write too fast, but that came quick.
Damn. But I did have one question for you.
Go ahead.
If you could collaborate with 3 people in the independent lane aside from Demon, Struggle, Broadnax, who would it be? Who would
Who's
the
that?
other 2 people be?
Who's that kid that was on that song with 501 Bryce? Something Kemp, DLU Kemp.
Yeah, Dio, you can't. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd do a song with him, like individual.
Yeah, individually, and then a three artist song.
Come on, dog. Wait, I'll just give you 3 individuals. How about that?
Okay, that'll work.
All right, cool. So I really like that DLU Kemp. I really like his. I like his style. I like his flow. I like his delivery. He's got a cool voice. So I'd say him. FJ Outlaw.
Oh, he's a beast.
Yeah,
My favorite song by him is Out the Trailer.
yeah. I'd say FJ and I don't know. I'd have to think on that one a minute.
Damn.
What about 501 Bryce?
Well, yeah, I like his style. I don't know how good our
What
style.
about JJ Walk?
Who?
JJ Walk?
Who the hell's JJ Walk?
Jaywalk, not JJ
Yeah,
Walk.
Jaywalk. I like him a lot too. Yeah, those 3. Jaywalk. Who was the first?
FJ and Dio, you can't.
Yeah, that's a good list.
Damn. I ain't trying to be on here too long. My best friends are gonna get mad at me because I got to talk to you, but fuck them. But I do have one more question. I'm gonna hop off of here.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
If Ryan was to respond, and I ain't trying to get into the Ryan Upchurch shit because dude needs help, but if he was to respond with a diss track as good as either You're Fired or Skill Shot, would you respond to it?
No.
Okay. You already bodied him. You already bodied him.
I ain't gonna respond to anything. I did what I did. Yeah, that's it. I already promised that I wouldn't do that.
And then I was watching one of T's lives one night, and you said that you're redoing Catch Hell. So if you don't mind me asking, well, you ain't got to tell me, but is there going to be another female artist on that song, or is it going to be Katie again?
You just have to wait and see.
Well, I'm blind, so
you have to wait and listen.
All right, man. It was good talking to you. Keep up the
All
good
right,
work.
James.
You, brother.
All right, bars.
Shit, bars.
Fucking Johnny Gobble again. So, do you know who Johnny Gobble is?
I mean, I don't know who he is, but I've heard of him. I've seen his face. I don't know what the problem with him is. I don't know. I don't know it like that. I don't have a problem with him. I don't know him.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. He likes to do video with wearing a hood like the KKK, saying a lot of racial stuff. He's out there. Talking about dead people. Yeah. We got Peter Griffin.
Oh my God, it's Adam Calhoun. How the hell are you?
That's amazing. I wish we had Quagmire on there.
What up,
I
Killer
do
B?
too. I've got a question.
That's an actual artist named Killer B. You actually covered his music in Rundown Season 2.
Is that him really imitating the voice?
Yeah.
Talent right there.
Killer B, what's up?
I've got a question.
What's up?
What is your favorite flavor of Skittles?
I don't know, man. I like the tropical ones now that they got.
Yeah, they've got a new one. It's a blue and purple. It kind of tastes like raspberries.
This guy is amazing. Thank you, bro. Thank you
Oh,
for.
no problem.
Killer B, why ain't you in season 4 of the rundown?
My computer and my mic took a complete shit on me.
Really?
Yeah, I was trying to record some new music last week, and it just, I'm gonna guess the wiring on my mic is messed up, but I need a new one anyway, so I'm gonna try to save some up. So hopefully season 5.
I understand.
Alrighty, y'all have a great rest of your night, though. I'm gonna head into work. See you, Adam.
Later,
See you,
brother.
T.
All right. Yeah, he does that very, very fucking well. I don't know how he does it,
Yeah,
but
that's crazy.
Jason JV, what's up?
What is good, Tim? And what's up, ACAL?
What's up, bro?
Hey, man. First off, I just want to say thank you. I seen that you had just subscribed to my channel just recently. And also, I owe you an apology because when the whole thing between you and Ryan kicked off, initially I was suckered in on Ryan's side, much like everyone else. And I didn't really give you a fair shake by letting you get your side out. But once I did and saw how everything was playing out, I realize, okay, who is really, what I mean, on the right, who's on the wrong and everything. So yeah, man.
I haven't got my side out.
What's that?
I still haven't got my side out.
Well, I mean, probably not everything, but from what I'm seeing so far, like how things are being playing out between you and Ryan, you know what I'm saying? Like I see like, okay, who the better man in the situation is and everything. So, just want to give my humble apology to you for not giving you that fair chance at first, but then once I got to hear your side and everything.
The internet and it's a weird place, and there's no need to apologize, bro. Like, but I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, and show that how long I've been a supporter of yours, man. I got my Goon Squad here, my Native Chief Goon Squad shirt here. What's that?
I remember when we came out with that. I think it was on like I want to say it was near 4th of July a couple of years ago.
Oh, okay, so that explains the Patriot colors here and everything. And so yeah, man, just want to come up here and say what's up. Properly, thank you for subscribing, man, being a supporter, and again, offer my apologies too and everything.
Yeah, I appreciate
and keep that grind up, man. You know what I mean? Keep hustling.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, JJ.
All right, brother. All right.
All right. Mr. FJ Outlaw.
Yeah. Why does it look like I got a... Damn, I feel like if I say black eye, that's racist. What are we doing, dude?
I'm like a black guy.
Whoa. You know what's funny? Is I grew up around mostly black folks, and they all used to tell me that, dog. They were like, you're blacker than we are. And I was like, all right, cool then.
What are you doing?
I'm just chilling. I just got home, bro.
How's your feet?
My feet are all right, dude. They're getting back there. I'm finna start hitting the gym probably tomorrow or the next day.
Wasn't your feet fucked up or some shit?
Yeah, for sure. They were still really fucking bad like a week ago, bro.
So why
what
are you
happened
when I ask you how your fucking feet are, FJ?
They're all right, dude. They're functioning. You know what I mean? So we're doing great. The random nosebleeds stopped, so that's cool. You know what I'm saying? No doctor needed.
Yeah.
You were having random nosebleeds?
Yeah, bro. Listen, the one in Adam's kitchen was so bad that he went upstairs. He was like, "Yeah, I'm leaving."
Fucking nose. I was like, Jesus, brother.
He was like, "I'm out of here, bro. I can't look at that shit."
Yeah.
All right, hold on, FJ. Let me bring this guy up here.
Who's this guy?
You gotta unmute your mic this time.
Who's that guy?
I don't know.
We can't hear you. You gotta unmute your mic.
He might only know sign language. I think it's like UNMUTE.
Can't hear you. All right, man. You gotta fix your stuff.
He looks very serious about whatever he looks.
Whatever he wants to say, but also I don't know if he just looks that serious or if his Wi-Fi is just super glitchy.
Well, What up, Thatcher?
Oh shit. Adam, would you ever do an album with Mad Child?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
And
Yeah.
how was it? How was it working with him on the Brave albums?
So I didn't get a chance to actually like be around him. Are you talking about Mad Child?
Yeah, Mad Child.
I didn't get a chance to be around Mad Child because he was like out on the road and shit like that. So he had to he sent in his verses, so I didn't get to work with him side by side. But I've talked to him a few times here and there, and he's pretty cool dude.
100%.
You like his rap style?
Oh yeah, I went very far deep into his catalog where I bought like so many of his like CDs.
Yeah. So like a lot of people don't know this. Like 20 years ago, like he dated Rihanna. This dude was like performing in like gigantic arenas all over Canada. Like they were huge. Yeah.
Hey, Thatcher, you know what you need to do?
What?
Buy this guy's CD, FJ Outlaw.
Or look at him. He looks like if you don't, he's going to be homeless or upset at you.
Whoa, homeless is crazy.
That's
I
crazy.
already made a list of CDs that I need to get, and I have his stuff on the list.
Okay.
FJ's looking like, look at him. He's looking. FJ's looking. Look at him.
He
What's
said
wrong, FJ?
homeless is crazy.
For just $9.99 CD, you can help his poor
Yo,
not have that giant stomach and get some flies off of his head.
listen, $9.99 is crazy, first of all, bro.
How much is a CD for you, FJ?
Bro, you can't buy them, so you're going to have to look on eBay or something.
Oh, my God.
But you can get the digital copy.
That's right.
For $9.99?
Nah.
How much?
Like $6.99.
You ask how much like I buy my own album. You got me confused. You got me confused with some other artists in country rap, dog. I've never bought one of my own albums.
Do you not know how much they are when you post them?
No, I don't post them, bro. I don't know if you know this or not, Adam, but I'm the most terrible artist at promoting anything. I don't do
I thought you
that.
said autism, like you have autism. I thought that's what you were saying.
Who, me? I do.
I know.
I know.
I bought the Brave album for like.
All right, this guy's underwater now. Is he
I
underwater?
don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. We can barely hear you.
I think he put the headphones in.
Did he put the thing in a fishbowl?
Is this better?
Yeah, much better.
Bro, this was on the call with my mom too. God damn it. But I bought like the original Brave album for like over $100.
You did?
Yeah, because I came in late because one of my friends wanted to try to offend me by showing me one of your songs, and so that just put me down to a giant rabbit hole. So I came in late.
So you bought one of the big. You got one of the gold or silver.
Nope, basic.
What?
eBay resales are crazy.
Oh, you bought it off eBay?
Yeah, because I came in late.
Damn.
I need to find some of my old CDs if eBay's 100. What the fuck?
Bro, you just see how much some of Tom's go for, even though you can buy them for $15 on his store.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy. Fuck these dudes' albums. I got used FJ boxers on eBay coming soon. Fuck y'all talking about.
All right, Thatcher, I appreciate you coming up.
All right. Yeah.
Thanks, brother.
That's crazy.
All right, so Shaden.
What's up, FJ? What's up, Triple T? What's up, Adam?
Yo, what's up?
So Adam, real quick, man.
Yeah,
What was the thing that when you first like started getting into your music and stuff? What was the thing that you noticed that elevated your career and took it off? Like, when did you like start realizing that it was taking off? Like, what happened when it started going?
Are you talking about when I was a kid or now that like as an adult?
Like now as an adult.
Well, I first did that first album with Hoser, and that did pretty good. And then when I did my second album, my first solo project professionally, it went crazy. Like almost every song on the album.
I got you. I got you. If you had to do anything over again, would you do it all over again?
There's a lot of things I probably would do over. Yeah.
I got you.
Are we
I,
talking music or life?
just in general.
Yeah, there's things I would like to do. Well, I mean, it's really corny when people are like, "No, I wouldn't do it over because I wouldn't be who I am." Like, but like, there's a few things that I probably would like to do over. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Well,
No,
I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me, Adam.
no regrets, brother.
Yes, sir.
No
All right, have a good one.
regrets. This is crazy.
All right, Miss Cassie.
Hey, Triple T.
Tuesday.
Hey, Adam. Hey, FJ.
How you doing, Miss Cassie?
I'm doing good. I haven't been seeing you in a while, Triple T. Adam, I have to ask, are you coming back to Florida anytime soon?
100%. Anytime
And
soon.
FJ needs to be down here in Florida. I've been trying to get him to come to Florida forever.
He lived there forever.
Yeah, I was
I
raised
know. That's why I try to get him to come.
there.
Whoa, trying to get you to come, dog.
But I do have to say, Adam, I do have the Goon Squad skull tattooed on my leg. When I went through breast cancer, your music helped me like a lot to deal with that. So I appreciate that big time.
God bless you. I see you rocking a Titty Tuesday shirt.
Oh yes, I have tons of your shirts. I'll never stop buying them.
Thank you. You're awesome. I'm glad that you beat. Well, did you have to? You just beat the cancer? It's good.
Yeah, I had surgery. I had to go through chemo, radiation, all that. But yeah, it's good now.
How you feel now?
I have a lot of other health issues due to the chemotherapy, but as far as like the cancer part of it, I'm good with it.
Well, fuck cancer. I'm
Like,
glad you're here.
I get a lot of flack. You wouldn't believe how many people, and Triple T knows because I do my own little thing, but I've had so many people like bring that up, try to be like, throw that shit in my face. It's kind of weird.
Throw what in your face?
That she's a
Oh,
supporter of
because I
you.
have a lumpectomy, so I only have like one breast and half of another, and people talk about that all the time. They think it's funny. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me. It's just weird.
One in
Like,
better than no titties.
yep.
That's
But
fact.
FJ, you definitely need to come down here, man. Like, you need it. I don't want to say exactly where it is. I'll say the name of the place, the ranch. I know where Adam. I've seen Adam there twice. I've met you there twice, Adam.
Yeah, I've been
I've
there
I
yeah, I've
believe I was
seen.
there last time Colt Ford was there for real.
for real.
Yeah,
For
I've
real.
gone to everyone down here. I've seen Adam twice. I've seen Dusty Lee twice. Demon Jones, Broadnax,
Outlaw Nation.
Outlaw Nation. I was with Triple T for Jesse Howard and the Outlaw Nation concert. I was with him at that concert.
Hell yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah. I mean, the only one I haven't gone and seen, and it was because like I wasn't gonna pay an outrageous amount to see Ryan. I wasn't gonna do it. Not when I seen you, Adam, Dusty, and Broadnax on the Country Boy tour. Like, I paid, those tickets weren't that much. So, and that was a way better concert than I think Ryan would have put on, period.
I'm just happy to when I'm out on the road. I'm glad to be. That's my favorite part of the show is get to see the people out there, and so thank you for coming. I appreciate it, and I'm glad that you're. Well, that's awesome.
I appreciate you all. Thank you for having me up, Triple T. I'll see you later, man.
Yes, ma'am.
Love you.
I love you too. Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
And for the record, anybody's making fun of a person that went through cancer treatment, you can burn in hell for all I care.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Adrian? Adrian?
Fuck yeah.
All right.
He said, "Fuck yeah."
What up, cowboy?
What up, Adam Calhoun?
What do you want, Johnny Gobble? What do you want?
Son, you won't let nobody talk, bro. You ain't no red blood American. You won't let me stand up here and talk, bro. You just want to keep on cutting me down.
Come on, say what you gotta say, Johnny Gobble. Jit.
Good God Almighty, son. But anyways, listen. I wanted to come up here and talk to you a minute, Adam. I've been trying to reach out to you. So Tim keeps on hollering on the internet.
Don't do it, Adam. I'm telling you.
What do you mean? Don't do it, son? Let me talk. Let me talk. Go ahead. But I'm from the same place as Adam is. I'm down here in Kentucky, son. 30 minutes from Pikeville, Kentucky. But anyways, he said that he's talking to you on the phone about me, son. He said, I'm going to let Adam Calhoun know. I'm going to let Adam Calhoun know how to see. He won't look. I got him tore all to hell, son. Blood, face red, and everything, son. But anyways.
So, in case you don't know, Adam, he is the president of Cody Lane's Hill Gang.
Oh, that's
our Hills. Yeah.
Oh, I am.
Yeah. Come on.
I don't know
Spit
Cody
up,
Lane. Don't know Cody Lane. But yeah, Adam, he's trying his best to cause problems between me and you, and that's just the fact he is.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, he was on the internet, bro, hollering his shit that he was on the phone with you talking about Johnny Goble. I ain't fucking playing with you. I'm being fucking real.
I didn't know your name was Johnny Goble. I thought it was Johnny Gobble.
No, that's Ryan made fun of me for years, calling me Johnny Gobble. I went through the same. Yeah.
So it's Johnny Goble?
Yeah, my name's Johnny Goble. It's not Gobble.
Okay.
But didn't you also say that? Didn't you also say that Ryan paid you $1,000 to have sex with him?
Dude, shut a fucking troll, bro. The same shit you're talking about with putting a fucking head on, bro. This dude's a fucking idiot. Like I don't see how you're friends with this dude, bro. I'm being serious.
What is happening?
I'm not playing
why
with
are you sitting there with the same expression on your face?
Bro, I'm not. I don't know what is happening.
What's the
right
problem,
now.
Johnny? What is the problem?
I mean, he's trying to make a problem with me and you, and that's the facts about it, bro.
I don't even know. I don't know you.
Adam, have I ever talked to you about Johnny Gobble?
No, I've seen your stuff, and I've not, other than that, I don't.
But the thing is, he's been on the internet saying that he's going to fucking talk to you and make you not fuck with me. I've seen you in my comments, bro.
Here we all are.
What is it?
Here we all are. We're all here.
Right. Yeah. After he let me up, fucking this dude won't let me talk to you, bro, because he knows what I'm going to speak on.
What are you going to speak on?
Speak on it, Johnny.
The shit that he's fucking been doing, bro. Fucking talking about fucking you. Like he was saying he's talking to you on the phone that and that you're all going to talk about me and he's going to make sure that you don't fuck with me and all that. That's bullshit, bro.
Brother, I don't not fuck with you. I don't know you. I've seen your content. What do you want me to do?
I don't think it's a bit funny, Tim. I really don't.
You're acting like a schoolgirl right now.
I'm acting like a schoolgirl telling Adam what you're fucking doing on the internet. That's schoolgirl.
I didn't know that was happening.
Well, that was happening.
All right.
I mean, he ain't even taking this shit serious. It ain't funny to me, bro. I take my reactions fucking serious. And this dude has said he was going to fuck up any networking I had with any fucking body. Dick with him.
I don't have no problems with you, man. I don't know you.
That's all I got to goddamn say. I'm out here. Y'all think the shit's funny?
I don't.
Yo, listen. That was the closest 5 minutes to Jerry Springer that I've had since 1994. That was kind of awesome.
I don't understand what the fuck just happened.
I don't either, but that was good. Or not good.
Oh, that was hilarious.
I don't have it. I don't know that dude.
What up, back with Logan?
Wait, why can't we let people that are not fans in?
I'm letting up everybody who's backstage. I don't know who's fans, who's not fans.
Adam, this guy stole church for 5 years. 1 minute he's positive, then he's never done reactions. Now all of a sudden he's a reactor and got connections because Shaka and B. Millie. and he's going to get to you and Jam Wayne, and he's going to be a reactor finally. He's wacko. He's a stalker, and he's been known. He's called Gobble because he gobbles a lot of. Yeah, like church, like
Who
Kurt
is
does to church.
talking?
Let me just tell you.
My wife.
Oh, I was like, what box is that coming from?
What's
Yeah,
up?
he's a weirdo. Backwoods could tell you about.
I don't want to. Man,
Go ahead.
I'm not here to talk about
he
that.
seemed like a nice guy.
I'm not here. I'm just saying hi. FJ, how you doing? Adam, how
What
you
up?
doing? Hopefully gonna try and make that West Virginia Redneck Rave this year.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, it's gonna be my second one. My girlfriend, and that's gonna be her first one if we go. So yeah, hope to see you there.
I'll be there, bro.
Yeah, I'm excited about the new album too. FJ,
Yeah.
you got any new music coming out?
Yeah, for sure, bro. A lot of people don't know this, but Adam signed me and owns all my music from now on. He cut me. Why'd he drop it?
I didn't touch him. He fell off on his own.
Yeah, I was just talking shit because some people said that in my comments a couple weeks ago.
I own your catalog now too.
Yeah, I guess that's what people were saying in the comments. Something about you signed
What
me
up?
and I had to diss people, but I didn't do that. So
Porky, you're on.
Oh, what's up? Y'all can hear me?
What up, Porky? Yeah.
What up? What's up? What's up? How's everybody going?
What's up, dog?
Good.
What up?
What up? Nothing. I'm at work. But I'm Calhoun. What's up, man? How are you doing so far?
I'm all right, man. How are you?
I'm all right. Laughing all bunch of drama.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Laughing about you and up church and shit like that, man.
Well, I ain't laughing about it, but yeah, it's gay.
Well, it's funny because how Ryan Up Church is saying about whoever wants to diss track me, y'all go ahead, and that was a year ago, and on his son, he getting all bottom out, and everybody's sitting diss track, and he's not even doing anything about it.
Oh, I'm sure he's doing something.
Yeah, but hey, Adam Calhoun, that last song you just dropped, it was dope. I like that.
Thank you. I appreciate. All right, see you, dude.
All right, Patrick Kelly.
What up? What up?
What's up?
I gotta know from the Shook Ones remix that you did, Adam.
Yeah.
Who was the freshman you left leaking? The red shirt freshman you left leaking.
That's how I know some of these people don't listen to rap at all. I said freshman, red shirt, like a red shirt freshman, like that plays sports.
Yep.
Yeah. So what do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm just saying, like, who was?
I say I'll leave you leaking. That's like blood, right? Like red blood.
Yep.
And I said I'll leave you leaking. Freshman, red shirt. Like if you're leaking on your shirt, it's red.
I got you.
Yeah.
I may have listened to that wrong, but cool. Well, I've listened to you for years, so you.
That's why I try not to do heavy hip hop rap because it kind of, it doesn't go over well.
Yeah. Well, keep doing you.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to just doing just nice, easy, smooth songs that are hopefully timeless.
Yeah.
I like,
I want to.
but I like to also do a couple other things, and that's what I'm doing on this other album. This other album, I think you guys will really appreciate.
Yes, Americal was one of my favorite albums.
This is literally identical to the album. I finally got back to what I like to do, and what I
dropped something.
Yeah, it's just a water. It's a water.
Oh shit. Oh, and the other thing is, like, is there any just a question that if there's one person that you hear their voice and you just want to punch them in the face, Do you have anybody like that?
What did he say?
He said if there's one person that when you hear their voice, you want to punch him in the face, does he have anybody like that? I know who
Mine.
it is.
It's mine.
All right.
I bug the shit out of him all the time.
Yeah, well.
And he tells me, "You better stop talking about Johnny Gobble or I'm going to punch you in the face."
You see my knuckles?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the same ones.
Yeah. I don't want
Yeah,
to.
that's from jerking it too much. Y'all need to
Yeah.
chill out.
I don't want to punch anyone in the face.
No, I do. I want to punch Johnny Cashville in the face.
Oh, yeah. That's a
Fuck
good
that
pick.
guy. That motherfucker went on 2025 talking about he gonna knock out some people. I responded to one of his videos, and I was like, please let it be me. That's one dude. I don't know why. I just want to punch him in the face. I just
What
think
is
he's a
that?
fucking fraud.
Why did you bring that in here?
I've been trying to fight him for years. Last 2 years.
Yeah, I don't think Johnny really fights like throw hands type shit.
No, he swears them down. He does. We don't know about him in the streets.
I
Fuck
mean, he
that
might
guy.
do other shit, but I don't think he's fighting like that. Like, you know.
Yeah. Well,
I think we're all kind of too old for that shit.
I guess. FJ, I love your shit too, dog. It's good.
I appreciate it, bro.
It's good. It's good. Well, I just
All right,
wanted to get on
What
here
was your
because
name?
Patrick.
Patrick, it was nice talking to you, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you coming up.
Yep.
All right, we got Adrian. What up, Adrian?
Fuck
You're
yeah.
muted.
Fuck yeah.
He said, fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Adrian.
Fuck
Adrian. What's that movie?
Rocky.
What's that movie, nigga? There's
Nah,
like
I was thinking of the Ninja Turtles movie when he says it.
Adrian, you got to unmute your mic.
Adrian, fuck it. Throw the phone out the window, dog. Tim, just
I got you.
shoot his car.
Whoa.
That's crazy work.
That's crazy.
All right. We got Backwoods Logan.
Yeah, it's all right. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Here, bro, get the fuck out of here, dog.
One more question is not towards you, Adam. It's towards FJ.
What up?
I know you say you're doing more music. Would you do a different style besides rap?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I feel like I've done quite a few different styles, to be honest.
Do more, I don't know, blues or R&B.
He's got a dope ass Christmas album.
Yeah, I heard that shit.
Hey, Drew, what time is it?
Yeah, I definitely would, bro. I've been talking to some people about doing some rock type shit.
Oh, okay, that would be dope. All right, yeah, that's it. I'm out.
All right,
appreciate you. Okay.
All right, Porky, you're back.
All right.
Hey. Sorry about that. I
What
guess
up?
I guess I lost service or something.
What's your
Yeah,
question?
it's sitting there. Adam Calhoun, I want to say this before I get off here. Congratulations, what you've been doing here a lot lately. Your music is fire. Just keep it going, man. Just fuck those haters. Just keep going.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that you call me by my first and last name. I like that.
Oh, well, you're welcome. You're welcome.
What's your first and last name?
It's Denver Turner.
Denver Turner?
Yes, sir.
Denver Turner. That's pretty cool.
My nickname. That's my nickname's Porky Jr. That's my nickname.
Porky Jr.?
Yeah, that's my nickname.
I think Denver Turner's way cooler.
Oh, I appreciate it. Everybody's like, "Hey, Denver Corrado, what's up, man?" But yeah, side note though, it sucks about what Ryan Up Church is doing. Y'all are good singers together. Y'all bang good music together. But end of the day, it's what it is. What it is. Just keep it up. Do what you need to do. Take care of your family. I know you got some daughters, a family. Keep it up. I have a son, a wife. I try and take care of them best as I can.
That's right. The world will go on. Me and Ryan will be fine.
Yes. Yeah, y'all be fine. Beef might be later down the road or whatever. Like I said, y'all are amazing together. What's that song called? World Went to Waste. I love that song. I play that song every day.
Yeah, we've made a lot of good music together. I'm
Yes.
glad we did for everyone, but those days are over.
Yeah, those days over. We just gotta move on and just let the peace go. Hell,
That's right.
maybe later down the road in the future, y'all might collide together. We don't know. But at the end of the day, keep it up. You did good work, and that's all I gotta say.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, no problem, man. It was good to meet you. Maybe one day I can go into your concert. See, I live in Alabama and I live in Dothan, so it's kind of hard to kind of traveling if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I would love for you to come to one of the shows, and I'll definitely remember you.
Oh yeah, cause I live in Dothan, but I work in Florida. I do work on the roads and stuff like that. Do instructions here and there, and like in Pima City and stuff. And hell, if you have a concert in Pima City, I live about an hour and 30 minutes from the Pima City. I'll drive right straight there and be right in front row seat.
Got it, brother.
All right, Portia.
But all right, Triple T, I appreciate it for me coming back on the panel again. I apologize about my service thing.
You good? You good?
Y'all have a good night. Keep it up, Triple T. Keep it up, Ab Calhoun. And we'll
What
talk
about
about.
FJ? What about FJ?
Oh, FJ, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, FJ. You keep it up too, buddy.
Nah, you're good, bro. I appreciate you.
It's just my
All right,
heart's
Portia.
kind of beating. My heart's kind of beating a little bit because kind of. It was good to talk to you guys, if that makes sense.
Nah, I feel it, bro. I know that laugh. I used to have a homeboy that used to laugh like that right before he stabbed somebody.
Oh shit! Oh shit! But
He'd
All
hear
all
the
right,
right,
Portia.
scuffle and somebody go down.
I got you. All right, you have a good night. Thank you both of y'all, and keep it up,
Yes, sir.
Abco. Keep it up, Triple T.
Yes, sir.
Fuck you, FJ.
Yeah, fuck you, quit, FJ. You
What up,
suck.
John?
That was nice. Oh, what a
What the hell
great.
happened? All right, here comes Adrian again. Adrian.
Oh, pouty lips.
That's fucked up.
Adrian.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
choosing Sonic. Can I get started for you? Yes.
Are you
He's
a
in Sonic.
Can I get a
Okay.
shoot dang?
I want.
I need to get hot fudge
Hold up. Hold up.
with extra
I'll
hot.
bring
I
you
want
right
some.
back. Hold on. Yeah, that
Look at that
does.
It doesn't.
Sonic, huh?
Let me get some of them quesadillas.
What up, Pikeman?
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
So yeah, I just had
Like Adam.
a few
A
questions
what?
for Adam. I'm from New Lenox,
Oh, you want?
so I was wondering, do you know my older brother Justin Bishop? He's like really close with Charles.
Chuck, yeah, Justin Bishop.
He used to go by Buck.
Bishop was a year younger than me. He played football for a little bit.
He's like a bigger dude. Like he was close with a dude named Fat Bob. They used to call him the Twin Towers.
Yeah, Fat Bob and Spanky and all them. Can you not hear me?
Man, I can't even hear you guys.
We can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Damn, man, I can't even hear you guys' responses, so I have to come out.
All right.
Yeah, he was talking about a bunch of people I grew up with. Anyone who's got a friend named Spanky, you know that dude's been in some trouble.
John, you're on.
Fuck yeah, man. We're killing this shit today.
They keep
Dude,
dropping
yeah,
off.
fucking A1.
What up, Backwoods?
Hey, what's up? Hey, FJ, Adam. I got a question for FJ because FJ,
What up?
where I found your music a couple years back. Hold up. So I got one thing for FJ and for Adam both. FJ, when I was growing up, my birth mother, we grew up in a trailer park for a little while. So you kind of brought me back to kind of those times when I listened to some of your music. So
Right.
that's what it kind of took me back a little bit as a kid. And I was around some
I
shit I wasn't
appreciate it.
supposed to. But that kind of brought me back.
Yeah.
Now, for Adam, well, this is for both of y'all, actually, if you want me to be honest. Okay, I'm here in South Carolina. I'm from South Carolina. My state don't get much respect, and we don't have many independent artists come around here. Besides Colt Ford and Lenny Cooper. Lenny Cooper's from here, from our state. But is it
Right.
possible in the future for one of you two or a few other country rappers, the bigger ones, to come down here to South Carolina, put on a show down here? Because I would love to take.
What's your major city in South Carolina?
We got Columbia. I live near Lexington. We got Columbia, Lexington, Charleston. But if I'd rather pick for you, if I would say for y'all, come down here to Lexington or Columbia.
Isn't Fort Jackson in South Carolina?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it
Where's
is.
that?
It's in Columbia, if I remember correctly. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Fort Jackson, where you did your MEPS, wasn't that in near Columbia?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I talked to my brother. Sorry. But I was wondering, because I know church came here one time down here to my state, and I didn't have the money to go at the time because I was still in high school, and every time I tried to go to a show, I didn't have money, or I was in school still. So I want to know if any of y'all bigger country rappers, if I can come down here and put on a hell of a show down here for my state, we would very much appreciate it.
Yeah, I would love to come down there.
One of y'all could hit me up, and I could find venues and stuff if y'all want me to.
Oh, we'll get a venue.
I know places around here, so I could ask around.
We'll just do it in your backyard, brother.
Well, where my dad grew up at, we had 95 acres of land. So we could go do it there. I got to talk to my grandma. We could do it there. We could do it there.
We'll just do it right in your living room. That's all we need.
No. Adam and FJ, like, my dad knows about you, Adam, and he knows about church and Demon and a few of them. But he don't know about FJ. I didn't put him on FJ yet. I don't know how you would like I don't know how you would like you, FJ, like, because my dad grew up on.
He probably wouldn't, because old folks usually get along better together. So I feel like if he's already rocking with grandpa up there, you know what I'm saying? Let him keep that respect.
So, my dad's a truck driver. He's been driving trucks since way before I was born. He's been driving since like 2003, before I was born. I was born in 2003. So he's been driving trucks for a very long time. And he's been he's been in 48 states, parts of Canada, parts of Mexico. But he loves music. When it comes to country rap, he told me a week or two ago, he's like, "You still listen to country rap, boy?" "Yes, sir. I still am." And he's like, "You still gonna make music?" "Yeah, getting back into it." He introduced me, Adam. I remember you and Colt Ford did a song together.
Yeah.
And when y'all dropped that song with you and Colt Ford, I'm sorry, that was like Christmas Day for me, because church dropped one with Colt Ford, and then like a year or two later after that, you dropped one with Colt Ford. I was like, holy shit.
I think I got 2 songs with Colt.
You got 2 songs?
I think so.
Y'all, I would love for y'all to come down here to South Carolina and put on a show for us down here.
I'd love to do it.
Because like the only artist that's yes, sir.
I'd love to.
That again?
He said he would love to come down there and perform for y'all, but I got a bunch of people in the background.
Gotcha. My bad, Triple T. FJ, thank you. Much respect, FJ.
Yes, sir.
Adam, always a pleasure. Triple T.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Salute to you, Triple T, for your service.
Appreciate it.
Love y'all.
Yes, sir.
We got Andy O.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
What up?
You thought it was who?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any songs coming anytime soon with Big Murph?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or FJ.
Big Murph
It's
had
like I don't
asked
see
me.
Big Murph at all anymore.
Yeah, Big Murph hit me up about doing a song, but I told him that I don't do songs with fucking Yankees. So,
Oh.
yeah, you know.
Aren't you in Ohio? Big Murph.
Aren't you in Ohio?
With me, Justin, Demon, and Broadnax. Big song.
Okay. Because I always thought it'd be cool, like Justin, FJ, you, Big Murph, do like, like those hype songs, those like in your face workout songs. I always thought that would be like, or like a whole album, like kind of like Kings of Crunk back in the day, where they like put a bunch of people on and it's just all hype songs.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought something like that'd be cool. So let's throw that out there.
I like this guy's style.
Love both of you guys' music. Thanks, Triple T.
Sir.
No problem, man. I appreciate you coming up.
Have a good night.
All right, you too. Man. All right, we got Paul fucking Martin.
He was a nice guy.
What's up, everybody?
Rocco.
How's it going, Adam? FJ?
How you doing?
Triple T. Man, I'll tell you what, Adam. I commend you so much with what you went through, and you kept your mouth shut as long as you did, man. Oh, now you did it.
I got a lot of good friends that happen to be artists and rappers that were just like, fuck it, dog. Don't even say shit. That's how I.
Right, no doubt. And a lot of times, church likes to say how, if it wasn't for him, nobody would know who you are. I'm one of the, I guess, very few that I found church through your music, because I followed you on Facebook. I had no idea who church was. So I think the best song you guys even did is Slept On, The Slaughter. I love that song that you guys collabed with. That was a very good song, but I don't know. I cannot believe that his fan base is that blind. It like baffles me. And how you're able to compose yourself, I don't understand, because I don't even know the dude. And just some of the shit that comes out of his mouth, I'd like to punch him in the face. Straight up. But I commend you. Can't wait till you come to PA.
Hell yeah.
See you at Jurgles. I seen you at Jurgles last
That's
time you were
Ohio,
here.
right? Right there?
No, that's Pennsylvania. Right up Pittsburgh.
Yeah, okay. I knew it was close. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah, it's real close. We're right on the line.
Probably, New Hampshire and Pennsylvania are probably my favorite states to go to.
Pennsylvania is a beautiful place to live. I don't know. We're kind of fucked. We're a blue state. It's crazy. But anyway, you enjoy your life, brother. I love your music.
I appreciate
Have
you,
a
Paul.
good one.
All right, we got Pipe Man's back. Can you hear us?
Man, why the fuck can't I hear you guys?
You can't hear us?
You can't hear us?
That's some bullshit. Nah,
got
but I mean,
earphones in?
whatever. Adam, I can't hear responses, but nah, man, I just been fucking with you since 2016. I just had a few questions. I'll just listen to it after the replay. But I was just wondering, were you a part of the 96, 97 Lincoln Way Central team that went to back-to-back state championships?
Okay, so I got kicked off the team I got kicked off the team that year. That was my junior year. I got kicked off the team for fighting a dean. I was a running back and a cornerback. I didn't get to, when they won state in 98. No, I wasn't on the team. I was kicked off the team, almost got expelled from school. I do know your brother. He was a year younger than me. Him and Chuck were in the same grade. Spanky and all them guys, those are all my guys. John Bartlett, rest in peace. You know who that is. Everything I'm saying right now, you'll know after the live is over. But yeah, if you live in New Lenox, I graduated from Lincoln Way in 98. I wasn't able to go to graduation because we vandalized the school the day before the last day of school. So I watched graduation from across the street with a bunch of wrestlers that were with me and a couple of the football players. I played with Corey Paws and all those guys. Corey Paws ended up going to UCLA. His brother was a really good quarterback too. Ended up going to Washington State, I think. But yeah, I've been around all those guys. I played football. I've gotten a lot of trouble here. This is where I live. I'm proud as fuck where I'm from. And if you live in New Lenox, then you know that the slogan of where we live is called the home of the proud American. And I see you rocking my hat too, so I appreciate that too, brother.
And then just my other two questions was: do you still got your CD with the two aliens on it with you and Cosetti?
That's Chuck, yeah.
Fuck yeah! So I remember seeing that as a kid and shit when all you big homies used to be at our house. And
Yeah,
then my last question was like, did you get to meet Project Pat, or was it just just an internet like feature of like getting him on that song with you and McDonald? Because he's my favorite rapper, so I thought that was dope as fuck. You got him.
So yeah, Project Pat. We just talked to him on the phone and through DMs, and he sent his verse in, and I was super excited when his verse came through because it was actually pretty dope. But no, I didn't meet him. I'd love to meet him. He's dope, and he's a huge part of rap history. But yeah, a lot of people don't know back in the day how me and Chuck were at all the house parties and stuff, rapping and the Alien CD. That's crazy that you brought. But yeah, man, much love, dude.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, man. And yeah, dude, Spanky is a crazy motherfucker, man. So that's funny as hell that you remember Spanky. So I just want to say, bro,
you can
much
hear us
love,
now?
dude. I appreciate you repping New Lenox and Illinois, man. And yeah, keep rocking that shit, dog.
Fuck yeah, bro.
All right, peace. Triple T, thank you for your service too, brother.
Appreciate it.
That's crazy. See, he knows the real shit.
Two Canes.
Didn't we already do
What's up, Triple T?
Yeah, what's up?
I've been watching your thing, and Denver sound like he got Porky Jr. sound like he got a mouthful of marbles. But Adam, no disrespect to you. Well, first of all, fuck you, Adam. You know, but FJ, I wanted to ask you the same three questions that I asked
He's
Adam
not up here,
Calhoun.
Two Canes. He's
Oh,
gone.
he left.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know you can't see, but yeah, he's not up here.
No. So is that a hate crime? You're discriminating against me. I'm
No,
happy to
I'm
talk
not.
to your manager.
Okay.
But he means well. He tries to talk a lot about certain.
All right, he's gone. That's everybody.
Good. Let's go. We did a great job tonight, Tim.
Hey, I appreciate you coming up. This went longer than I thought. I hope everybody understands about Miracle 2 coming out, and don't listen to all the rumors that you hear about this guy right here, because that's what they are, is rumors. He don't pay nobody. He definitely ain't paid me. So y'all need to keep that shit out of y'all's mouth, just so you know.
Much respect, Tim. And everyone in chat, I can't see your guys' comments, but much love, much respect. And yeah, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for rocking with Tim. He's a good man, and I'm happy to be here to show you guys my life and to try to talk about things that might be kind of hard to talk about. But that's all I got for today. I was happy to come up here. AmeriCal 2 is on the way.
All right, Adam, I appreciate
Let's do
you,
an
man.
awkward ending. Let's do it. I'll talk to you, Tim. I'll holler tomorrow.
All right, I'll call you tomorrow.
All right.
All right, have a good night, Adam. All right. So I'm gonna read these super chats that came through. I pinned them. We already went over that one. Went over that one. Huda, I appreciate the $5 super chat. He said, "God bless you, Adam. I'm excited about your solo project. Your talent really shines on your solo projects." Ashley Hayden, appreciate you becoming a member. Texas Made, did y'all see Adam deep throat that bottle? It almost disappeared. What the fuck? Spent $5 to say that? Who the F is just in time? Appreciate the $5 super chat. Just want to go on record to say the roast of Ryan has more views currently than still doing rapping. doing numbers. Hell yeah. Shout out to Justin Time. Eddie Oliver, appreciate the $5 super chat. Adam, can you get Jelly to do a live with Triple T? Jelly is way too busy. It would be dope, but he's way too busy for this. But I appreciate the $5 super chat. Porky Jr. coming in with the $20 super chat. Just letting you know, Triple T and Adam Calhoun, I'm going to make a good YouTube video and put on my channel. Y'all stay tuned, please. I'm going to make a big shout out to you on both of y'all on my YouTube. I will take both of y'all in it. Appreciate it. And then back with another $5. And y'all are good guys. I would love to meet Triple T and Adam Calhoun one day. Y'all go like the video when I post it. Thank you. Have a blessed day. I sure will, Porkies. So, yeah. Who else said, thanks, Adam. Enjoyed the interview. Dizo said, Jelly's label won't allow it. Well, that's not true because Jelly Roll can pretty much do what he wants. I sent you where I saw a write-up of church live stream paying these reactors, but not you and not the other reactors that are under 100-something subscribers. Okay, I'll check it out. Barbara said, thanks so much for another great show. Thanks to the great mods. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Barbara. I appreciate you. What up, Tater Gang? Truth Hurts 35. Triple T, fuck Johnny Cobble shit. The bed on that deal. Really thought you were talking to Adam about him. Johnny Gobble, look, he's got a mind of a 5-year-old. You could tell him that it's raining frogs and he'll believe it. Ask me when he's going to do another local show in Illinois. I can ask him that. Oh, yeah, for sure, Jeff. He's probably over there right now. Fuck Triple T. Over there, daggone, trying to tell people not to fuck with me, blah, 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 blah. As always, fuck Johnny Gobble. Grant Hillberry, Triple T, when I get the balls to hop on that camera, we're going to have to get A-Cal back on. Got to give the homies his flowers. For sure, for sure. Facts! You already know. Soldier God, the big homie said, much love, Triple T fam, and much love, Cal, for the music and laughs. Brother, hashtag Goon Squad for life. For sure, for sure. I apologize. Forgive me, Lord, for the starving pygmies down there in New Guinea. Amen. Just said this live is absolutely fire 100. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know Gobble, but damn, that was embarrassing for him. It was. Hey, I gave him enough rope to hang himself. It's called Dagburn Reacts. Big Bad Booty Dad. Yeah, you did miss Adam. You have to go back and watch the replay. He answered a lot of good questions. Now watch what I tell you. People are going to make fun because he was being emotional on some of the things. There's nothing wrong about being emotional. It shows that you actually have a good heart. It shows that you have a good soul. Real men cry. I'll just put it to you like that. Real men cry. especially if you ever seen the movie Old Yeller. You will daggone cry if you got a soul. Raging Cajun said Johnny Gobble is a place where channels go to die. Facts. Yeah, you should have hit the link. I will bet you any amount of money that is not true. Guarantee it. What did this dude just send me in the chat? Timothy Lynch. Look, it's the ball sucker of Adam Calhoun. Thank you, Timothy Lynch. I appreciate that. I appreciate you watching. It puts me up in the algorithm. That's hilarious. Yeah, we did talk about that, Dizo. And there's the daggone train. Jess from South Kakalaki said, Lori, shout out to you and Triple T. And he knows that what I've sent on his messenger because he thought I was literally saying that about him getting paid. I knew better. It was just trying to explain. Oh, I know, Jess. You ain't got to worry about that. I ain't getting paid by no one. You know who I get paid by? This is who pays me. My Army retirement, my physical job, and my VA compensation check that I earned after 20 years of service. That's who pays me. So if anybody wants to say that artists are paying me to speak for them, yes, Timothy Lynch, I know I ain't shit. I've never been shit, never will be shit. I ain't about shit. But I appreciate the hate. I really do. Anyway. Let's see. Who else we got? Pipeman says, sorry, y'all. Was not putting out. Audio was not putting out on my phone. It was ass, but appreciate Adam responding like I could hear and understand me. Yeah, I appreciate you coming up. Tigo, look at the video from Dummy calling you a wannabe serviceman. Who's that from? Daggone Gobble Nuts? I ain't worried about him. Ben said, Johnny's up church kryptonite. Love him or hate him. It don't matter. A lot of artists talk to Johnny just to annoy Brian, and it works well. My hero, Kathy Clock the House. Hey, everyone. I hope everyone is having a blessed night. Keep letting your light shine. Much love and respect. Love to you all. Hey, I appreciate that, Kathy. Truth hurts. Triple T can't get church fan to call in because only fans he has left are to be trying to remember to breathe. Damn, that's brutal. Connie Lucas said this was the best interview with Adam I've seen. Hey, I appreciate that, Connie. Justice Roberts said Johnny is a snake that Mr. Reaction collects. Triple T. Tava said I wouldn't hit the link, but I'm too emotional. It's okay. Big D said Triple T, thanks for letting my son. I'm not reading this wrong. It says thanks Triple T for letting my. Oh, I think you meant to say son. Okay, son come up. He's still excited. Made his day. Hey, not a problem, Big D. Hey, that's what we're here for. To promote positivity, independent music, and believe it or not, everything we do in this world should be for the kids. We got to protect our kids, right? If we can't protect our kids, then what's the hell we even doing here? So we got to protect them from the weirdos. We got to make sure we raise them right, be respectful, do good in school, be good to their moms, be good to their grandmoms, their sisters, and just be good human beings. I always say that every child is a reflection of their parents. And that's a fact. All right. Let me see. LOL, the amount of people who record phone calls on YouTube is ridiculous. Facts. Just Sakalaki said, amen. Thank you for your help with the artist. People hate just to start drama. Yeah, that's facts. I'm better off calling Papa John's and minding my business. Let me see. Do we got any more? Any more? That is the one that started drama, Gobble, and he would never even give me a straight answer on his chat on why he turned his back on you all of a sudden. I couldn't tell you. Let's see. Virginia said, preach Triple T. Yeah, gotta protect the kids. Oh, snap. We got some people in the back. What up, Mike Chance?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Tim? How you doing, man?
Doing good. What up, Josh Hildebrand? Josh, you there? Josh? I guess not.
Mr. Tim, you hear that? Did you hear that Jeff McCool feature I sent you?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Did y'all release it?
I'm waiting for it to hit stores. Yeah, but he knows it's back and everything.
No, I'm saying, did you put it out on YouTube?
Not yet. I should have, right?
Why didn't you?
I'm going to right now, actually, because I forget I run that page. I always think it's the distributor.
Yeah, you need to put that out on YouTube so people can listen, and if they like it, they go buy it.
Yeah,
that's how you promote it.
Word up. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you this time, man. I just want to say thanks, man. I appreciate all that, dude.
Yes, sir. You're in season 4. You may pass the audition round.
Hey, man, thanks for doing what you do, Mr. Tim. I'm gonna put that on YouTube, man. Check it out, all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, man. Thanks a lot.
All right, appreciate you, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Go to MTP Promoter said hashtag Triple T sucks. That's a fact. Make sure you tell all the haters so they come over and run my channel up. Hold on. All right, so check it out. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play a song, then I'm gonna do an open panel, and we're gonna talk about some stuff. But we gotta talk real nice, okay? So let's play Pictures. The song they were talking about. Cause I gotta go use the bathroom. So I'm gonna let this play out. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
These are things I see when flipping through my phone. Am I the same man as the pictures in my home? Get crucified by some, others put me on the throne. Am I just some voice that you hearing on a song? That white boy ain't the best at rap cause he ain't black. They say that we take from them and never gave back. They keep talking shit, cultural appropriation. I'm white so I'm racist by association. Shit weighs heavy, I guess words can be deadly. I grew up watching Belly, listening to Machiavelli. We ain't cut the same, I'm vintage, there ain't shit to tell me. How you talking gangster shit, you never had a celly. You a victim, I'm a villain, did my bit, I was in prison. Just a kid, I grew up, you a bitch, you move off of your feelings. Off this music I make millions, I'm the best at what I do, I'm pretty sure I hit my ceiling. I wanna thank the white rappers for making us a gimmick. Like you ain't dope if you don't rap 1,000 words a minute, shit's different. I guess lyrics get neglected, gotta dance for the black man, rap fast to get respected. These are things I see when flipping through my phone. Am I the same man as the pictures in my home? Get crucified by some, others put me on the throne. Am I just some voice that you hearing on a song? These are things I see when flipping through my phone. Am I the same man as the pictures in my home? Crucified by some, others put me on the throne. Am I just some voice that you hearing on a song? You weren't there with me when I was sleeping on the floor. I was dirt poor, caught my first case in 04. Fast forward, I'm a legend while I'm living. My fans fuck with me cause I can't stand a fucking liberal. You think we free, that's a lie. We ain't freed the slaves yet. Black man with money, got a chain on his neck. Every time I get paid, they take money from my check. They don't give it to vets, just kids with student debt. I'm the one that had the balls to say it first. You saw that it worked and started drawing up a verse. How you gonna steal from me and make it sound worse? How you gonna hear me rap and say I sound like... These are things I think about when flipping through my phone. Just got off a call with Tom, he said leave that shit alone. I focus on the things from people I don't even know. I walk alone so much I think I lost part of my soul. These are things I see when flipping through my phone. Am I the same man as the pictures in my home? Get crucified by some, others put me on the throne. Am I just some voice that you hearing on a song? These are things I see when flipping through my phone. Am I the same man as the pictures in my home? Get crucified by some, others put me on the throne. Am I just some voice that you hearing on a song? Alright, what time is it? It's 2:55 a.m. December 9th, 2020. Worst fucking year ever. I just wrote a whole bunch of shit. This is the last song on the album Pressure. We're gonna, fuck it, I'm gonna name this Pressure. Rap like this. True story, I ain't got a lie in here. Every rapper that I wanted on this album died this year. Damn shame, rap game a fucking mess. They ain't playing fucking chess, but they aiming for your chest. They got ARs, pistols, text. You'll be naked from your neck down, laying on that table wet. What now? Put them on that t-shirt, wear it for respect. That metal don't deflect, better sit back and reflect, check. You ain't heard from him, rather have him here in person. Yeah, it hurts when he's laying in that hearse. That bitch only got one gear, ain't no reversing. Ain't no coming back from that. Don't bother searching. Swerving through.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Guess who is back? Oh, folks, you might want to get some holy water after this conversation. I got his daughter coming up.
Well, hello, everybody.
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
Well, it's an open panel, right?
Yeah, what you want, fool?
I know that so many beta bitches, pussies, want Lori
Lori,
to.
Lori.
What?
Watch the language. Watch the language.
Whatever. They
No,
want.
seriously, watch.
Okay, they want me to leave the internet, but that's because they're such betas and below. They can't handle a strong woman that can whip their butt and is smarter than them and probably makes more money than half of the men. And I don't even have to go anywhere. I work from home.
Talk your shit.
I will. So, what should we talk about tonight, everybody? Hey, Big Daddy. Hey, Christopher.
I
Can
don't
we
like
talk
how you
about?
said that. I don't
Can
like
we?
how you said that.
How'd
Hold
I
on,
say?
no. You said, "Hey, Big Daddy." Who that? Whoa! What are you, can't
That's
be
in the
talking to another
chat.
dude like. I don't give a
That's
damn. You
his
can't talk to
name.
another dude like that. I don't care. You should have been like, "What up, Big
I'm an
Daddy?" Or
independent woman. I'll say how I want to say.
you can't say, "Hey, Big Daddy." No, it don't
I
work
did
like
not
that.
go, hey, Big Daddy.
See,
That I
there you
saved
go
for you.
again.
I saved that for you. I was saying hi to you, Big
Can we get a
Daddy.
weather check? Can we get a weather check?
Ooh.
Check the weather.
Ooh. So, okay, I want to talk about this country thing. Okay?
Country thing about what?
Okay. Who decides what states are considered country and that you don't how people are so stupid that you don't realize there's farm and country in every single state in America?
No, that's not true.
Oh, yes, there is.
There
Okay,
is
where's
one
there
state that
not
has
country?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island, I bet you'll find some rural country farming in Rhode Island.
No, you won't.
How do you know?
First of all, it's right off New York City.
Okay.
And
New York City has country.
New York City does not have country.
Do you
New York
want to bet
State
that
does.
there's not a farm anywhere in New York?
Okay, the state, yes, but not the city, Lori. Come on now. Don't
What
be
I'm
a
talking.
daggone
Okay,
Johnny
I
Goblin.
said state. I said states.
You said city.
Okay, I meant states, guys. Every state in America has
Rhode Island
country.
does not. I'm gonna prove it to you.
I don't believe it.
Okay. I'm gonna prove it to you.
All right, Jimmy, I got to answer that. Not a hater of Adam. I think he can rap, but he's not country. So, okay, it moved so fast I missed it.
What's the name?
I said it out loud and now I missed it.
Well, you can scroll the chat up yourself, Lori. Jimmy Moody.
No.
Right there.
Okay.
I pinned it.
If it's not a state to decide if you're a country boy. No. Okay. Why try to claim it when you're not? First off, you can claim he lives in the country in Chicago, right, Tim, or Illinois?
Illinois.
Okay. He lives in Illinois and he has
Lenox,
land
Illinois.
in the country. So technically, he can be called a country boy or a country man. So anybody can be country. I actually live in the country and I refuse to be called country. I'm a city girl and
so I guess you're right. There are 59,076 acres of farmland in Rhode Island. Shut up,
you should
woman.
never
Shut
know to go against your woman. She always right. So to me, not only is country everywhere in every state, it's how you feel and how you live. It's a way of life. Well, hello.
Hello, Miss
What
Lori.
up, Tito?
What's up?
How you doing?
Good. Good evening.
I enjoyed the stream.
Lori, do you know who you're talking to?
Nope, but I do now. Gino.
Yes, finally we meet. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I wanted to interject something into the conversation real quick, if I may.
Sure.
Sure.
I live in upstate New York. We've got more farmland here
Oh
than
yeah.
Nebraska.
But she originally said New York City.
No, I know. I just wanted to put that out there for those in America who've never been here or don't think we're country enough, or north of the 90 is all country. I'm sitting in the country. You know what I mean? We have more farmland here than Nebraska. Look it up. So yeah, that's it. I mean, that whole gatekeeping thing is ridiculous. Look, people in the country love Adam Calhoun. He came here to a tiny little town in upstate New York so we can all enjoy his music. I met him.
Exactly.
I should have hit the panel. I should have hit the panel earlier, but yeah, I met my wife and I met Adam when he came up here. It was a good experience. He came right in the crowd, right off the stage, and stayed until he met everyone that wanted to meet him. You know, that's an artist, in my opinion.
Okay, Jimmy Moody, because he lives in the country, he can claim country. Yes, if you live in the country, you can live in the city and say you're a country boy. It's about who you are, how you were raised, or how you feel and how you live your life. If he feels he's country, he can call himself country. Not you, not me, not anybody can decide what somebody lives or feels except for that person. Church does not get to decide who is country. And he's dissing all the fans who are not in the few states in the South. He said, I only represent the Southern boys, the country boys and girls. Okay, well, you got lots of fans who live in the city, the suburbs, rural states, urban states. So once again, you've just basically cut out 90% of yours, because not everybody lives in the damn state of Tennessee, Kentucky, Florida, Mississippi, Louisiana, or Texas. Well, hello, Jaw. I get tired of hearing people determine what somebody is based on where they live.
100%. Me too.
What up, Stan?
I don't go to somebody and
Triple T.
say, that would be me like going up to church and say, oh, you're from Tennessee? You're an inbred redneck. Or somebody in Virginia or West Virginia. Oh, you know you're one of those inbred mountain people from Wrong Turn. You cannot make assumptions of people where they live. Period.
I got a question. Hello, Lori. So you know, what makes one a country rapper? There's been a few different people that I've seen try to put a label on it, and describe what a country rapper is. It was interesting with Simple Man's diss track when he said, let's not forget that, half of country rap is rap, it's derived from rap. So I mean, what makes one a country rapper? I don't think all of Upchurch's stuff is country rap, which he does a lot of different genres, but I don't know. I mean,
I'll answer
it's
that
all
for
about
you.
country. It's all about country rap right now. So that
I
diss
think-
track was not country rap.
No, I think if you live in the country or you feel your country and you rap, then you can represent that. But here's the thing. A lot of white rappers are being labeled country rap because of where they live. If they live out in the country or the sticks or in the South, they're being labeled country rapper. But it's not true, because Broadniks, Demon Jones, all of them have never claimed to be country rap, but they're stuck into that country rap label.
Yeah, well, and if we look, the only one that I can 100% say on my end, my opinion, my experience, Bubba Sparks was the first country rapper that I knew of. when he came out with the song when he was in the pig pen. I forget the name of the song. It was like early 2000s, but there's other country rappers, when I was doing research about it, one of the people that is the most famous is Colt Ford. Colt Ford was the first one they were saying that was country rapper, on Google, they kind of, they give a couple different people. And then if you go to look what the first rap song is, it's like DJ Herc or whatever. But yeah, the country rap thing is, it's different. It comes from rap, so I mean, Jogga Boys, I don't know. To me, I could kind of see where people are saying country rap is about country stuff, living out in the country, driving four-wheelers, mud bogging, all that stuff, which a city person can do too. I mean, there's plenty of people that do it, but that would be country rap to me, is country things. But on the other hand, is if you're mixing the two, I mean, you're going to mix country music and rap together. Oh, I know what it was. I was looking, and Upchurch on his community feed and his YouTube, he said, "Look at Trey Healy's song, what he did with Lollipop." And I was thinking to myself, you know, country music, these are country music guys, that promote country music and stuff. But if you go look at that Lollipop song, there ain't nothing country about it. And in the song, and this is no dig against Trey Healy, I have no problem with him. I have no problem with none of these guys, but he's talking about women shaking their ass. Yeah. Because that's been a topic of women shaking their ass in videos.
I proved he's a liar, though. He did it himself. But he didn't even use country girls. He used city chicks, because you could tell because of their shoes and their mini dresses. Real country girls shaking their ass would have Daisy Dukes and their flannel shirts up to their bellies, tied up under their titties, and shaking.
Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. For sure. Yeah, no, and that was good that came out, to prove. I mean, there's a lot of things that have come out. I don't understand why Creek Squad hasn't. I don't know. To me, it truly is that cult type of following. Of we'll just follow him anywhere, and everything he says is gospel. And that's sad for them people, because that's not a good way to live your life. Or you got to hold people accountable and call them out when you see it. And that's why I like Triple T here.
Well, I appreciate it. Some people wanted to hear my opinions on this subject, because I don't like independent music. I'm mainstream classic rock and roll. I don't try to pretend to be independent or country rap, or any of that, right? So here's what I will say.
We don't like you.
Well, that's okay. I'm loved by Tim, and that's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
I do like the people, like Outlaw Nation. I know I've talked to Bev and a lot of supporters on here who love independent. I like the people. I don't have to like the music style, the genre. So that's what I'm getting at when I say I could care less about. I'm an outsider looking in, and here's what I can see. One, I'm so tired that Adam's taking the blame when for 6 months, after Taylorsville, when they had a talk, anything that Adam and Church had going on at that point was done. When they talked and agreed to take stuff off the internet and be done, it was over. The only one who started a new beef from Taylorsville to today was Church. He talked about him every single day and night, claiming that it was Adam talking about him. I'm subbed to Ryan. I haven't, and I'm subbed to Adam. I ain't seen Adam do jack shit. And I'm looking at, wait a minute, does somebody think I'm stupid that I'm going to buy this? His little cheerleader, 12 Point, to try to prove that Adam's responsible. He brings back stuff from 6 months ago from the Taylorsville incidents back. Nothing from Taylorsville forward. And people buy that. They gobble it up. Oh, look, yeah, that's true. Adam's bad. Adam's bad. Where? Show me and I'll call him out.
Well, that's the thing. And this was, the whole Kane Brown incident just brought it up again. Upchurch's mom had said something when everything went down with her. She said once he gets mad at you, he takes everything from you that he gave you. So he most likely Adam pissed him off or somebody stroked it up. But the Kane
Kane
Brown
Brown lied
incident,
though. Kane Brown
the
did
Kane,
lie on church.
well, and that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Whatever. I don't know enough about it, but I know that he said he told him he said in the video he said I want that raptor back or whatever that's out in the woods. He's
Yeah,
like, and I'm
because
not
his
playing.
IG story. I mean, his IG
Yeah.
story, you can tell it was very. I don't know.
I
Well,
don't
hello,
have IG.
Josh.
I don't do none of
Hey.
that stuff.
Well, hello, Jimmy.
Good
How
to
are
see
you?
you again, T.
I am
Doing
good.
good.
I'm glad to see you all up here. But yes, I will say Kane Brown has lied about church. I will say when church tells the truth, I'm going to say it, and when he's not telling the truth, I'll call it out on anybody.
Dang right.
So,
Damn right.
so
That's
it's
what
only
you're
you
supposed
got
to
to
do.
call a spade and let it rest where it is. Whether people hate you for telling the truth or not, you can't. You just got to be yourself.
You will never. If I may quote a one person, you will never take an L for telling the truth.
Yeah.
Exactly, Josh.
I'm not going
That,
to get into it because
that was said on December 29th, 2019.
That's right. Just like the day when you started your channel, dog.
Yep.
Boundary.
Okay, Jimmy, I know that you were having trouble in the chat. You wanted to talk. There were some
2K's a
things you
friend of mine,
wanted
by
to
the
say.
way. Hold on. One second.
All right, so y'all said because he lives in the country, he can claim country, right?
If he wants to, yes. If he lives that lifestyle, yes, sir.
But does he live that lifestyle now since he started doing songs with church?
Well,
what's the old saying? You can take the boy out of the country, but you can't take the
Take
country
country
out
out
of
of the boy. You damn
There you
right.
go.
Mm-hmm.
okay, I got to ask you, Jimmy, what makes you country, though? If you live in the country and you're living that lifestyle, what exactly is the criteria that makes you country? If you live there, how can you not be country if you live in the middle of nowhere, you have your land, you live that lifestyle where you're not inside the city? Because a lot of people live city and they want to get a farm or a big piece of land and move out of the city and live fresh air and live that natural away from society like Adam's doing. So what would you describe as country in
But he
your opinion?
never wanted to live that lifestyle until after he got into the genre.
But he said that he literally said, "I don't want country living. I hate country until I get into country music." Or did you were told that by church?
I'm not I probably can't say what I want. I'm not a writer of church. I'm not like
You say whatever you want to say, hon. It's okay.
I don't know how the whole YouTube thing works, or I'm not a
You
dick
want to
writer.
say you're not a dick writer. Gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know how it works on here.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
But if
Okay.
you look at who Adam hung out with, what he tells his lifestyle was before, he was never a country before.
Yeah, but he growing up. So if you hear him tell a story about his grandfather, Leonard Calhoun, who lived in Kentucky, and every summer he would go stay with his grandparents. So he had country influences growing up as a child. Like my grandparents, right? My grandparents had their own farm. Every
Same as
summer
mine.
I would go live with them during the summer months, okay? But my dad was military, so we were constantly moving every 3 years. But every summer, they would send us to my grandmother's to stay on the farm. And we did a lot of country boy shit there.
Yep. My uncle was military, man. My grandfather worked on a farm too.
So does that make me not a country person?
Far from it.
So it doesn't make me a country person?
Here's me. My family I'm from Detroit, but I have grandparents who actually had some farmland. They had the chickens, the dogs, they had goats, okay? But they're outside
Uncle
of
Will,
Detroit.
you can click that link though.
No, it's okay. He had a right to ask a question. He thinks I
Get
was
in here.
asking what
Come on,
country
Uncle
is, and
Will,
I
get
was
in here.
asking in general. I wanted other people's opinions,
yeah.
but for me, My family grew up, my grandparents were country. My mom had to grow up that lifestyle. And then when she got married, we lived in Detroit. They did, and I was born in Detroit. I'm literally a city girl. I live in the middle of the country. I have to drive 45 minutes to get to a damn mall. I have no big restaurants in my town. I have to drive 30 minutes just to get to one Chili's. That's the only big restaurant we have. I live in the damn country. I don't even have a city. I have a parish, but I don't call myself country. I'm a city girl, and I'm going to claim that. I have a ladder. I have land. I have animals. I have a big old country yard in the backyard of my backyard where I have cows and horses and chickens because I'm at the edge of the county limit of the parish, and then it's all country behind me. But you know what? I'm not country, and I will never claim it because I don't live it. I don't feel it. I want my creature comforts. You know what I mean? But
I think it's
Adam
where you come
is
from.
happy. Exactly. And Adam's happy where he's at now. He's found his little niche in the country that he loves on that land. Church is on his land and he loves living that country. So nobody has the right to say, you're not country because you don't live in these states, or you're not really a real country. You don't have a real ladder. Okay, so you're carrying a ladder. I have a
agree with
ladder.
that. Like what you said earlier, I agree with that. Like countries everywhere. Like it doesn't matter where you live.
All right, so
Doesn't matter
let me
where
ask
you
this
are.
question. I want to ask this question. We live in the United States of America, correct?
Greatest country.
Greatest country on the planet Earth. We all can agree to that, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Now, if you look at Ryan's Instagram page here lately, he's been throwing some stuff up about Hitler, swastikas, stuff like
Going
that.
fishing with Hitler.
Now,
fish.
I don't know about you, but being raised in the South, being born in the South, have Southern roots. Growing up, we were always taught that Hitler was bad.
Yep.
Nazis were bad. The KKK was bad.
They were
Skinheads
horrible
were bad.
people. Yeah.
White supremacists were bad.
Slavery was bad.
Slavery was bad. Hitler killed over 6 million Jews.
What-
450,000
The gas
Americans
chambers
died.
themselves were horrible.
450,000 Americans died in Germany, service members in World War II. So when did it become cool to support the swastika and Hitler?
Hell no. You got me fricked all the way up if I'm sporting that. Frick that. Ain't no way in hell.
To me, that's not no holla boy shit.
I agree.
The swastika before the before the Hitler stuff, it made me wonder. The
And PBS, we
swastika,
all know,
you know,
is a definite
Hold on, Lori.
liberal.
Hold on, Lori. Lori, hold on. Let
I
Stan
am.
talk. No, you keep talking over.
So, you know, I haven't really seen a lot of stuff about Hitler. The swastika thing, when I first seen it because he was, you know, he got that Harley and, you know, he wanted to run around with some bikers. You know, I had a bike. I know people in MCs, you know, and there's some MCs that definitely rock the lightning bolts, and swastika is more of an older version that, you know, certain groups would wear, and it was a real slap in the face, you know, because they were out, you know, so it made me wonder with that swastika on the guitar, maybe that was what it was. You know, Upchurch may have been doing research about MCs and everything, and, you know, but I haven't seen the Hitler stuff. Everybody says that he's doing this stuff about Hitler, so makes you wonder. And there's a lot of questionable things that he's done. Like I said before, he talks about the wood pile, which in California, the wood pile is it's not necessarily that they're white supremacists, but whites rock with whites. They're very segregated in the California prisons. You do
like skin. It's like the term skin. That's a jail a gang in jail.
Oh
Well, let me say this about this, okay? One, he was watching PBS. We all know that is a Democratic, liberal, communist ran channel, and he's listening to
100%.
it. Also, we all know in the 30s and the 40s, as we have today, we do have pockets of skinheads, neo Nazis. Well, back in the 30s, before everybody was aware of Hitler's plan, America, there were big factions in America that did celebrate the Germans. We were celebrating the Germans. When he asked how many of you came from his nuts, not me. I'm Maltese. My dad is only firstborn American born in this America, and his nutsacks were never from the German side. So I can say my daddy wasn't part of that. Anyways, that aside, a lot of his information is coming from the Democratic Party, who pushes communism and wants us to believe a certain thing. I want to look at it this way. That man tossed, he has a little baby girl. Let's think of it this way. How many of those babies that were Jewish babies were thrown into piles of rotting flesh of murdered Jewish people from the gas chambers and put in holes alive to die and to weep and starve and cry in those pits? Anybody who thinks that that is okay and that he would go fishing or hunting, anybody, and I'm not speaking out just on church, on anybody, they deserve to have a hole drilled in their head and electric shock therapy, because babies were just tortured, children put to work till they died, and they were not being fed. They were used till they died and fell dead, and then their parents were thrown through the gas chambers, dug into holes, and just tossed bodies by the hundreds and thousands. So do not support that. That is documented fact.
It's true.
Yeah, I don't get the whole Nazi thing. I've seen a post where blood. I'm echoing bad.
Somebody's got a tab open.
Ooh, somebody's got a tab open.
I think it was.
Feedback.
I know. I think it was Stan.
No.
Okay,
Still
it seems
echo.
like it's better.
Okay, I think it went away now.
It
Okay.
went away. I saw a post where Bloodhound, and I mean, he's I guess kind of been riding with church, and then he had commented on something, I couldn't find it, and Upchurch had commented up under it, said, that's my Nazi brother. I don't get it, and I guess that's what everybody thought, whenever I said, like, I don't, like, personally, still me, I don't think that Adam is like a country boy. He may live in the country, but I don't think he's a country boy. I mean, I think he may, I don't know. I guess I can't hardly explain it.
Well, I got to
ain't
ask
never been
something.
on one of these things. I ain't never been on one of these freaking.
Well, I'm glad you did, because like I told you, hit the link. Tim, I have a question because you know Adam better.
What?
Tim, has he actually ever claimed to be country, or is he just in the country rap?
He's a country rapper.
But has he ever said, I'm country?
He said
himself.
Let me finish.
Nope.
He said that as a young child, he would go to Kentucky every summer with his grandfather, Leonard Calhoun, and live there during the summer months, and then come back to Chicago. That's what he said.
Okay. So, but has he ever come out and said, I'm a country boy?
No.
Okay. So a lot of people are thinking that he's claiming to be a country, but he's never claimed to be a country boy. So I don't understand even what the whole beef would be then if he's not claiming to be country. Have anybody on the page heard him claim he's country? Jimmy?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Josh?
I did say
Nope.
that he was the gatekeeper of country rap.
I haven't.
Okay. Gino?
Nope, never.
Okay. So the whole argument is that he's not country, but yet he's never said he was country. I just don't understand.
He said he was the gatekeeper of country rap.
Okay. But we have somebody saying that they're the best in the whole world of indie country rap too, and I don't think they're the best in the whole world of country rap. But so I guess when you're in the artist
Holy.
position, you can claim to be anything you want.
Probably the best of country rap, like to come through. Like in my opinion, now this is just my opinion. You can throw it out the window. Colt Ford,
Right? Colt Ford. Okay.
No.
See, I appreciate everybody's opinion because like I said, I'm country. I'm classic rock. Everybody knows I'm country or classic rock. I put it on my page. That's all I do
Oh,
is
yeah.
classic rock and pop. I don't.
That's how
really
I grew up.
care.
Classic rock.
Now, if y'all want to talk about classic rock, Bon Jovi's the king.
Oh yeah, Sticks.
I know
Rolling
Ozzy
Stones.
is the king. No, Ozzy is the king, and Def
Oh, yeah.
Leppard's the group,
Mhm.
and then solo. I mean, you've got Cinderella. You can't deny
Yeah.
Cinderella. You can't get rid of Ozzy, and
That's
Def
true.
Leppard, Judas Priest. So
Black
I don't
Sabbath.
really exactly. So for me, this country rap lane is. I'm so glad that all my genre is about sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Because if it was all this little middle school gossip drama bullshit on the internet every day, I wouldn't be their fans either.
Wow. I've never seen the country rap lane be broadcasted like that before. Damn.
Look, there's a couple hypocrisies that I'm going to point out. Okay, if somebody will bring me receipts that Adam did A, B, C, or D, like show me 3 diss tracks that he did in his house, I will call out Adam for abusing his kindness in Ryan's house. But I will call out this. You called out Tom and Dax for putting on a uniform for a video as disrespectful to vets, right? But he's got multiple videos where he's in a uniform of different ages, but he's still in military uniform and made fun of military vets himself. Then he says Adam went after him because they didn't like his. That is not true. Tim was told Adam hit a woman cop. Adam came on to chew Tim out for spreading such a lie about him. He went after Kurt because Kurt was spreading that he was telling people his song were diss tracks against church when they weren't. It had nothing to do with the music. It was what they were saying about him. Okay. So that's false. But has been attacking reactors based on not liking his music the other night. He went after 3 women, the Bitter Betties, and we posted the receipts. He went after HBR's chat, telling the women in the chat that they were nobodies and they were worthless and that he was going to go back to his real life because they were all nobodies and he's somebody. Then he says,
well, we all believe the same would be my response.
Then he says, I never use twerking and ass to promote my videos because I'm doing something different. Nope. Your Trump video alone shows that that's false. You do use booty shaking.
And look, this will verify. Like I'm not a church dick rider. All right, so he done the song with Cypress Spring, Country Girl Twerk.
Right.
Oh yeah,
that's true.
So,
okay, now then he said, "Oh, you guys are selling T-shirts with Trump's face on it. Did you ever get? I bet you didn't give Trump any of the proceeds, right? Well, you did a whole song with Trump. Did you give Trump the proceeds from your song?" So there's a lot of hypocrisies, double standards. You talked about him every night on IG, but then you say he's talking about you every night. It's not true. So we can't, if you're true supporters of church or the music, the genre, people have to stand up and hold all these artists because you know what? Church, Adam, all of you, I don't give 2 fucks about your personal business. I buy your merch for your music. You owe me the respect and all these supporters for good music. We don't want to give a shit about your gossip. This ain't Gossip Girl, or I'll turn on the damn WB on the CW on damn TV.
And not to mention, it divides the lane even more. This lane's already small. I mean, like yesterday, like like Trainwreck Kenny said yesterday on the rundown. This lane's already small. Why?
Yeah.
What is the sense of dividing it even more? And I'm 2 years into the lane, and I'm a newcomer to the country lane. The first, so yeah.
Okay, let me ask each of you guys up here a question, okay? And I'm gonna go to you one at a time. All right, Gino, do you think all the drama that's been brought by church into this for the last 6 months, is that actually helping or hindering country rap?
It's hindering, but I think that's the point. I think that's his point, is to disrupt the whole thing.
Okay, Jimmy.
So yeah, it's hindering. But I want to speak on one thing there just real quick.
Okay.
I've been a fan of Church since like 2016, and it's kind of personal with me now because it's almost like he insults my intelligence as a fan to make me think that what I see with my own two eyes isn't real. I follow really closely because I'm an older guy, and I get out of work, I put my kids to bed, and I listen to music, and I follow the IGs or whatever. I don't really miss much of it, is what I'm saying, and I think he insults my intelligence, and it bothers me. So with me, it's personal because he insults my intelligence. You know, I mean, I love his music, but don't tell me I didn't see what I just saw. You go on IG or on multimedias and talk about Adam constantly. He does not do that. So that's an example of how you're insulting my intelligence. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But I think he wants to be disruptive. I think that's the objective. Yeah.
All right, Jimmy.
All right. Say the question one more time. That way I don't.
Okay. Do you think all the drama of the last 6 months, okay, has it been actually good for the genre or bad for the genre?
Both.
Explain. I'll let you give your explanation.
All right. So, like, the drama bullshit, like where I come from, like, you don't settle drama over the internet. You know, if you got a problem with a grown man, you go and talk to the grown man about it. But I would have never heard of, like, Simple Man. Like, Duke can rap. He can freaking rap. Hard Target, never heard of him before. You know, I like his music. The diss tracks, I think, brought out a lot of it put a lot of light onto artists that I've never heard of.
Okay. Josh.
If
go
you
ahead, Jimmy. No, go ahead. What
saying, like, you know, you got Simple Man, Hard Target, and then, like, I didn't even know that, like, Catfish Cooley was in Tailor Made, or Trailer Made.
Yeah.
Right.
That he was in, you know. So I mean, it opened my eyes up to a lot more people, and, like, to me, like, far as out of, like, all the diss tracks, like the flow and, like, the voice and stuff, like Simple Man, like, I like him. You know, I mean, I like his flow, I like his style.
All right, I appreciate that one. And I'm glad you're here, and you're new to the channel, I imagine, right? Because I've never seen you.
Yes.
Well, we appreciate and we hope you come back and that you enjoy the content. Okay, Josh, your turn.
So, like my best friend actually says, who put me onto this, we get some Toucans. We get some great music out of this, right? We get some great, you know, we get, like, you know, Hard Target, like, you know, all that, the Simple Man, you know, but does it hurt the lane? Yes, because we got a lane that's already small. Not a lot of people know about it. We're not comparing with Taylor Swift. We're not comparing with Iggy Azalea, you know, or, you know, Slim Thug, Paul Wall, 8 Ball, and MJG. We're, you know, something like those. We're not. Or 38 Special. We're not doing those numbers.
Yep.
And for this to be going back, I just don't want people to get the stigma of saying, oh man, it's like me, I'm totally blind. But are all blind people not independent? No, I'm very independent. I don't. It's like this. When you have a lane that's has one dramatic thing happened, and you get a new person who's just coming into the lane. What's country rap? Well, I'll show you. Look at this diss track. Oh man, I just got out of a lane of music because it was just all dissing and all doing it, and like I don't know, the whole memes thing, like the whole doing web, like that's cool and everything. That's hilarious,
child.
right?
No, that's
But
third grade
that's
childish.
childish. That's not. That's not. I feel like it could very easily scare people away
Okay.
in a sense, but I also feel like it could help the genre because it's gaining more traction because you get a lot of good music out of it and you say, damn, wait a minute, this dude got some bars. Hold up, wait a minute, let's turn this guy. Wait a minute, you get so it could go both ways. It's 50-50.
All right.
But
Soldier of God.
Depends.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your opinion? Does this hurt all the drama that's been brought to the internet? Does it hurt or promote the genre?
Well, I'll just say I said it. I think it was last night or maybe the night before. I like. I got. I got introduced into all this way back. I actually let me state this. Everybody says country rap. Okay, this was known as hip hop before country rap. It was named hip hop because, well, the inner city, uh, the inner city rappers will say, uh, say back when everything was more racially inclined, blacks against whites and vice versa. We were white, white country boys were called Hicks by them. They were called what they were called by white country boys. But in that, you find a bunch of country boys that they liked rap. They liked what was going on. Whether whoever introduced it first, whether it was the Beastie Boys or Vanilla Ice or just in general what they was hearing on the radio, decided, hey, I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna do this, and they started doing their own style of rap, which you got hip hop. Later on, it became country rap, putting in banjos and all this, that, and the other kind. I mean, it started like that too, but still, there were steps to it. It just wasn't country rap.
Okay, but do
As
you
far
think hurting or not
as
hurting?
I think it's opened the eyes to a lot of people that didn't know certain artists because let's face it, Ryan's plastered BS all over IG for the last year, if not more. People have bumped into him. Well, who's this dude? What's he talking about? And then it snowballed from there. They started following what he's talking about. They may have became fans of his, whatever the case may be. I ran into him over Adam. I started with Adam when him and Taman was doing their little skits. I got
Same for me.
introduced to church. I got introduced to church. I like church, the old church, the way he sounded back then. That to me was a country boy doing his thing, rapping his rap, and it was beautiful to the ears. Okay, now I've lived in Pittsburgh all my life. One thing that Adam has said, country is a state of mind. Every damn chance I got when I was a kid, This all revolves. Okay, Adam went did his summers down at his grandfather's down in Kentucky. So your summers, you got how many months during your summer vacations?
3 months.
All right, all right. So 3 months out of a full year, whatever, he was doing country shit. Grandpap taught him how to shoot. Grandpap taught him how to hunt. Grandpap taught him how to fish. Grandpap had him probably busting his rear end. So Adam's country. Adam's lived the country life 3 months. It doesn't matter 3 months or not. Just like me, I did my summers up at my cousin's. My cousin used to do horse rides and shit up at Cook's Forest in Clarendon, PA. All it's Cook's Forest, all right, in the friggin' forest.
Right.
Man, used to get
But what I'm
used to get.
what
Good.
I was trying what I need is basically is do you think it's hurting or not? Because I wanted to go a little bit further and delve into
No,
that. So
no,
you think it's good and
no,
bad?
no. I, 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 I don't like what church has done to itself, but in that same aspect, I've seen a lot of comments. Well, I haven't heard of this person. I haven't heard of that person. Now I'm listening to this person and I'm listening to that person. So it's drawn more attention to other artists, and
Okay.
I think that's good.
Okay. So for me, I look at it as an outsider. For somebody who's just coming in, okay, if because I don't listen to the music, but let's say I'm on the outside looking in. I see all this drama, the rants about so and so. Yeah, it's going to drive it. The rants are actually driving people to find out who all these other artists are. Because if like they're
Right.
talking shit on Tim and I'm in their chats, I'm gonna be like, who the hell's this Triple T they're talking about? And I'm gonna go over and watch. And if he's not what I was told, I'm gonna stay with Triple T. Okay. So I see that it's bringing attention. Oh, beautiful baby. I see where it's good, but I also see to me it's a negative because all these younger artists that are trying to come up, they're looking at, so wait a minute, I either have to do diss tracks or talk shit on people to be seen, and that's not fair. Nobody wants to have that stigma attached to them as they're coming up. And I think as leaders of the genre, they should be holding themselves to a higher standard than what they are behaving like. They are acting
It's
like
true.
juveniles instead of the top of the tier for examples for these kids to be admiring and idolizing. I don't want my kid or if I was a new artist, I don't want to have my son or daughter, if they were new artists, idolizing somebody who wants to go fishing with Hitler. I don't want mine who sits on the internet 2 days in a row in the same clothes over and over again, talking shit about somebody else, calling out other people. And then when he gets called out on his shit, he cries victim. That's not my ideal of a leader.
Right.
So to me, it's hurting. Yes, it's positive that all you got to hear all these new artists that you didn't know. Shit, just be on Triple T's. They're all in here any given day. But
That's true.
the drama part of it is bad. It's a bad look for all of this, I think, for the genre, because a lot of groups like Outlaw Nation, Demon Jones, Jam Wayne, Broadniks, all of them that are staying out of this mix are being tossed into this. Hard Target was out of it. Simple Man, they're being brought into this crap because somebody wants to throw a temper tantrum on IG all night long that hasn't done nothing. To me, that's not helping the genre. Tim,
Well,
what's your thoughts?
Let him finish.
If you go from that aspect on the artist aspect, yeah, that's a bad situation. Uh, like Bubba K, for example, that poor kid's going through hell and back through all this, and he doesn't deserve one iota of it just because he went to go get some experience, some knowledge from one artist compared to another artist because he had, you know, uh, like he had creakers in his chat before all this happened, kind of edging him. Oh man, you ought to go get with church and blah 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 and this and that. And now he's got to deal with a lot of crap that he shouldn't have to deal with. So, on an artist perspective, I think it's pretty fucked up. As a listener aspect, uh, it's opened the door a little bit more for other artists to be heard.
And I got to answer two people in the chat. One, Hard Target didn't actually bring himself into it because in the shower, Church called out all of them and said, y'all better get your pens ready. And then he claimed he is the best in the world. So if you're going to say
I
you're the
swear,
best in the world, you better be ready to back that shit up. And so far, he ain't backed that shit up, backed that ass up. He's done a lot of backing up, but he ain't backed up that he's the best in the world. And second of all, somebody else says, "Oh, you guys are all mad because he's better than all of you." Well, you know what, dude? He better damn well be better than all of us, Tyler, on this panel, because ain't none of us freaking artists up here, and we don't claim to be the best in the world or the best or the number one or the king. We all just are normal fans or watchers or listeners of the genre. So yeah, his ass better be better than us, or he really wouldn't be number one if I was better than him.
I'm a musician, and I'm not even like I'm not even classified as I no nope.
Tim, your thoughts? Is it helping or hurting the genre?
Well, I said this last night. It's hurting the genre. And the reason is everything the big dogs do, it affects the lower artists. And what I mean by that is you got sponsors that go to these venues where they perform at. They see all this drama. They're not going to put their money into that festival or that mud park, which trickles down to the lower level of artists where it affects their money. So everything that Ryan does or Adam does, it affects everybody. So no, it's not good for the genre. Bottom line is pick the phone up if you got a problem with someone, talk it out like men, or go your way, they go this way. Don't say each other's name. Just put out fucking music that the fans want to hear.
Thank you.
So so another thing is he's called his fans pussies, right?
Whoa.
He told them that they look like they ain't showered and bathed. They're not equipped to judge his music because they're dumb. So everything that he's accused Ryan of, he's done. Now, do you guys
You
find
said that backwards, Lori. Lori, you said that backwards.
what?
You said everything he accused Ryan of, he's
Or
done.
Adam, everything he's accused Adam of, he's done it. Okay, so here's another big hypocrisy. That he claims that he doesn't do this for the money. I'm not in it for the money, but you all are up for the money. But I don't need the money because I've got $30 million in the bank and have 5 houses. Now, isn't that a little hypocrisy calling out other people for earning money for doing exactly how he became a $30 million with 5 homes paid for? To me, that's a
Morgan's
little...
gonna be high as hell too.
Exactly. I can sit on my high horse and say money means nothing to me because I've got 30 million in the bank. Ha ha ha. While everybody else is on there trying to make what they're doing. Michael, I would say you're more on Church's dicks because at least Tim defends a friend. You all defend a lunatic and ain't got the balls to correct him, and he don't even know your name.
Shit.
You're more a dick rider than he is. You all are on your knees for a stranger. I'd rather be on my knees for somebody that I know and that I'm defending, my friend, over a stranger and a millionaire who looks down on all of you. If you ain't country, he's not doing this for you. So you better think who the real dick rider is. Maybe you should go check your knees out really bad.
Oh, shit. I'm glad I'm blind. I can't see that shit. God.
Tyler, what did he never say?
God damn.
I want to, Tyler, what did he not say? Because I can tell you he said it. You just tell me what I supposedly was said that he didn't say.
That's the only other thing that I'll say, Lori and Tim, that is not is you're repeating yourself. It's like people say stuff and they repeat stuff over and over and over. Maybe not the same person, but it's like there's a lot of mush heads about certain subjects again and again and again and again and again and again, and it's just like it's just draining, really draining.
You know, it's
like
you know, it's like this. People can say whatever in the hell they want to, but that don't make it true. Growing up, I always heard that saying. People can say whatever they want to, but that doesn't make it true.
All right, sorry guys. So this is just my opinion, and this wasn't about Ryan. It was about the fan in the chat. Okay, when I'm saying this and this, suck dick, whatever, that's not about Ryan, guys.
No.
There was a hater in the chat who says that Tim's a dick rider. So this was about a fan, not church. So let's get that straight. I'm not hating on church. I'm pointing out the hypocrisies of everybody who defends something that won't call a spade a spade.
Well, Lori,
or a heart to heart.
Well, Lori, I do got a question for you. You said that, you know, there was a fan in the chat saying,
Yes.
Tim was a, like, my question to the fan is, how would he know? Like, is that his fantasy or something? Because I don't know, you know, if fans are saying, like, that's why you don't say stupid crap like that. Because somebody could call you out and say, well, is that what you fantasize about? Sorry you feel that way, but you know, I mean, I'm not hating, just saying.
Yeah. Tyler, nobody said anything about that he turned down a Big Machines Records. Who said he's mainstreamer didn't turn something down?
I do have a question.
Yes, go ahead, Jimmy.
So, like, obviously, like, I'm not, like, really, really big on social media, so I don't, y'all probably know a whole lot more than what I do. I go to work and then like, I have this whenever, come home.
Mm-hmm.
But so do you think that a lot of fans from Upchurch supported Adam in the beginning?
Yes, they did.
Okay. All right. So for Adam to get on live and say, fuck Creek Squad, what do you think that made a lot of the fans say?
Okay, I'm going to answer. I'll answer that before everybody else. If you listen to what he says, he said, if they're like you, Kurt, then fuck Creek Squad.
Mm-hmm.
He said if they were like Kurt, because Kurt spread a lot of shit and lies about Adam. So Adam said, if Creek Squad is like you, then fuck Creek Squad. And yes, he did say it again later on in the conversation, but it was referring back to what he said originally. Once again, fuck Creek Squad. Those that are like Kurt is what he was implying and what he said.
I got you.
But I do think how he said it and how he handled it was wrong. And I called him out and I stood up for Kurt. If everybody would rewind that, I got on the panel and told him to keep it about him and Kurt and to leave church out of it. Because I do try to be fair. And when Adam's wrong, I'm going to call Adam out and I'll call church out because nobody else is going to on his side.
Like a lot of it more divided between Adam's fans that, listened to him before church versus church fans that that started listening to Adam because of Upchurch. Y'all think that made it a lot more divided than what it was before for people, just for the music, because they heard all the clips, going around just saying, Buck Creek squad, you know, coming from that. So do you think that made it a lot more divided?
Actually, I'm going to say no, because at first I was going to say yes, but I thought about it. In this community, yes, but on a whole, Adam's sales, his album, after all he said that, made it to #1 on all streaming platforms.
I got you.
So I don't think it actually divided. There were already people who either liked Adam or hated Adam, who liked Church, who hate her Church. I don't think what Adam said or didn't say, or what Church says or doesn't say, actually is going to divide the fan base anymore. I think because you either like the music and block out the drama, or you're in the drama and you were never going to do the music anyways.
Right. And we'll see that's what I was trying to say earlier whenever I was, you know, typing that, you know, I'm like, I think Adam can rap. You know, I mean, I really do. I think he's good at rapping. You know, do I think he's country? No. You know, and I don't think anybody will ever change my mind about that.
I gotcha.
Well, I think he just proved with Holy Water everything that Church pretty much ever said about him was come to a big fallacy. I mean, he did a little bit of double time. He basically mocked Church through every, both of the ones that he did, especially the last one, doing more rapping.
Yeah.
So Adam took everything that was being talked about all this time. You can't rap, you can't this, you can't that. And he showed everybody what he could do. And I said it whenever him and Mises did their album, like he stepped his rapping up. Like when Pale Horse come out, I noticed a difference in both of them actually. Even Mises his game went up. So, but on the fan aspect, I think a lot of the rec fans, they're still riding with Adam. They're still listening to his music. And then you have the other ones that are there's some creakers that just go by creakers. Some of them are listening to him, but more of them are against him, all because of Ryan. So it is what it is. But I said either last night or the other night, I got Adams on Pandora. I got his station on, and when him and Church song comes on, I fast forwarded. Like I've lost respect for Church, and it sucks because I like both of them jamming. You know what I mean? But it's never going to go back. It's never going to go back to what it was ever. You know, and that's what's getting Adam down. And it was good to see him laugh tonight. You know what I mean?
So like correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know a whole lot about like the stuff where, but like, all right, so if you're on Pandora, Apple, Spotify, anything, all right, so like if you're listening to just say if you got it on Adam Calhoun and then an Adam Calhoun and Upchurch song comes on and you skip it, is that not taking a stream away from Adam too?
I don't think so because you're still playing it.
Jimmy, how old's the baby? They want to know?
Huh?
How old's the baby? They want to know. Some are getting baby fever.
She was born December 13th.
Okay. Oh wow, she's not even 2 months old yet.
That's a lucky man right there.
Shit, I'm starting over. I got a 12-year-old in there too.
Oh, 2 more.
Look, we got 4 grandbabies, and they're teenage. One's a teenager, and another one about to be. So
I got 2 little sisters, so I mean I am not reached parenthood yet. Only 23. Only 23.
Oh, I'm
so,
54 and proud of it.
Hey, yeah, there you go. What are you talking about? You're still young. You're still
Oh yeah, I am.
So
all right, so here it says, okay, now I saw this. It was on IG the other night, and he was talking, and somebody asked him that they like both him and Ryan, and he says, "I don't need you or want you. I don't take fence riders."
Damn.
And he did literally tell them that.
God. Yeah. Hostile much? Hostile much? Just,
So
yeah. All right. We know
I
where
think
you
Adam
stand.
is number one. I do give him that.
Mm-hmm.
But I know Tom and Adam are both number 2 and 3. Now, Adam's got Church has got all his numbers, and he's had those. But I have to say, on how it's going in the genres and making the number ones and trending, Tom is actually winning right now.
Really?
He has stayed out. Him and Nova have hit they're the first independent artists to hit number 1 on all genres now.
Damn.
Country, rap, what was the other ones, Tim? They've hit number 1 on all genres. Tom and Nova.
Oh, I don't know.
What was that? Oh, okay.
He did song with Roseanne.
Yep. And yeah, that already shot to number 1 and outsold almost everybody else too. So I might not like how he markets himself, but I have to say this. I know that you got to give Church his props by attacking all these other artists, and they attacked back. He started trending again.
Yeah.
So he knows how to market himself, but so does Tom. So I guess no matter how you market yourselves, you got to give them their props on that too. So Church has done great by attacking other artists to become a trender again.
That's true. Yep.
Well, like whenever they started releasing the diss tracks, both of them was trending. Adam and Church was both. And it really has been they've done a solo, not with somebody else, that they have both.
And Michael, he's never said he was quitting. He said, I'm done engaging in the drama back and forth with Church, who keeps saying I've done shit when it's him. I'm going to spend time with my family. That's not quitting. That's saying I'm quitting engaging Ryan with his temper tantrums. If that's how he's looking at it, he is creating this drama. I'm done with it. Never once did he say, I'm out, I quit, I'm retiring, I no longer will do rap or country rap. He said, I'm done, I quit.
And there is a difference.
There is. Look, I have, Holler Boys on back of my truck, and he didn't say that he was done like completely after that.
Hey, industry, maybe if you'd get Tim's name out of your mouth, unless you can say the same, you're just as guilty now, aren't you, little boy? Go cheerlead.
Did you read Pothead's question?
Yes, that's what I was answering.
Okay.
So, but when somebody wants to cheerlead for another man and doesn't have his own chick in his own bed cheering for him, makes you look pathetic. And especially when
BX Beast Boy, what are you doing over here? You're more than welcome to hit that link.
He needs some contact.
I won't kick you. I won't mute you. You can
Tim,
come up and talk.
You don't have $4.99. You haven't bought his loyalty. He needs $4.99.99 so he gets that whole $210 after after YouTube takes their cut. He only sits in his little twin bed in his little apartment with his same 3 sweatshirt hoodies on, looking all dirty and greasy when he should go out and get himself laid, not with his hands.
Got him.
Wow.
I just figured out how to see what people are saying in the comments.
Hey.
See, you're learning.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm going to let you guys get down. I only had a few questions of my own because Tim doesn't agree with me because, he likes them both. I'm more blunt. He works all day. He doesn't see what I see. So I just see the double standards. Adam gets accused of buying reactors, but yet it's not Adam passing around $500 super chats to everybody so that people can see that he's a good guy. So I'm going to call it out. I'm just not going to keep my mouth. Nope, Golden, not for $4.99 because YouTube gets half. It ain't worth it. That's why the men want me off the internet because a lot of them are nothing but betas and they can't stand an alpha female. Tim, thank you for being an alpha man and letting me shine.
Always.
I'm out, babe. Love you guys. Love you, Tim. Guys, it was nice meeting you all. Jimmy, I hope you come back.
Nice
and
to meet you, Lori.
Scare you off. You guys too.
Hey, good luck.
Have a good one, Lord.
Thank you.
She has no filter.
Tim, I wouldn't. I ain't trying to piss her off. Get in to dinner. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
I was scared at first to say I ain't a dick rider, and then I heard her. I'm all right.
Yeah, me too, dude. I was. Oh boy. Whew. And remember, all I got to go on is just the voice. Y'all can see her. Remember, all I got's the voice. So
she's 6'1".
Oh hell, nope. She's my height. Frick that. I'm about 6'1", 6'2". Nope. Nope.
I want to know why bitch boy ain't over there with getting on 5-star.
Oh,
on his
AT, whenever your train comes by, it's okay. It's just Trainwreck Kenny stopping in for a quick visit.
Be right back.
Oh man, yeah, I tried to join on my phone earlier, man, but freaking stupid voiceover wouldn't let me find the unmute button, and I heard you calling me, and I was like, man,
so what Lori said to BX Beast Boy, he'll make about 10 videos tomorrow on me.
Oh, well, hell, if you want
him,
help you out if need to be.
Uncle Will will have a good one.
He's a loser.
Yeah. What about Johnny Johnny Gobblenut? I mean Gobble. My bad.
Fuck Johnny Gobble. Hey, I'm gonna play a song real quick that was sent to me. I think this would fit what we've been talking about.
All right.
And it's by Bubba Sparks.
Trey, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Choose the rhyme, rhyming chose me, so I hit the track running like a nosebleed. Life ain't great now, but it's much improved. Your album dropping this summer, that sucks for you, cause this is Bubba's moment. I put my mother on it, I said my mama, and it seems as if I love her, don't it? So buckle up, cause it's gonna get bumpy. I call my girlfriends Betty's, and my grumpus. That Bubba talk got you open wide. I giggle outside the booth, but ain't no joke inside. This is complicated, at least to y'all it is. Just let me sell 50 million, then I'll call it quits. But until that day, y'all in deep blue. I never once saw you crank it, cause I just sleep through you. What you need to do is just admit you love me. The South has always been dirty, but now it's getting ugly. Don't get the wrong idea. My ego's getting bigger with every song I hear. Cause y'all been bullshit, spin that booty chatter. I here for 2 days and came with something that truly matters. On goes the saga of Bubba's plight. She won't see tomorrow if I don't cut tonight. That's just my mood now. I hate it came to this. How else can I say it? I don't speak no other languages. I'm fairly ripped now. So this the Jimmy talking. You hear that beat, don't you? That's just Timmy talking. Go ahead, throw them bowls. Break a bottle. Let's be honest. repercussions. If you scared, then just forget what we discussing. This that new South. Take a picture of me, cause I'm a legend, and this is getting ugly. Now this thing is jumping. Ain't it something? What makes it special? This whole moment came from nothing. Now you see in triples. I bet you tonight. Lames hide your wallets, hating bras, clutching purses tight. If you ain't trying to live, you with the wrong crowd. And if you feeling brave, then better sport that thong proud. And if you find it breathing, then sing this song loud. I'm glad I got you. I know you had a long drought. Don't worry about the law. They can't arrest us all. I had to crank it, couldn't have done nothing less for y'all. Forget your inhibitions. I wanna see you wildin'. And if Bubba dies tonight, know he was smiling.
It's gonna get. It's gonna get. Say what? Say what? It's gonna get ugly. Check the switch. Switch it one time. Now switch it back, baby. Switch it one time. Now switch it back, baby.
Ain't no stopping me. Copywritten, so
what?
don't copy me.
Yeah.
Right. That's some old school shit right there.
Hey, Triple T.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the song he did with Dusty Lee?
Oh yeah.
Recent song. I think it's Kid Rock. You hear that one?
Yep. That shit's dope.
Yep. Yeah,
He did-
T, you gonna make
he
that
does
shirt
a-
third? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, he does collaborations with this guy Jeremy Cruz. I think he does like really good hooks for him.
Are you talking about Drop Your Nuts for Jesus?
Yeah, you know, you gonna make it for Thursday, man. Know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Fucking daggone Uncle Dub beat me to it.
Oh, damn it.
Look, chat. Uncle Dub done made the Drop Your Nuts for Jesus shirt.
Oh my goodness.
That shit is dope right there. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Shout out to Uncle Dub.
Yep.
I seen people last night clowning on him because of his past. Listen, everybody's got a past. Everybody's got a past.
Exactly.
But nobody wants like it when they get their past talked about, but they want to talk about everybody else's past.
Doesn't the Bible say, judge others lest you not be judged? Do unto others as you would be done unto? Which is what you would say, coincidentally, after after pretty much every damn live stream. Do people not take that to heart? Just saying. Just saying, folks. Just saying.
Let's go. Since you brought it up, let's point here. There is a thing called we're talking about unrighteously judging Uncle Dub for his past and the things that he's done, which he does no more, and he's pulling forward a thing called righteous judgment. And righteous judgment is a brother or sister that takes the respect to be able to pull the law the brother back. Therefore, smoke or you drink alcohol or you smoke weed, whatever. About it anymore. long as I'm not doing, I'm giving you righteous judgment, trying to pull you out of that sin, out of that thing. And a lot of people, oh, you can't judge me. Only God can judge me. Well, you better read your Bible because all you're doing is repeating what somebody else has said. You're not actually in your Bible reading it and finding out there's unrighteous judgment, which God is totally against, and then there's righteous judgment. As children to righteously judge brothers and sisters to pull them away from the sins that they're doing, just as long as it's the same thing that they're trying to tell somebody else about themselves.
That's facts.
Yep. Don't look at the don't look at the stone in your own eye before looking at the log in your brother's eyes. Something like that. That's,
Yeah, well, it's take the speck out of your eyes that you can pull the log from before you try to pull the log back, and that's a fact. You know, get that out of there, away from you. Like I don't drink no more. You know what I mean? If somebody, I run across somebody like Justin Time. If I was ever to meet Justin Matter, he's gonna do his own thing.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no.
he's a hell of a good dude that is killing and is a caring human person being. I don't want to see him lose his life over alcohol. You know, so that's a righteous judgment to try to help him out. Whether he takes the help or not, that's on that person as well.
It's on a person's choice.
Yeah, ain't gonna twist their arm. It's freedom of choice. God gave it to you, gave you free will. I'm gonna do the same, but I'm gonna tell you about yourself because the thing is I'd rather offend somebody to heaven than to soothe their ears into hell. Plain and simple.
Facts.
Yep, that's right.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. I didn't see you back there.
Good. I think
I got one more back there.
Yep.
What up, Two Canes?
Oh, that's my best friend right there.
What up, Bubba? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Hey, Gino, you got like a muffling coming from your sound, man.
I hear like a fan
he's
in
on
the
like
background.
he's on like loudspeakers. He on them big like
Because when I mute you, it goes away.
Yeah,
Gino, watch. I'm gonna mute you, and it's gonna go away.
See,
now it's
just like that.
Clear.
Yep.
I'll log off. Thanks for having me on.
All right, I appreciate you, man.
This is the guy, T, who put me on to your channel and introduced me to the independent lane.
2K?
I
Yes.
told you, T. I told you. I put him on. I put Porky
Josh
Jr.
Overland,
on and
yeah.
everything.
Yep.
But you know, I want to speak on one thing. One thing. Aside from the diss tracks, all the separation and everything. But you know what? Jeff McCool said it best. Ain't nobody in the country rap lane. I don't even call it country rap. I call it
Southern hip hop. Damn right.
I just call it rap.
But, right. Rap is rap.
Exactly.
But I'm going to just say this. Ain't nobody going to be able to work with anybody or anything like that. Oh, well, you heard this dude did this or this dude did that. You know what? If like Jeff McCool said, if can't nobody put their egos aside. It doesn't matter if you got 200 followers or 200,000 followers. Like if you can make a rap song, make it.
You know, yeah, it's just, you know, and the one thing I love about this, about your channel.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
But the simple fact of, you know, church wants to sit there and I'm so sick and tired of talking about him. Josh will send me his videos and stuff like that. I said, I ain't got time for this bullshit no more.
I don't even watch him anymore.
But it's the simple fact that he's like, hey man, church needs help. I don't care what church has. I don't care what church has going on. And I'm not sitting there saying that I'm not a Creek Squad fan, because I am. I've been watching him since the Where It All Went Down EP came out.
Oof.
With him and Rizzy Myers. But aside from all of that, the country rap lane as a whole is not going to become a whole as long as you got people like Church, Just Trey, Forrest Smith, all these people that are like, oh, everybody's out to get me. Everybody's out to get me. Oh, well, Church can jump on Instagram and make a video saying, oh, well, these people are talking shit and all this. And then you got Just Trey and all these motherfuckers that are coming for everybody that came after him. If you are a true man, I don't care what nobody says, but regardless if you're Creek Squad, Goon Squad, whatever. But if you are a true man, Creek Squad, whatever, you are going to come up and you are going to say what the fuck you gotta say. Stop
right.
hiding behind all these motherfuckers. Just Trey, Forrest Smith, Killdozer, Playboy the Beast, all these people. Come up and put out a diss track like Your Fighter Skill Shot, and I'm not even worried about that. But aside from that, I'm ready for let's just hear it. I'm ready for AmeriCal Part 2.
Oh yeah, me too, man. Me too. So am I. After hearing his story
And
tonight,
Josh, T will tell you. I
Yeah.
asked Adam. I said, so a certain person was on a certain song. So is it gonna be the same person? He said, wait and see. I said, well, I'm blind. He said, well, wait and listen.
Dang, man. Well, we're both blind. So all right, cool. Looks like we're gonna be waiting and listening then.
But T, he's been Josh. I don't know if you. What's your acronym on it? Josh has been watching your
that's
channel
fine.
since
Yeah,
22.
go for it. Yeah.
22, 23. I've
That's
been
right.
watching your channel since it came out.
Me and him been friends for what, 5
Since
years now, man? Yeah.
Yeah, but since you were doing the tabletop time and
Tabletop
all
time with
that,
Tim,
when
yeah.
all that crap went down with Yellow Wolf and Adam Calhoun and
Oh,
Upchurch and
yeah.
everybody,
Oof.
yeah, I've been watching your channel since it first started. But I was gonna ask you a
doing
question. Hold
YouTube,
on.
man.
No, we ain't talking
Yeah.
about that. That's over.
Yeah.
But I was gonna ask you, do you still do interviews and stuff like that on the Dog Pound Reaction channel? Is that channel still up or is it?
Yeah, it's still up.
I saw it just 2 days ago.
Does it get much traction or whatever?
No. But I've been focusing on this with the rundown and all the other shows.
Right.
I'll put stuff up there like when I go to shows, I'll put up stuff like that. But
Oh, that's the channel that you put.
Oh
But
yeah.
I did have one other question I wanted to ask you. You remember how you started your thing and it was TripleT and Big D?
yeah,
Whatever happened to Mike D?
he pretty much just quit YouTube. It's got
Really?
too much for him. Yeah,
Man.
I'm trying to convince him to come back, but
Mike D, he was cool. He was.
You
cool.
think he's gonna do it?
He may.
Yeah.
One of the funniest reactions he ever did.
Whatever happened to all the Kicks?
Who?
Y'all never heard of the Art of Kicks?
Art of Kicks?
Yeah. Art of Kicks, he's still on.
Yeah, he just don't do music reactions. He does more like paranormal
Like funny
activities,
videos and stuff.
funny videos, and TikTok stuff like that.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
I like because he was kind of more like me. You know, he liked like the anime. You know,
And
that.
Who's that? If you don't mind me asking you, what's your name?
Jimmy.
Okay, Jimmy. I'm sorry. I'm totally blind.
I have a question for you. Whenever you first got on, you said that you don't consider it country rap. You consider it rap. And then 2 sentences later, You said country rap.
No. I said I consider it Southern hip hop. Everybody else said that it was country rap. Everybody else said that it was country rap, but I've always called it Southern hip hop. Like T said, I always have. I
Okay.
said I have always
Southern
said that it
hip-hop.
was.
And
Hold
then
on. I always said that I called it Southern hip hop, and then T said I call it rap. I said, well, rap is rap, but I call it Southern hip hop. And then all these other artists call it country rap, so that's why I said it again. But in my opinion, it's Southern hip hop. But like T said, rap is rap.
Hey, I'm gonna play y'all this video real quick. Let me know if you can hear it real quick.
Okay.
Can you hear
Yeah,
it?
you're good. You're good.
Yeah, we can hear it.
I gotta mute my mic. Here we go.
I don't want friends, I want Audis. Smoking on booth and it's my weed. I check the bitch like I'm Mari.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Big D back at it with another reaction video. This one is on Sugar Boom Boom Chasing Dragons. I think it was Lady Dice and DL Downer. I think that's who sings it. Lady Dice and DL Downer. But anyways, I've never heard this song. Somebody want me to do a reaction video on it. So we're going to do one. I hope you enjoy it. And if you do, hit that like and subscribe. If you don't, hey, not every song's for everybody. That's just how Big D is. I like all songs. Some I just like better than others. But anyways, I don't know how this one is. But we're going to watch it and see what it's all about. But anyways, hope you enjoy it. Let's get at it.
Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons. This dragon's got my hand. Sugar boom boom, I'm robbing people, but I'm an honest man. Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons.
What do you want? Are you watching me? I'm trying to make a video here now. Quit watching. Stay over and sit down. Hey. Anyways, I like the beat of it, man. This beat freaking. Man, that's how good a good stereo system.
This dragon's got my hand. Sugar boom boom, I'm robbing people, but I'm an honest man.
Let me tell you straight up, homie, this story's not rehearsed. Done my share of drogas, but with this I'm feeling cursed.
Do you like his video? You do? Well, let's listen to it. Quit staring at me. I'm trying to. You're bothering me. You're making me nervous.
Done a little tempo, paid for my crime. Got out on healthy, now parole's going just fine. Smoke a little, yes, God, no more black sand. Gotta feed me holly, cause now I'm an honest man.
Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons.
What do you think about it? You like it? You do? Yeah, I think it's awesome. It's got a hell of a beat to it. I wish you had the lyrics to it because some of the words I can't understand. But that's just me. You can get at it? Let's watch it.
This dragon's got my hand. Sugar boom boom, I'm robbing people, but I'm an honest man. Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons. This dragon's got my hand. Sugar boom boom, I'm robbing people, but I'm an honest man.
Met a chick named Anna on my way to work one day. She had me hypnotized, I tried to pull away.
She had him hypnotized. Oh, that can't be good, can it? I didn't think so.
Fine little morena, black on black, even her eyes. Yeah, homie, she's a fine one, but the devil in disguise. Handed me a bendo, dropped the substance on some for y'all. She lit the flame as I inhaled. The dragon just uncoiled.
Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons. This dragon's got my hand. Sugar boom boom, I'm robbing people, but I'm an honest man. Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons. This dragon's got my hand. Sugar boom boom, I'm robbing people, but I'm an honest man.
It's 3 days later and I haven't been to work. She's left me stranded with cold chills and violent jerks. Thinking of a come up quick so I can feed my habit. I saw this guy at the ATM, now it's time to chase that dragon. Ran up on this vato as he gets close to his car. I was in full stride when the cops rolled by, hit this vato with my balls.
Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons, this dragon's got my hand. Sugar boom boom, out robbing people, but I'm an honest man. Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons, this dragon's got my hand. Sugar boom boom, out robbing people, but I'm an honest man.
There you have it, YouTube, man. Sugar Boom Boom, Chasing Dragons by Lady Dice, DL Downer. But anyways, man, first time I heard it, I loved the beat. I'm gonna go back and look at the lyrics on it so I can read up on it because some of the words I didn't quite catch. But did you like it? It was a daggum good thing you did because I like it. But anyways, I hope you enjoyed it. If you do, hit that like and subscribe button. If you don't, hey, not every song's for everybody, is it? Is that a yes or no? You don't know? All right. Well, anyway, he don't know, but I do. I like it. But anyway, we fixing to roll out. So peace out.
Oh, then.
He's got to close the YouTube tap out.
Yeah. There we go. I did not realize I was not close to my mic.
Have any of y'all listened to Kid Suda?
Yeah, Losing My Mind. Look up Losing My Mind by Kid Suda, Tim.
He done one with Jelly Roll remixed one.
Interesting.
Kid Suda, Losing My Mind. I'm losing my mind. Yep. Does anybody know who Crucifix is?
I do.
I think T's taking a break for a second.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd have to smoke a cigarette after that song, too.
Yeah, me too, man. I had to take me a freaking double shot after that.
Jimmy, hold on, Josh. Jimmy, it's not that I call it country rap, southern hip hop, or whatever it is. But when I'm on the panel, that's what they call it. So I'll call it whatever it is, that when I'm around an artist and I'm listening to them talk about it, that's what they call it. So that's what I call it. I ain't got a problem with nothing. I love music. Well, if it sounds good, I can bump it.
That's me. And look, I like Playboy the Beast. I mean,
yeah.
The song that he just done with Just Straight, I love the beat, and I love how he rolls.
Exactly. The best song, I've told a lot of people, and a lot of people disagree with me, but the best song that Upchurch has put out is Run It with Just Trey. And Just Trey out-raps him on that song.
It's track 2 off his 17 album.
Me, like, with Upchurch, like, I like How High.
Oh, like, yeah?
That's probably my favorite song by him, How High.
Or Watts or Radio Jam.
No. If I had to pick an all-time 3 favorite songs, it would have to be Pioneer, Trainwreck, and Leave Me Alone. And everybody's like, a lot of people be like, oh, well, with Trainwreck, the song Trainwreck or whatever. A lot of people like Church says, oh, I never met Mercules. But it may have been Valves or Trainwreck. I can't remember which song it was. But Upchurch has a song with him, Jelly Roll, and Mercules.
Yeah. He's got one with Mercules, that's for sure.
So how can you sit there and say that you ain't ever known this dude if you got a song with him? And I'm not. No. We ain't going to turn the channel or the panel or anything like that to where it's just bashing church because
No.
riding up church. Well, I'll tell you the first person that I ever started listening to in the country rap game, and it was Bubba Sparks with Deliverance. Deliverance. That was the first song I ever heard, and I just started getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Sorry about it,
And
guys. I
then
was away.
Mine was Colt.
How was that Blue Chew, T?
That's hilarious. What's up, Loose Logic?
Hey, how's it going?
hey, what up,
How you
Loose
doing?
Logic?
How you doing, man?
Are you on season 4 of the Rundown?
Yeah, I am.
I
He
just
was
want to
on
let you know
last
that
night.
you. Shut up,
Yeah.
Josh. I just want to let you know that you are a badass artist and fuck the haters.
Damn right.
I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't know the haters, so but yeah, fuck them.
They're not
T told
relevant.
me, Triple T told me that you finna put out a country album.
Sure, maybe.
Yeah.
I did a rock album.
Oh wow.
And there was a couple country songs on there. I did a
No. I was messing with T. I was messing with T when I
No,
said
I
that.
know you were, but you said it, so I just
Two
figured
canes
I'd
on the
plug
Blue
it.
Chew.
What up, Josh? What up, Two Canes?
Oh
Hey,
God,
Porky
we got the
Junior.
fat motherfucker on here. Oh shit, he taking up the whole panel.
Oh man.
I knew
Oh
I smelled
man,
bacon. I knew I
Damn.
smelled bacon.
Damn,
Denver,
I'm
how many
blind and even I can see
Porky
Mm.
his
Junior?
ass.
How many donuts you ate tonight?
none.
Psh.
That's hard to believe.
Yeah, okay, sure.
But loose logic.
Like
Yeah.
kid soda
I
with your
want to ask you. I want to ask you this one question. You're
Okay.
an independent artist, right?
Correct.
Okay. Do you do? Well, I know you do rap. But
Yeah.
if you had to pick in the independent lane, if you had to pick 3 artists that you could either do a collab song with, or that you could rap with individually, who would those 3 artists be? Old or new?
Man, in the independent lane.
Yep.
Independent lane only.
One would be Hard Target
Ooh.
because I so I remember Hard Target from the forum days on rapmusic.com. And that was I found him back in like '06, and he was doing battles and like the GRB and stuff like that. And so I've kind of followed his, the trajectory of his career and stuff like that, and he's been
Right.
dope, and he's still dope.
Yeah.
So he
Damn.
would be one. Um,
First song I ever heard by Hard Target was Nothing Like Me.
mm,
All right,
Banger.
that was one. Hard Target was one. Who the other 2?
that's one.
Old or new, it doesn't matter.
I don't know if this would be considered independent anymore, but I always wanted to do a track with Tech Nine.
Oh yeah. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
it
So
ain't. It ain't gotta be all about independent. Just 3
okay. I
artists.
mean,
All right.
at one point he was independent. I mean,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he
um,
was independent for a minute.
you know who else I want to do a track with is Mises.
Oh yeah.
Mises.
Oh,
Oh
Mises is
Ooh,
yeah.
good.
Mises. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mises
So
his best
I
song.
think those would be my three. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you another question.
Okay.
From '90s or 2000s and up, who are your
Hmm.
3 favorite artists from the 2000s up until now?
They
And
had to
then
come
who
out.
are your?
They had to come out in the 2000s, or they could
Or
have
no,
been
they
active
were on
in
the
the
climb. They were
2000s.
on the climb. But you're a
Um.
rapper. I know you are.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot
Mm-hmm.
of your
Yeah.
stuff.
So one of mine, I know he was doing stuff before, but it was around like the 2000, like early 2000s, like probably 2000, when I got into him. Was Royce five
Oh
nine.
yeah.
Royce the
5'9".
5'9".
Yep.
Yeah.
That'd be one of them. Um, There's this dude, Locksmith is pretty dope.
I ain't gonna keep making your brain hurt, but I just want to ask you, what when you become big? Well, you're big now, but
Well, I appreciate
what
that,
is
but
your?
I don't know about all that.
Oh, you good? You good? You cool?
Yeah.
I gotta put these two on your music, but what are your all-time three features right now? Independent, mainstream, whatever. Who are your all-time big three features? If you could
If I could,
feature a
if I
song with
could,
anybody, who are the three people?
I mean, I'd have to say because I've been a fan of Royce for so long, Royce would be one. I'd like to do a track with Jid.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jid is dope, and to be honest, I don't know how it would turn out or what it would sound like, but Jelly Roll would be dope because I remember him from back when he used to rap, like rap.
Oh, Jelly
Oh,
used
Oh
to
yeah.
that would be good. That would be good.
You
You and
know,
J
Yeah.
Roll.
I just
That would
you
be
popped
know
up
what?
to
good.
say hi, Luce.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Hey,
I'm glad
Lori.
you figure
Hey,
out how to
Laura.
do it. Hey, Toucanes. Hey,
Hey,
Porky.
Lori.
How
You
you
know what my
doing?
favorite song by Jelly Roll is right now? I
What's that?
woke up this morning, still had cocaine in my
Oh
nose.
yeah.
Where in the hell did that song go?
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I
Oh,
remember when he
Lori
was
went.
because back in the
Uh-huh.
day, I remember on Facebook, like back in the day in the underground scene and stuff. Like I got into Jelly Roll, and he was just kind of like coming up and stuff. And then I saw he did some tracks with like Tech Nine and shit like that. And then all of a sudden, he just fucking popped.
Mhm.
How
Yeah,
old are you, if
it
you
was
don't
cool.
mind me asking?
I'm 41.
Wow.
Damn.
41?
Yeah.
You
41.
sound like you're
Ain't no
my
way.
age.
Quit
You sound
lying.
like
Get
you're
out of here.
23.
Get out of here. Ain't no way your ass is 41.
I am. I was born in 19. You can Google me. Google Loose Logic. It'll tell you how old I am. I was born in 83.
83.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
Me and Porky Jr. were born in 96. But
I was
God.
born in 2001.
Yeah, see,
Hey, that's the
Yeah,
year I
me.
lost my
Yeah,
virginity,
the
1983.
90s sounds amazing.
Oh,
I'm over here on the 80s.
man. A year after my mom was born.
That's when T's
Damn.
first kid was made.
Mm. Yeah,
Damn.
my daughter's 11. So
Oh, wow.
T was supposed to rap it. T's father always told him, if you're gonna be silly, rap your willy, and he just didn't do it.
Wrapped in latex, or
Mhm.
she'll get your. Never
Ooh,
mind.
something best.
Or rap it before you tap it, but
Yeah,
he didn't do
me
it.
Mhm.
and Two Canes are same age.
Mm.
No, Porky Jr. gonna be 35 this year. I'll be 29.
No, that's a lie. We'd be going to be 29.
I'm just glad it ain't a dyslexic, because Mr. Toucan, you're gonna be old, man. I'm gonna call you on your birthday, man. You're gonna be 92, man. I don't know, man.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
man.
I'm giving away free ass whoopings on my birthday.
Oh man, remind me to not come to where you at, Dan.
You
Ooh,
won't see it coming. You won't see it coming, motherfucker.
ugly.
Well, I
No,
definitely.
you won't see it coming.
Josh is
Oh,
more blind than I am. I have light perception. I can see light. I can tell whether it's light or darkness.
oh
I can
man.
tell if
Mm.
it's daytime or nighttime. This motherfucker like Young Thug and YT Genesis. I'm in the dark going crazy. Oh,
Oh man.
Oh shoot.
Josh is like little baby. I've been blind for a while now. Oh,
I
I've
can
been
see
blind for a while
clearly
now.
now. Nothing is happening. No, I'm just freaking.
Mm.
Anyway. Oh shoot.
But T, what's your opinion on all
Hey,
this
is it
stuff?
true? Is it true that most blind guys, when they meet a girl, they'll grab their wrist and go up the forearm to see how fat they are?
Oh my god. Really? The Ray
I've
Charles
never
line?
done that. I've
No,
never done that.
man. No. We
It's
tell
I
never
by
actually,
crossed town
voice.
to me.
You tell by their voice.
Yes. Well, I
Yes.
do. Yeah.
Oh
How can you
wow.
tell by their voice? You sound
Well.
like Crisco.
Well, if
No.
well,
Well,
Josh will
T,
tell
I
you
don't know
that.
you. T, I don't know. You looking mighty fine. Yeah, pretty
Hey, whoa, whoa,
No,
whoa,
I'm
hold on
just
there, hold on.
kidding.
Hey,
No,
Josh,
I'm just
Josh,
kidding.
don't be messing with
Pause.
Papa now. Don't fuck
Segue.
with my grandfather now, cause I'll jump through the phone and I'll fucking beat your ass right now. Don't fuck with my Papa now.
He said pawpaw.
No, I'm just kidding. But no, but yeah, generally for me, I mean, it's
Josh said that
I've always
he'll listen to the voice and be like, "Let
So,
me put him
so
wrist."
Josh, let me ask you a question. Were you
yeah,
born blind?
yes,
So you can't see anything at all?
nope. Born with a case of retinopathy of prematurity.
So
Retina,
I seen this documentary with this blind guy, right? He was born blind,
yeah,
and he would sit there and he would do something with his tongue to make a ticking noise, and the
use
vibration would
yeah. So
show.
it's using echolocation to see where
Mhm.
your surroundings are or hear where your surroundings are.
Can
At
you do
least
that?
yeah, I can. It helps with Daniel because toucans, you gotta know where he's gotta know
No,
where I'm
no, no,
coming from,
Josh, we ain't talking shit. Be for real. You were totally
But
blind.
no,
I
yeah,
was
I
born
am.
sighted. You weren't.
Yeah, he was born. I always call him the lucky one of the group because he was born with sight. He was born with you know something that I never had.
Right.
The
Canes
closest thing I
had
had to sight
cancers
was
in his
light
eye.
Hold
perception.
on, Denver. Hold on, Denver. Hold on. Let Josh finish.
My
Mm.
bad, my bad.
Go ahead.
All right. No, but like, you know, I was born with light perception, sure, but when I was like 12 or
Oh,
13, it just went down, and then I started wearing glasses. Then, oh yeah, the doctor said it's gonna help. Nah, ain't no help in these eyes.
So you
mm.
didn't see anything at all the whole
Nope,
time you've been alive.
nope, never saw a thing.
Damn, that
Yeah,
sucks.
no, man. I mean, it's and I've done band for I've done high
He was
school.
in the marching band. He
Yeah,
played in the Macy's Day Parade at one point.
what?
Damn.
No, I never played there. Hold up, no.
Mm.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, no, I
but
never played there. I played at Birdville High School. I'm also a percussionist and drummer myself, which is why I can relate to Eddie E.R. Robinson, is because you know I can.
you know that's my father, right, Josh?
Oh man, that explains a lot. Cause tease your papa. Apparently, that's what you said tonight.
You know what I'm saying? You know, if it ain't Outlaw Nation, I don't want to hear about it. And
Damn right.
but hold up. Let's give a shout out to City Chief and Catalyst for joining Outlaw Nation.
Yeah,
Come
Oh
on,
yeah.
come on, come
Yeah, that's
on.
congratulations,
dope. That's dope.
congratulations, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
That's big
Congratulations.
stuff.
I heard that last night. I'm like, ooh, damn! I
Yeah.
wish we could go
Denver,
up
I'm gonna
there.
tell you I'm gonna show you who City Chief and all them is.
All right, bet.
Yeah, they're good, man. They
Yeah, they're dope.
Everybody,
City
Josh
Chief is
and
dope.
Denver, they don't know the artists that I came up listening to. I remember the Charlie Farleys, I remember the Bubba Sparks, the Colt
oof.
Fords, the
Mm.
Lenny Coopers,
Mm-hmm.
all these people in this lane, and
Yep.
they're
I know
just
Colt
now getting
Ford.
into it.
I know Colt Ford.
Who's Anthony Beast Mode? Who's Alexander
Uh,
King?
oh yeah, Alexander
Who's
King.
Moccasin Creek?
Uh,
Who's Moonshine
okay.
Bandits?
Yeah.
See,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Who's
I know who
Redneck
Moccasin
Soldiers?
is. I know
Who's
who
Redneck
Moccasin
Soldiers?
is. Redneck Soldiers. I've heard of them. I've heard of them.
I heard
Name a
some
song
of
about
them,
'em.
but not mine. I heard some of them.
Name a song about any of them. Name a song about any of them, and I bet you I'll give y'all $500 right now.
You
Name a
don't
Man.
have
song
no
about any of them.
$500 right now. That's a lie.
This
And shut up.
Ooh.
I'm just saying.
Fish by Soldier Boys, Moccasin Creek, and Bottleneck.
Oh, bottleneck! I forgot
Yup.
about bottleneck.
I
But
mean,
Jimmy, you're supposed to be quiet. Dude, I heard $500.
I thought I was
But
good.
me, I was diagnosed at 18 months old with bilateral retinoblastoma. And I
Mm.
lost my left eye when I was 18 months old. No,
Did you say
I was
bilateral
diagnosed
homosexual?
Oh yeah,
No.
yeah
shut
he
up,
did.
Josh.
That
Bilateral
wasn't me.
retinoblastoma.
Oh, I thought you said bisexual. I'm sorry.
No, and then
Mm.
my
My
left
God.
eye was removed when I was 2. I lost the remaining vision that I had when I was 13.
yeah,
Lucky
because you
number
I've been,
13.
because
Hmm.
me and you was 12
I've
years
been black.
old, and
Shut up, Denver. T, remember how I
Damn, you
told you
getting dissed
how
by a blind guy, Porgy. That's fucked
Damn,
up.
dude.
And
I
see,
know.
he deals with it. He's the motherfucker that chased me around with his fucking taser and his chainsaw and all that bullshit.
Well, he didn't see it coming. It's cool. It's cool.
But he's the one. He's the one that told his mom, and this is why I have so much mad respect for this dude, because I used to take the trash to our dumpsters or whatever on the weekends or whatever, and I was throwing it and trying to get it into the trash can, but it would never go into it. I didn't know that I was throwing it at a freaking tree. You remember that, T? Denver's
Yes.
the one that told my mom that, look, you need to take him and get him reevaluated because his vision is not as good as it used to be.
Damn.
And then I found out that I lost my vision. I went to bed one night. I went to bed that night and woke up the next day and couldn't see nothing for like 2 weeks straight. I
Yeah,
was in
because I
the
remember
dark.
that. Because you was freaking out on me. I told you, calm down. Let's get this stuff figured out. Let's go take your
Oh,
doctor
I
and see
grabbed
what's
Denver
going
by
on.
the fucking throat and threw him across the room and said, "Fuck you! Everybody stay the fuck away from me because I'm losing my vision." All I knew was I could see.
Yeah.
And then I woke up the next day and couldn't see shit, and everybody's trying to come up to me. Get the fuck away from me. I was terrified.
You
Can,
was. I remember
can
that.
imagine.
But you know what? Y'all want to know another fun fact? I broke my neck in 2016.
You did what?
I broke my neck
Broke
in
it. Oh, broke
2016.
it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I
Mm-hmm.
wrestled, you know, the folk style, like when you go to high schools and stuff like that, you watch the wrestling teams and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's
I
yeah.
was wrestling the 185 and I was wrestling 128, and his
Shit.
weight plus
Wow.
mine broke my neck. But a lot of people told me, "You'll never walk again. You'll never walk again." I said, "Well, you know what? I got to take a shit." And they're like, "Well, you can't walk." I said, "Fucking watch me." I
Yep.
walked about 10 steps and started getting wobbly, and they put me in the bathroom, and I did what I had to do. Ain't finna tell me that I can't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm blind. I'm totally blind now. Nowadays, I'm totally blind. And you know what? I just want to tell everybody, I'm fixing to go get another tattoo in a couple weeks. I walk by faith and not by sight. I
Dang
do
right.
everything through Christ, which strengthens me.
Yep.
He
And
Dang
there's
doesn't.
right.
He
another
does.
thing.
He doesn't put us through anything and everything that he don't believe that we can't overcome or achieve.
Mm-hmm.
And it's another thing, y'all. Daniel, he is
That's
a.
not my name, dummy.
I'm used to saying your name, okay? Two Canes. I'm sorry, but Two Canes. Me and him's been friends for a long time, and I tell you this right now, Triple T. That motherfucker can do anything like we can do, size driving. He helped
I
me
used to
work on
drive
my truck.
ramps.
He helped me on my truck. He helped me rebuild my transmission.
Shout out to
Uh,
Joe Sticks in the chat. That's
and
crazy.
Oh,
everything else.
God.
Justice, please come up. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Hey, I do have a question. You said you was getting a tattoo for Christ, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it not say you shall not make gashes in your flesh for the dead or incise any marks on yourself?
What?
That's very interesting. Yes, it does say that in,
The
but
Leviticans are the ones that didn't want us getting tattoos.
Is it in the
Every
Old or New
single
Testament?
every single tattoo that I
Old
have has
Testament.
a meaning.
Old
Old
Testament.
Every
Testament.
So the
every
Old.
tattoo that
Hold
sorry.
on, two games. So in the New Testament, it tells you to use the Old Testament as a history lesson to learn from, and we're
Mm-hmm.
supposed to follow the New Testament. I'm just saying, because in the Old Testament, right? In the Old Testament, where it talks about uh, man who dresses like a woman and a woman who, or no, it says man who acts like woman, a woman who acts like man shall be stoned to death,
Mm-hmm.
right? But in the New Testament, it still condones it, but it doesn't say about stoning them to death. So
And in the New Testament, it does also said, let him be without sin, cast the first stone.
correct.
because the first 5 books of the Torah was the following of when Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy was just the law of how the law of Moses was supposed to be written back in that time period.
It also says in the New Testament, any man who judges another man is a bigger sinner than the sinner himself.
Let him be. Yep, that's right. That's right.
And I'm not a sinner. I mean, I've been sinning all my life. Anybody that can sit
We
there and
all
say
are.
that,
Yeah.
anybody that can sit there and say that you're not a sinner. I've got a tattoo. I'm not finna show nobody on camera, but I've got all my
Oh.
tattoos are hidden. I've got a
You
tattoo.
got a tramp stamp?
No.
Oh yeah.
Josh told me that he just got the sensitive clitoris tattoo.
Oh hell no.
Oh.
No. Nope. I chop both my eyes out before I get that. Frick that. Well, the right eye doesn't work. So,
Ain't like you'll see it coming.
Well, that makes sense
And
because you don't see any of your tattoos.
No, Josh, listen. Once it gets done, sensitive
What up?
clitoris and
Who the
shotgun
fuck is
chain and everybody.
Mukan?
Who the fuck Mookon?
What
Kids,
I
drugs are bad.
do say, not old.
Yes, drugs are bad. Don't do drugs.
Yeah. Don't do those
Oh, and
things.
just to know, just for everybody to know, Triple T is a damn good dude. But back in the day, if y'all don't know a fun fact, Triple T's done. Well, everybody knows that he fought overseas and shit like that. Thank you for your service, Tim.
Thank you. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
a lot
thank
of
you.
people that don't know, well, I don't want to talk about it, but
Say it.
Triple
Oh,
T
come on,
used
man.
to smoke crack back in the day.
That's a
He was a
fact.
crackhead
Yup.
for like 6 months.
That's a
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Mm-hmm.
And
It used to
hold
crack
on.
me up too. It used to crack me up too because when they used to back in the day, they used to say if you take one hit off of crack, you get addicted. I smoked it religiously for 6 months, and I just woke up one day and just stopped doing it.
Damn.
I feel
And
you.
that's a good thing. That's a good
Mm-hmm.
thing, though.
Not
It's
to
a good.
mention.
It's a
Oh,
good
go
diet
ahead, T.
plan, though. It's a good
Yeah.
diet plan.
Yeah.
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 Not to mention, Triple T may have did that. Oh, what was I getting at?
I have no idea.
Not
What up,
sure.
Peter?
I don't know.
Mr.
Going on 5
Peter.
hours, Bubba.
What
What up, Joe?
What up?
What up, Joe?
Hey, Joe. You know what my favorite ad lib in the roasting song?
Which one? Fucking
Fucking
animal.
queer.
Quit.
Fucking queer.
That
Yeah.
shit's hilarious.
That is awesome.
That was funny. That was so fucking funny.
Is that Joe Sticks or Cindy Sticks?
Which one you think it is? Since you can't
Uh,
sing.
I'm gonna guess and say it's the main one, Joe.
Why does it gotta be Joe? Why? Because he's
How am I
white?
the main one? Shit, he does all the hooking, the
Both
beats
of
and
y'all are
shit.
good. You're better at mixing and mastering and producing. Cindy's better at hooks and stuff like that.
You said he's
Yeah, but
better looks. Whoa, man. Wait a minute.
I said
see,
hooks. See, Josh. You need to change the hearing aids in your fucking batteries because you obviously can't fucking see or hear.
Oh.
HB.
HB.
Oh, shoot. HB.
But Joe Sticks, I do got a question.
what's up, bro?
You and not New Breed, not anybody on Outlaw Nation. I just got a question. Aside from everybody from Outlaw Nation, who you got a song coming up with?
501 Bryce.
Ooh,
Got
winner
some
of season
swag on him.
3.
He got
Oh,
swag on him.
Man, all right.
how long we gotta wait for it? Well, we can't wait
Uh,
to see it, so you know.
well,
Like Adam told me, do we gotta wait and listen?
Wait in here.
Yeah, you gotta wait and hear. The song also has FJ Outlaw on it.
Oh,
Oh,
FJ
let's
Oh,
Outlaw.
go.
I
Hold
don't
on.
care
Let
what
me
hell
get
nobody
straight.
yeah.
says.
Let me get straight. It's gonna be you and Cindy, FJ, and 501 Bryce.
No, just me, 501, and FJ.
Wow.
What's the name of it?
Dosey Do.
No shit.
Okay.
And
I want to tell a lot of. Oh,
Y'all shooting a video with it?
yeah, that's why I'm waiting till it warms up so we can all link up and get that done.
All you gotta do is come to Louisiana. It's 78 degrees here right now.
Come to
It's hot.
Texas.
It's hot as hell in Georgia today.
Come to
I had
Texas,
to come
man.
up and tell Sticks hello.
Hey, who's that, Laura?
Yep,
Laura?
it's me. Peace,
Hey,
wife.
sweetheart. How you
How
doing?
you doing?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
Hey
I'm
Joe,
good.
you want to
It
help your
is so
brother out and go
nice
ahead and
to
take her?
see you. It is so nice to finally put your face since I don't go to the
Come on, man.
concerts like Tim.
No problem. I'll take her off your hands, bro.
All right.
I
Look, I'll even throw the Corvette in if you take her.
Tim,
Oh
you better watch
damn!
yourself.
He's throwing in
I
the
saw
she's
vet.
good
you
at
guys did
cooking.
remake of Ozzy because Ozzy's my favorite band.
Oh,
Hell
hell
yeah!
yeah. I
She's good
love
at
Ozzy.
cooking. Just don't get her to do no
Yeah,
sawing
she's
or
good at
anything.
cooking,
She
but she
might
won't
saw
feed
off
it
the
to you.
other.
She'll give it all to the dog.
But
It's
Dogs
hey,
eat.
hey,
sad.
Dude, I
look.
took my
Sounds like
dog to
my
the vet
wife.
yesterday. That fucking bitch weighs 180 pounds.
Sounds like I
Damn.
came up. Sounds like I came up.
They're good
Shoot.
at what they do, but don't ask Laura to cut nothing or anything like that. She might cut another finger off.
Damn.
Hey, it was
Right.
only a tip. It's all about the tip.
That's
That's
what she
good.
said.
Yeah, that's good.
Just the tip.
That is
Just
what
the
she
tip.
said.
That is what I said. I ain't denying. All right.
All right.
I just want to go. I just had when I saw Sticks get up here, I'm like, and I've only got to talk to him in the chat, so
Oh man.
I wanted to just tell you hello.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
Okay. You
Thank
guys have a great night.
All right. Have a good
Bye, Lori.
Joe Sticks, I gotta ask you these three same questions.
Yo,
Whether it's new artists or old artists, independent in the independent lane right now. Who are three artists that you'd want to collab with?
that are live right now?
Yeah, upcoming new. Well, aside from the old artists,
Okay.
aside from 501 Bryce,
Okay.
who are the three artists that you'd want to collab with right now?
Mm. Big X, the plug.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Um,
Okay.
Jesse Murph,
okay.
and this last one.
What about OT? Mexican OT?
Yeah.
Oh, that would
Let's
be
do top
fire.
five. Let's do top five. Let's do top five. Top five.
Yeah, I like Mexican OT. I do like his shit.
I do too.
Man,
Him.
that dude had a song where he said, "Man, that Mexican OT's a bitch. He a motherfucker." And then I'm like, "How you gonna diss your
Yeah.
own self in
He
your
also
own
had a
song?"
song with Immortal Soldiers too, with Renaissance.
um, they got to be coming up artists, like new artists, right?
Give me your top three upcoming artists and top three artists in general.
Yeah. So top three. Who's the first two? I said
Big X
Jesse
the
Murph
plug.
and
BX
Big
the
X
Plug
and
and
Jesse
Jesse
Murph.
Murph,
Yeah, and then
and then
I like
Mexican OT.
I like that new look. I like that new kid. John. Is that his name?
You talking about Jaywalk?
Maybe he does the Yellow
Or
Wolf remixes.
yeah, that's
Oh
Jaywalk.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I like his shit.
What
All
about
right. So
DUL Camp?
in
Uh,
general,
I do like it. I do like
He
his
got
shit,
like a
especially.
struggle voice. He got that raspy like struggle.
Yeah, I really like that first jam he had put out that kind of went viral everywhere on TikTok.
so in general, whether it's Church, Adam, Broadnax, Demon Struggle, Bubba Sparks, Colt Ford, Delax, Lennon Cooper, all these folks, Charlie Farley, Redneck Soldiers, Moonshine Bandits. Who are the top three artists in the independent lane that you'd like to do a song with? Aside from Outlaw Nation.
I'd probably say Jelly, Church, and Adam.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh man.
And I and I
Ooh,
and I
okay,
and I
okay,
already got
okay.
songs with two of those.
Hey,
Right.
I don't know if you heard tonight, but when I was interviewing Adam, he said that's one of the things he regretted that he couldn't help you all out when he signed
Oh
you all.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
know, man. Yeah, it sucks how that panned out, but
Joe's got a better singing voice.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
And who?
I Sandy's been trying to get me to do it more, so I'm actually
No, no,
working
no,
on.
no. Hold up. I realize who I'm talking to.
Yeah,
Joe
see,
has a better rapping voice.
I'm the
Cindy
rapper.
has a
Yeah,
better singing
Yeah,
voice.
that's
You
the
can
right
sit
tone
there.
look right there.
You could sit there and tell dude just write up a bunch of stuff on a piece of paper, and Cindy can go hit the booth and put hooks on hooks on hooks.
yeah. He's like the Nate Dogg of
Mm.
that shit, man.
You should have seen what he did at Sonny Bama's place.
And
Oh
That
he's
shit
quick,
man.
bro. And
fire as fuck.
a lot of
So
people don't
I
know
got a
this, but
question for y'all. I got a
Cindy
question
don't
for
write.
you, Joe.
Yeah,
When's the next time you coming to Alabama?
Alabama.
When you hit that
Whew.
Cash App,
Ooh.
Yeah, because I
Ooh.
don't think we've done a show in Alabama yet. I don't think.
Mm.
I think we've been everywhere but there, bro. Honestly.
T's my assistant. T said that whatever you need, he'll cover it.
Yeah.
the hell I said.
Yeah.
I'm being
You got a
for real.
mouse in your pocket?
How much
See
would it cost for me to get you to come down here?
where Alabama?
Yep.
Shit, man, that's not
10
far. We
racks.
probably nah. We probably do it for like 5.
Damn.
Okay.
How much for Texas?
Hell, we might go on halves. We're at in Bama.
Texas. He's a Cowboys fan, so we gotta charge him at least 20 racks.
God.
Josh is from Texas, so
I
you
love
know
Yeah.
I love
he a
Texas, man.
Cowboys fan, so we got to do it for at least 30 racks.
We went
Okay,
to
man.
that Gas Monkey bar in
Oh
Sea Lake,
yeah, the
Alabama.
gas monk. Mm-hmm.
We
Yeah.
went there and we did a show, and it was pretty fucking lit.
Oh yeah.
So
All right,
But
T.
if y'all were to go there now, how much would y'all charge him? He's a Cowboys fan.
uh, that being he's a Cowboy fan, the same 5, but he's also got to pay for my flights.
Oh
For
man.
just for being a Cowboys fan, come on out.
Oh, and
Damn.
it's got to be first class. We got to
I,
make it first class.
yeah,
Well,
I'm a Falcons fan, so both our teams suck. It don't even fucking
as
matter.
long as I can drive the plane, okay? As long as
Now, you
T,
driving
can
the
I pull up at the
plane?
Redneck Rave and drive a 4-wheeler? Come on, man. Just hook me up with that, man. Come on, man. Just
You driving the plane? Hold on, Josh. You driving the plane?
Yeah,
or flying the
I'm
plane.
getting under the motherfucking ground. I'm finna pull out.
hey,
I'm finna fucking dress up as a fucking Ninja Turtle. The fuck?
we see we seen what happened to Leonard Skinner. We ain't going for that shit.
Oh.
We ain't going for
Right.
that.
We can't fuck with the totally blind folks. I'm not totally blind, so you know what I'm saying.
Damn it.
Josh, the only
What's
way
up?
that you'll be able to drive is if you can produce 3 colors other than black.
Oh, well. No, I'll just stick my cane out the window, just.
No, fuck house party. We ain't talking about house party. We're being serious. We're trying to be professional.
Oh, shoot.
Hey, that last video y'all shot was pretty dope, Joe.
Hey, I appreciate it,
Mm-hmm.
bro.
I understood what you were saying about having the camera down in the hole, throwing the dirt on it. That shit was tight.
Yep.
That guy in the video, he owed me $5.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Josh said that he'll pay it for him.
Man, I would if I had $5. I'm
He
broke.
already
Denver, you better pay Joe Sticks.
he already paid with his life, bro. We put him in the hole.
You never know.
Hey, but he laid real still in the back of that truck. He
Yeah,
didn't move not one inch.
his debt is wiped clean, bro. He's good.
All right.
I will tell a lot of people, Denver, I haven't showed
Yo,
you the sticks, just like Josh, I've never showed you the sticks. But you know what? Joe Sticks and Cindy Sticks are the most underrated rap group ever.
Thank you.
Look them up. Look up the Sticks. Stixx. They're the most
okay.
underrated group ever.
I want to be like. I feel like
They're dope.
we should be compared to like Outkast
Mm.
as far as duos come. Outkast, UGK, because just I don't know, the chemistry we have when me and Cindy come together on a song. You know what I'm saying? It's like those guys when they came
Right.
together on songs, they never miss, man.
Yeah.
It's
Mm-hmm.
always been some fire shit. So
Yep.
I want when we go and we're done with this shit, I want to be up there with them as far as duos.
Let's hope that we can make that happen.
Hell
But
yeah.
if you had to pick, if you and Cindy had 3 features y'all could pick.
3 features.
3 features.
I know Cindy's gonna say Ozzy.
Mm.
I know Cindy's gonna say Ozzy. I would
Is
definitely.
he a big Ozzy fan?
Yeah, man, he loves Ozzy.
All right. Hell yeah.
I like Leonard Skinner.
Play some Skinner. No.
Yeah, I'm heavy on Skinner and the Allman Brothers. The Allman Brothers are from where we're from. So
My favorite rocker's dead, and that was the lead singer of Quiet Riot.
Oh
no
yeah.
shit.
That was the best
Man, look.
album ever. Mental Health band. That Mental Health album.
Yep.
Dude,
Had
this is
10 number ones on it.
This is not related at all, but I just got fucking tickets. We're coming to Nashville in May, and we're coming to see Metallica and Limp Bizkit.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Pantera. It's gonna be fucking dope.
Man.
Yeah.
We went to 2 years ago. We went to where the Houston Astros play in Texas.
Yeah.
We went and we seen what's that chick's name? I think it was Hart or Bonnie.
Hart.
Bonnie.
Oh, yeah.
Playing with the Queen of Hearts.
No.
The two sisters, right?
No. This is I think her name's Bonnie something.
Barracuda.
Bonnie and the Wraith. Barracuda.
Yeah,
that's hard. Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, that's
Bonnie
hard.
Raitt. That's her name. Bonnie Raitt.
Poison, Def Leppard, Motley Crue, the female chick, and daggone Motley Crue let me down because Vince Gill came out there and he couldn't even remember the words to Shout at the Devil.
Damn.
The backup singers had to do it.
Damn.
I still would have liked to party with them back in the day.
So,
yeah.
T, a new artist. Well, really everybody, new artist. I want to put y'all on. They're called The Warning. They're a rock and roll artist, or they're a rock and roll group. Check them out. What's
the name of them?
Dope. The Warning.
The Warning. All right, I'll check them out.
T, I've got somebody who's totally blind that told me that if I ever got to talk to you, that he wanted you to play his song.
What's that?
It's called If I Had Sight.
Oh, yeah.
Type it in and I'll tell you his name.
Yeah. I thought
you wanted to.
For a second.
No. I'm being for real. He's totally blind too.
Really fucking with me right now.
No, he's a black dude. Well, not being racist.
Well,
I hate everybody the same.
Well, yeah, you definitely don't see everybody the same.
My wife is black and my
oh yeah, he was in the rundown. He was in the rundown.
He was.
But this is the best song that he has. It's called If I Had Sight.
Yeah, we played it in the rundown. This dude is dope.
Yeah.
I remember this.
I remember your reaction, T.
No, he played the Alone song. I sent you the Alone song. Oh, he did all that auto-tune and shit.
Hey, that was a banger.
Yeah.
Oh no, listen, Josh.
Take a walk with me real quick. Come on a journey with young Miles.
He's totally blind.
You ready?
Miles.
Yo.
The
Look, I think about this on a daily basis. How would it feel for me to see my family's faces? The question is constantly on my mind. What would life be like if I had me a pair of eyes? Now I'm not trying to sound ungrateful, but if you was in my shoes, you would feel the same way too. Picture yourself not being able to see. Put yourself in my shoes for a minute, G, and understand what I'm working with. You may have gone through it temporarily, but imagine it being permanent. Nigga only wish he could drive a hot car, go outside, look at the moon and the stars. I tell you what, if I had some sight, I live a whole different life. Until then, this question comes up every time. I wonder what that'd be like. Feel me? I wonder what would it be like if a young nigga had sight. I asked God for a little light, just so I could see what it's like. I wonder what would it be like if a young nigga had sight. I asked God for a little light, just so I could see what it's like. Damn, man, what is it like?
When you walk by faith,
Oh, he can sing.
it takes you to
Just
places
wait.
you've never been before.
My lady always tells me, walk by faith and not by sight. But something in me still looking for that little bit of light. In the heat of the night, I'ma live this way for the rest of my life, but that's alright though. I'm still like everyone else. No need for you to look after me, cause I look after myself. Not saying being blind is all bad, but sight is one thing I wish I had. But I refuse to let it stop my shine, cause I'ma keep grinding and keep grinding. But just know, as I'm writing this rhyme, that question still pops in my mind. It's like, I'm always wondering, what would it be like if I had sight? I wonder what would it be like if a young nigga had sight. I asked God for a little light, just so I could see what it's like. I wonder what would it be like if a young nigga had sight. I asked God for a little light, just so I could see what it's like. Even though I may be in darkness, I still have my visions. I pray to God and thank Him for every day that I'm living. But the question remains in my mind, what would it be like? I wonder what would it be like if a young nigga had sight. I asked God for a little light, just so I could see what it's like. I wonder what would it be like if a young nigga had sight. I asked God for a little light, just so I could see what it's like. Like what it's like.
You can stop it.
Yes, that's the end. Yeah. Oh.
Dude
Is
was
that what you
totally
talk?
blind.
Is that what you talking about, Two Canes? Is it that same person you've been telling me about?
My friend Miles Da Vinci, yes.
Yes, yeah.
But tell you what, aside from the Alone song, we don't want to hear that. Whoa,
Oh, the
whoa,
dude's dope.
baby,
He's very,
just
very talented.
call my
Yeah.
phone.
He's very talented.
Yeah, he is too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It always just blows my mind. Like,
And
so
that dude that just rapped, and I'm not trying to say anything bad about people that are sighted or anything, but you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're sighted or you're blind or whatever. When you love music, you love music.
That's right. When you get a
Yep.
chance to do it,
Music
it's even better.
does not discriminate.
Yeah,
Music
That's
does
right.
not discriminate.
it's true.
Yeah. You
Hey,
know,
Two Canes, I'm headed home now.
Okay, okay, hold on. Cheese gotta say something.
Go ahead.
I done forgot what I was gonna say.
oh,
Oh Peppa, oh
It's
Peppa.
oh man. Oh, come on, Papa.
that
Come
song.
on.
I
No,
was
what
just
I was
gonna
gonna
say. I
Peppa
say,
said,
thought.
I know what I was
Peppa
gonna say.
said,
I know what I was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say. What amazes me, uh, like say Josh for a second. Let's say, he
Yeah.
was born with no sight at all.
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
So he's been like that his whole life. So, but he's been able to work through the trials and tribulations of being blind, but he hasn't let it stop him. It just amazes me how a person who can't see can make music,
Yeah.
and it just blows my
Yeah.
mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
I'm gonna
know.
just tell you this one thing, T. I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna speak for me and Josh. I'm gonna tell you this right now. We may not be able to see, but there is two things that we can't do in life.
Drive.
Shut up, Josh. Shut up, Porky. Shut the fuck up. No, and I'm being serious. There are two things in life that me and Josh cannot do, and that's see, drive, and see our fucking wives. The people that we're
Mm.
married to, we've never seen what they look like, but we love them for who they are.
That's right. I've been in a
Yep.
yeah. I mean, I've been in an almost 5 year.
And it gets hard at times, but you know what? I ain't finna fuck with my wife. Got
I
me
ain't finna
fucked
mess with
up.
mine. Got me freaked all the way up. Now, T, but I will put this out there, man. I know I'm, not like really trending on YouTube, but I would be down to do an interview if you want me. I'm just making the offer.
Okay.
I'd
He
love to
only
do an
does
interview.
interviews with people that do music, bro.
Well, I know, but
We ain't trying to talk about the ancestor, cousin, sister. My sister is my daddy kind of music, bro. We ain't trying to do all that bullshit.
Man, this guy must know a lot about it because he's saying stuff.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Because you don't talk about it. I forgot. You don't
Yeah, and
talk
I
about it.
suppose you do. You do. So what does that say? See, you're saying all this self. Guilt trip.
And try me, bro. I've been watching Triple T
Oh
since December
shoot.
29th, 2019.
No,
The only reason why he started his YouTube channel was because of Katie Noel and Ryan Up Church. Name
oh,
another person that's
I
been
went
watching
back.
his channel longer than me.
Yep.
Dan
You
I'm
weren't
the
Armstrong
watching it,
second.
Josh.
and
I'm the second.
Meg.
Well, I'm about to head out of here, but I just wanted to say something about that track really quick. It reminded me of this Tupac and John B song, "Are You Still Down,"
Mm.
which was a dope ass song. But the whole vibe of it with the singing, the beat, and the way that he rapped kind of reminded me of that
Right.
style
He's
from like
totally
the
blind,
mid.
bro. He's
Yeah, yeah, no,
totally blind.
I get that. No, I get that. But I'm just saying, like, I thought it was good music, and it reminded me of this
And
track
see,
from Tupac and John B
a
from like
lot
the
of
mid
folks would be
'90s.
like, oh, well, if they're blind. They can't. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what they're doing or whatever.
Nah, you know
Just
what?
because
I have
we
a
can't
buddy.
see, don't mean we can't make music. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you know what? Music is really it's universal, and it lives through every person
That's
that
right.
exists. Because I got a buddy that you know he's like partially basically deaf, and he
Oh
makes
wow.
music.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just it's that universal language that runs through us. You know what I mean? It's that emotion. It's that so everybody connects to it in some way or another. So,
That's
but
right.
yeah, I wanted to just say it was a dope track, and it resonated with me, and I thought it was cool, man. So
Yeah.
I appreciate
Do
you
you
sharing
think?
that. I did hear it on
I
the
just
rundown. Go ahead.
with you being an artist,
Hmm.
you think it aside from the rundown, do you think it needed some work like mix mastering or whatever? You're an artist. You listen for shit like that. Do you think that it
So
needed
so I think a lot of stuff could always use some work. It didn't hurt my ears. Um, as far as like the mixing and mastering, I think it could definitely use some polishing up when that if I had to like nitpick it. Uh, but it sounded okay to me. What for me as an artist, I listen to first the vibe, the lyrics, and the flow and delivery. That's what I listen to first. And then I listen to like the mix and master because I went to school for studio engineering and stuff, but that's not like my passion.
Mhm.
So someone like Eddie, who's on the rundown, is gonna be listening to everything,
I
right? He's gonna
need
be
your
listening
charger
to the
for a
mix
second.
and stuff like that. I listen as more of like an artist, like how does it come across?
Hey
How is it
Max.
delivered? How is the flow? How are the lyrics and stuff like that? And then I'll go
Hmm?
back because you can always fix the mix, right? But
No, I need to plug it in.
so that's kind of where I come from. But yeah, I think it could definitely have some improvements on the mix, but it didn't hurt
Hey
me.
y'all. Aside from all that, this is my baby. Baby said, "Hey, what's up, Triple T?"
What's up? What's up?
Oh.
He said, "Well, she said, well, my idiot husband, please go away."
Oh man.
I I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta wake up at 5 in the morning for work.
Oh.
So
All
I'll
All right,
right.
talk to y'all
Luscious. I
later.
appreciate you
All
coming
right.
up.
Nice meeting you,
All right,
Luce.
peace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm finna have to
have a
hop
good
off
one.
of here too.
All right.
because 5:30 comes. I gotta wake up my 6-year-old
Oh
and get him
man.
dressed for school.
Uh-oh.
So,
Oh yeah.
All right, Two Kings. I appreciate you coming up.
Thanks, man.
all right, Triple T. I love you, man.
I love y'all guys.
And before I do get off, I do want to say one thing.
What's
I
that?
thank you for everything that you do for the independent line. Nobody has ever done anything that you've ever done for the independent country rap line, rather it be country rap, southern hip hop, whatever in the fuck people call it. I don't give a fuck what people call it. But you know what? You've been there for every fucking body. You are the papaw of this line. Not
Little
trying to
gnome
say
number
it as a
2
bad thing.
said it.
Not shut up, everybody. I'm not trying to say it as a bad thing. But yeah, you showed people that it's okay to say what they gotta say. And then prove to people that it was okay for them to say what they had to say. You know?
I appreciate that.
You are the only YouTube reactor other than Flog TV that I watch. But you are the only YouTuber that I mainly watch. I'll watch him when I can't break down bars or whatever, and he'll watch it. But I'm gonna tell you, I've been watching you since the Upchurch Katie Noel situation. I've been watching you since then.
I appreciate it.
Table
That means a
talk
lot.
time with Tim.
That's it.
Yep. Yep.
Sit
And Two
back,
Kane's
relax,
got me.
strap your boots on, and enjoy the ride. I've
Yep.
been watching it.
Hey,
And Two
anytime.
Kane's got me watching you too.
Well, I'm about to give y'all a sneak peek. This may hurt me, help me, or tear the channel down. But
Fuck it, who gives a fuck?
Enough is enough, and I can't let it go by. So,
okay,
I got a video
All right.
dropping. At 8 a.m. It's called
Mm-hmm.
"Thoughts on the Swastika, Hitler, and
Oh,
Upchurch."
let's not. Oh
Ooh.
God, here we
Okay.
go.
All right.
So please mute your mics.
All righty.
This is an M26 Persian tank. Came in production in 1944. These were the tanks that were going to help end the war in World War II to fight against the Nazi Germans. This is the M4A3 Sherman tank. Production in 1942 to 1945. Manufactured Ford Motor Company. Has a 75 millimeter gun, 30 caliber coax machine gun. As you can see, the Sherman was the U.S. Army standard medium tank during World War II and Korea. Over 49,000 Sherman tanks were produced. This M4A3 probably served as a training tank during World War II, and then with the 77th 3rd Tank Battalion of Louisiana National Guard Unit in the 1950s. And here it is. It's got a 50 cal up top. A little American history. The reason why I'm making this video, and I know before any of y'all say anything, oh, look at him, he's hating on him, he's a hater. No, not hating on anybody. Just thought I'd get on here and spit a little facts. Some people want to talk about freedoms. Freedom in America. As you can see, there's a tank right behind me. Look what Ryan Upchurch said about America before World War II.
Yo, Bryce Mitchell, fuck all these people, bro. They're all trying to shit on you and say all this shit, but what are they doing besides saying what somebody else fucking said? They don't know nothing. I seen one guy, he was like, I thought you was a fucking American, Bryce Mitchell. Motherfucker, do you want to see America in 1930? Explain this then, you fucking crybaby.
My fellow Americans, what would George Washington think and do were he alive today? Would he not plead with his thinking, the loyal and law-abiding people, the true Christian Americans?
The German-American boom is after power. They're after influence within the very fabric of the United States. They want their ideas to become mainstream. And they want people to embrace those ideas.
They were against democracy and thought that America would be a kind of star in a constellation of pro-Nazi governments around the world.
We assume that democracy is something that all Americans embrace. But in the 1930s, there were people in the United States who were ready to try something different.
In the 1930s, one of the largest fascist groups in the United States was the German-American Bund. Bund simply means organization.
Yeah, one of the biggest organizations in America during the time. So how many of you shit talkers came from one of their ball sacks? Exactly. Shut your ass up.
Really? How many of us from their nut sacks? Yes, before World War II, there were communist organizations in this country because they didn't want to deal with democracy. They were against democracy. They wanted to corrupt the United States as they did in Germany. Kind of like what Hitler did. And yes, unfortunately, those organizations were part of American history. You know what else was part of American history? Look at this clip.
The history of segregation in the USA. The history of segregation, the enforced separation of whites and blacks, has its roots in slavery. Slavery was legal in the American South, and although the American Civil War put an end to this brutal practice, the situation for African Americans did not improve. The white ruling class of the ex-slave states promoted segregation under the deceiving slogan of separate but equal. There were separate schools for blacks and whites, separate waiting rooms, train cars, public bathrooms, restaurants, hospitals, drinking fountains, prisons, churches, theaters, and even separate cemeteries. The racist laws that made this possible, the infamous Jim Crow laws, were not interested in equality, but in keeping the black population in an inferior position. Blacks were discriminated against in education, jobs, and housing. Laws were passed so as to make it impossible for blacks to vote, and it was illegal to publicly ask for equality between whites and blacks, or to contract interracial marriages. By World War II, in the American South, every aspect of life was segregated. Against this, civil rights movements began to form. They asked for desegregation, and they organized marches, protests, boycotts, and acts of civil disobedience. One of the first acts of this kind happened in 1955, when Rosa Parks, an African American, refused to give up her bus seat to a white passenger. She was arrested for this act of civil disobedience. The greatest civil rights march happened in 1963 in Washington. 250,000 people listened in front of the Lincoln Memorial as one of the greatest leaders of the movement, Martin Luther King, held his famous "I Have a Dream" speech. He dreamt the end of racism in the United States and equal rights for all. The civil rights movement fought hard but peacefully against bigotry, racism, unjust laws, as well as terrorist groups like the Ku Klux Klan, who defended white supremacy with violence and murder. One of the casualties of this long struggle was Martin Luther King, who was assassinated in 1968.
Slavery and segregation. This country fought a war called the Civil War, which, North against the South, you know, the Confederate flag that represents Southern heritage, which I am totally for. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, fortunately, we no longer live like that. Because, as Americans, we realize that the things we did in the past was wrong. That's why we desegregated everything. Meaning, white kids and black kids can go to school together, drink out of the same water fountain, sit together on a bus, play sports together, go to school together, do everything together. And even though it was part of American history, we no longer live like that, and thank God. My point of this video is we can learn from our history as long as we don't make the same mistakes. Now, the person that Church was talking about was I guess an MMA fighter. And he has the right to think what he wants and say what he wants underneath the Constitution. You know why he has that right? Because men and women who wore the military uniform, who fought and served this great nation, gave him that right. Now, myself as a veteran, I don't like going around bragging that I fought for people's rights. I have said it a couple times, but I did fight for people's rights, as well as many other veterans in this community. But let me show you what the Nazi Germans did to American soldiers. Watch this clip.
Vorwärts, Marsch, Marsch, vorwärts! Was hier, der da drüben! Bewegt das noch rein, Tasten, zurückkommen! Jeder wird gesucht! Hey, du! Mach mal die Tasten auf, was haben wir noch? Halte die Hände hoch, nichts runtergeben.
Nervi, tam Dieter jest to nervos. Potrzebuję to. Dobrze, dobrze.
Out! Raus! Jetzt! Nasila!
Zastrzel ho! Střílej! Střel!
Excelente.
Na co čekáš? Pojď! Dej mi zbraň! Ne! Ne!
Now, the ironic thing about it, the Nazi Germans, they wanted to kill every one of those American POWs. And turned on them. One soldier was going to take his life. But the one soldier stopped him. Why? A thing called the Geneva Convention. Wrongs don't make a right. Yes,
Don't make it right.
people do die in combat. It's what happens in war. And there are some collateral damages. what I'm trying to get at is this. Yes, Hitler was a very bad person. He's the reason there was over 6 million Jews died during the Holocaust, because he wanted to wipe them off the earth. There were over 450,000 American men and women who served in the military died in World War II in Germany alone. Just in Germany. I believe there was like 1.2 million total lives lost during World War II in all theaters. So, even though it may be part of our American history, doesn't mean we have to glorify it. The swastika, it gets represented by hatred, white supremacy, the Ku Klux Klan, Nazis, skinheads, the things that are not tolerated anymore in society. So if you're from the South, like I am, I live in the South, like Louisiana, we don't stand for that type of stuff. We don't glorify symbols of like Nazis, swastikas, because we understand what those symbols represent. Hatred, evil, darkness. So even though it may be your constitutional right to have freedom of speech, what do they always say? Not all money is good money. Well, not all speech is good speech. So I don't know if you're trying to troll people, to trigger people, to get people to talk about you because you got a project coming out soon, or if this is who you really are. I hope and pray that last statement's not true. I hope this is just all a troll to get people to start talking about you because you got an album about to drop. Because I'm pretty sure that here in the South, we don't teach our kids to glorify Hitler or the swastika. No, we teach them to glorify God, the Bible, the Constitution. Treat people with respect. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. You know, that type of stuff. Not going around glorifying people who definitely is burning in hell. But these are just my opinions, my thoughts. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of Creek Squads are going to come after me and say that I'm a hater. Oh, look at him. He's hating on church. I told you. No. I still support him as an artist. I still listen to his music. I prefer his older music over his newer music. But this whole Hitler stuff and swastika, it's for the birds. Now, owning memorabilia or artifacts from World War II, there's nothing wrong with that. Hell, one of my older brothers who does Civil War and World War II reenactments, he has quite a bit of American artifacts to include German artifacts. And yes, I'm German of descent. Matter of fact, there's been someone in my immediate family dated all the way back to the American Revolutionary War has fought in every American conflict that this country's been involved. And that's a fact. And even though it may be a person's constitutional right to say what they want, when they want, how they want, doesn't make it right to say it. That's all I'm saying. So, let me just say, to every American who's ever wore the uniform that provided the freedom for all of us to be able to have the freedom of speech, thank you from the bottom of my heart. It is great Americans like you that kept this country free, and for that, I'm truly grateful and thankful, and I mean that. And to every American who may do it in the future, I thank you in advance. But glorifying someone who is purely evil That's not the Southern way. It's not the American way. And it damn sure ain't no holler boy way. And those are my thoughts. I'm Triple T. I'll see you on the next one. You have a blessed one. Have a great day.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
So that video will be dropping at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. I would appreciate it if y'all go check it out.
All right.
Of course, we will. Amen on that one.
Amen. I just want to let you know this right now, Triple T. My brother has been in the military for like 10 years. 10 years. And he claims, well, he's in the Navy, so, you know. I'm a big fan of fuck the Navy. I'm all about the Army, so.
Facts.
You know, here recently, like, you know, I mean,
Whatever happened to Mr. Reactions? Why he don't ever come up on these things?
yeah.
I couldn't tell you. What up, Minithin?
Bro,
Minithin?
you got a future like in some documentarian type shit, man. That was fucking good. Did you do that in one take? Did you do that in one take?
Yeah.
Dude, that was dope, man.
Dude, that was.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, Minithin, I got one question for you.
That man fought against Adolf Hitler right there, man.
No.
That's my pap right there.
I just got one question for you.
I don't know who's talking to me. I can't see you. What's
Well,
up?
I can't see you either. I'm blind.
Cool.
I'm totally blind, but I got a question for you. Came out when you know what? Let me get my phone. I'm finna get
today. Today, Junior.
Okay, I'll go
right.
outside. This motherfucker's
Got that daggone Obama service.
Man.
Yeah, you got the Obama
You got the Biden service because it left the country.
Yeah, when I seen that on IG, I was like, yeah, I can't take no more. I gotta say something.
Oh man.
That was really good. That was amazing. See, my wife, her uncle, when he was the teacher, he was teaching history. So he will talk about history so much times. It is ridiculous. Like, he knows a lot about history stuff.
Wow.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Please understand manipulation whenever it's being pushed at you. Now, there's a lot of things that went down, and I listened to that story, and as the narrator, not you, Triple T, but on that story, the narrator said one of the biggest Nazi groups in America, and then it gets cut off, and all of a sudden someone says one of the biggest groups in America. So it's probably one of your no, it's false.
Yeah.
That right now somebody could look back in 30 or 50 or 80 years right now and say, well, one of the biggest groups in America was a bunch of socialists, and they were called Black Lives Matter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or they were one of the biggest groups in America was 100% for Shahar law, and they were protesting all over college campuses against Israel. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's easy to mince these words and get people to try to believe you and follow you. I think this is a very stupid. This can't be a troll. No one can be that dumb. There is absolutely no way. This is absolute ludicrous nonsense, man. And I don't understand. Like the person I met years ago, and we've had words and all this. This dude done lost his mind, man. There's no other way to put it. That's evil.
Yeah.
That's evil shit he's talking right now. People could have their historical, what they feel about the Civil War and what they feel about this and that. You can't go around, bro, talking about Hitler was this and that. I mean, you know what he's alluding to. He's like, oh, I got him big mad. Dude, it ain't just people big mad. Like, and then he got the nerve to come on and say, oh, it's called freedom of speech, motherfuckers. And if you don't agree, then you don't belong here. You're weak. Well, where's their freedom of speech? They got to believe you and follow you, ride or die, every single word you say? Or they can't be Creek Squad or Hollerbo or some shit? Like, that's insane, man.
Yeah.
Not a wise leader. That's not a wise general. That's not wise, man.
It's true.
Yeah, one of my grandfathers died in World War II, so yeah, that kind of hit hard when he said that shit.
My man right here made it home. Thank the Lord, or I would not be here. My grandfather, and he was over there. It was, they didn't have an Air Force back then.
Right.
It was part of the Army, and he was a pilot. He was a pilot. He got shot down, but made it back. Thank the Lord. But I'm not here to hate. I'm just showing you what manipulation is, man. These little subtleties and all this stuff. It's manipulation. It's crazy, man. Gaslighting, is that what they call? I don't know, man. Whatever.
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. I don't know, but that's crazy.
Who wanted to ask me something that was blind? Did he?
That was Two Canes. I
bounced off.
Yeah, he did.
Is he really blind? Because he sounded drunk and.
No, he's really blind.
he is. Yeah.
So
he is blind.
And so am I.
One above he's blind too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to troll me or something.
No.
Two Canes is my really good buddy. So yes, he is blind.
Yes. No, nothing like that. No.
Tell him don't go to Cheatham County. Church will fucking push him out in front of a car and pretend like he saved him.
Oh.
Damn. This is how we do our people down here. He won't show that.
Hell no. I'm from Texas, man. You do that around here, you will become like me and not see the light of day. At least I can feel the light. When you do that now,
Same here in West Virginia, brother.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
But go ahead. I'm done chatting. Talking you guys up. Like, ears off.
I'm from. I'm from Ohio.
Ohio?
You're breaking up really bad,
Porky. Yeah, you're breaking up.
That's right next to me, brother. We're at in Ohio. We're about.
You gone?
Yeah, he dipped. Hey, tell you like the old Duck Dynasty. Remember that show Duck Dynasty? He gone.
You know, Uncle Si?
Yes, Uncle Si Robertson.
So,
yes.
Fun fact: back in the early '90s, he was stationed in Baumholder, Germany. I was stationed in Budigen, Germany.
Wow.
I was a 63 Bravo light wheel vehicle mechanic my first 5 years. And every 2 weeks, I'd have to drive to Baumholder to pick up parts.
Oh, yeah.
For the vehicles. And he was the supply sergeant, the main supply sergeant.
Wow.
At the Rock.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they called it. And the way he acts on TV is the way he acts in real life.
Where's my? This is man.
Oh, he used to carry that fucking Tupperware cup around
the tea glass
all the time.
Man, where's my tea glass? Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. All right, here's what we're gonna do.
You know who was like that, man? He was a younger version of that. He passed away. It was you guys probably don't remember Buck Wild. It was only had one season on MTV, but that Shane Gandy.
Yeah.
100% authentic, 100% exactly how he was.
Me and my wife loved that show.
Yeah.
You know what
did he die from? What did he die from?
They was out mudding, and it was cold. It was after Christmas, January, February, something like that, and they hit a nice spot of mud.
Ooh.
Got stuck, and they said, well, fuck it. We're rednecks. We're just going to sleep in the car. Somebody tow us out in the morning. They left the heater on. but the tailpipe was submerged.
Oh no!
All carbon monoxide went filter right back through, man. They just
Damn.
wanted to be warm, and it's just one of them fucking things, man.
Man. So mini
You know
thin,
what?
right?
Oh, go
Mini
ahead.
thin, right? Mini thin,
Yes.
right? All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. My name's Josh. So do you know? Obviously, but have you met Smo?
Big Smo?
Mm-hmm.
No, I have not
No.
met Smo.
Oh, okay.
It was something
Just
weird because I
curious.
got signed like to an EP deal. There was supposed
Okay.
to be an album or a one project deal with Damn It Boy, and that
Oh, okay.
consisted of it was David Ray's company,
Mm-hmm.
and he's the one. Well, he's just a songwriter now. He co-wrote what was Jelly's big hit?
Save Me.
Save Me.
He co-wrote Save Me.
Save Me and I Am Not Okay, I think, were the two biggest.
He was just down there, and Alex was on there. Alexander King was on the show too. And John and David Ray were both instrumental to the music that they were making, and that show had just got yanked off the air, and there was bad blood everywhere.
Man.
If I'd have been down there probably 6 months earlier, he'd have been there all chilling, this and that and whatever, but no, he wasn't there. Jelly was down there. I didn't meet him. He was like a street down, but there's a bunch of other people. They tried to take me to I don't forget what it was. There was some release party for Yellow Wolf and this and that.
Oh, man.
Like, you've been invited. Come on down.
Who knows? You could have met Yellow Wolf. You know, you never know. You didn't want to go there?
I said no because they wouldn't let me. I don't know.
Hell, I know
all these people down there.
Went.
And my boy D. Ray has a fucking arsenal, and we was looking through all of it, and I was like, if we're going tonight, I'm gonna take one of these. And he was like, no, it's not that kind of party. I was like, brother, I'm from West Virginia. It's always that kind of party, and I couldn't bring one. I'm not gonna kill nobody. I don't drink. No. Just go ahead and let me bring it. And they were like, no, absolutely not. So I didn't go.
Damn, hell, I would have. Damn, man, I would have put the gun down. Frick that. I ain't no artist, but shoot.
I'm not worried about these guys. You know what I mean? I'm not I've met whoever, you name it, 50, Jay, Z, fucking whoever. I've done shows with most of these guys. You know, I ain't met Wolf before, but I think he's a good artist. I mean, I'm not going to go
starting for the clout. Yeah.
Plus, I had to write all my shit. I was only down there for 3 days, and I had to do like 6-7 songs. So,
damn.
We had to get it done, and I had a show also. So. Way to get it all done.
So, cough up the blue chew to you. It's cool, man.
Why you a big Smo fan?
Yeah, I am a Smo fan. I am. I mean, I started watching the show in 2014, and I'm not an artist, but I am a musician. But I started watching his show in 2014, 2015, somewhere around there, and. Actually, he actually had him on his panel, and I've really heard some things like why the show fell off, like why he lost so much weight and all that. I'm like, whoa, man, I've never seen this side of what really happened back then, because 1 minute it was on, the next minute A&E, it was gone. I was like, damn, man, I really was getting into the country rap lane and digging this whole thing, but I don't know. He really, having him on really really had me saw things in a better light.
There's a lot of things that reality does that is. I mean,
it's all get that joke, but yeah,
it's all scripted. Yeah. All them shows are scripted. If there's a part of your life that, say, you have another child.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want that to be part of the script, and
they just take it out.
Yeah, and that's like they're like, you got no say in it. So that's fucked up.
And that's kind of and that's really fricked up, because you're the person making them the money. What gives them the say? You're the one putting in the hours, the blood, sweat, tears, pain, and suffering, and and doing all this stuff. Why the frick are that? Yeah, it.
That's like saying who deserves more money, the writers or the people that play make-believe in Hollywood.
Exactly.
I think the writers deserve more money, to be honest, than the adult performers.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to someone's reality in their fucking life, you shouldn't be cutting family members out of it. But I don't know, man. I have not met Smo. I've heard all kinds of stuff, like good stuff, other stuff. Like, I don't know.
I just was curious, to see what, to see, who you met and that type of thing. Because I know you said didn't you say church?
Yeah, we've done
Yeah,
shows.
yeah, you said, yeah. So I just didn't know how big your reach was per se.
Pretty much done shows with all of them, man. From Lenny
Wow. Okay.
Cooper, you go to Lenny Cooper. I mean, there's some I haven't. I
was
didn't do anything with like Adam. He came in afterwards. I took some time off.
Mhm.
Let's see, Moonshine Bandits, did stuff with them. Haven't done anything with the Lax, would like to. Target and them kind of made their way in while I was like taking a break, but Simple was there still making music.
Oh, nice.
Before that.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know them, but I know Hard
Right.
Target from way back in the day on like forums and stuff.
Yeah.
But like Church, Lenny Cooper, the Redneck Soldiers, the Moonshine Bandits,
I was joking with T.
and just a bunch of people, man.
Now what?
I was joking with T earlier. I said, "Hey T, come on, man, give me a ticket to the Redneck Rave. I'll be the 4-wheeler driver." T goes, "Frick that! You blind as heck? You can't. No, sorry, we ain't having that lawsuit." Oh shoot!
Fuck it, I'll ride with you. Jesus, take the wheel, man.
Yeah,
Like,
really. Come on,
Yeah,
T.
really.
Come on, T. Don't you want to join, man? Come on, man. It's okay. I'm a totally safe driver. Trust me.
Was
Yeah,
that
I'm
other
sure
dude?
you are.
That dude sounded like he wanted
I'll
to
take
ask
your
me
word
something.
for it. I just ain't gonna be the test dummy.
That dude, the dude that was on here earlier, sounded like he wanted to ask me something like real serious.
No.
He sounded drunk as shit.
Yeah, I don't know how many he had tonight, but he
Like, hey, anything seriously, man. I was like, what the fuck's coming? I was like, I just got
No,
on.
he's cool.
Get it out.
No,
Talk about Nazis, man. Like,
no.
this shit
He's cool. No, he's cool. He's cool. I think he just had a little bit too much of the drinky tonight. I think, but I'm not sure.
I heard it. I could usually hear that. I'm an old drunk myself, and I could hear it.
Oh yeah. I don't know too much really about that, but yeah. He's cool though, but he was I think he done had a few, so I think he had to hop off. He's like, no, so. But yeah.
Well, look, guys, I've been on here for 6 hours. I gotta get up. I gotta travel in the morning.
I just wanted to say, hey, what's up, man? I caught like 5 minutes of Adam Calhoun's thing, and I had to go.
I did too, man. I really wanted to meet Adam tonight, but
you that piece I just showed?
I caught like the last 5 minutes of it. I think I don't
know.
I'm
talking about the video I just played about the Nazi.
I caught the last 5 minutes of that too, because I was like, is this motherfucker still on live? I was like, because I know you was on like 7 or 8 or some shit, and it was like 2. I was like, rolling over. I was getting ready to go to bed, but when you were talking about this stuff and I seen the rest of that story, I was like, this is insane, dude. Like,
a big shout out for me, please.
Say what?
Hello.
What'd you say, Porky?
Whoa.
He said a big shout out for him.
Porky, what?
I can't hear you, TripleT, but I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come right back because I can't hear you.
Well, I'm about to end, so.
Yeah,
yeah, man. I just wish people wouldn't do all this crazy. This is going too far, man. Like
it is.
Yeah, I agree.
There's some things like I don't know, man. Like this, just some crooked, nasty, filthy, evil shit, man. Like wiping a whole race of people off the fucking earth, man. Come on,
and trying to glorify it. That's
exactly. Yep.
But for what reason, man? What dog does he have in that fucking fight, man?
Yep.
I don't know.
But
I don't know.
Yeah, T. I think I'm about to. Well, I mean, as soon as you're in, I'm gonna hop off here, head to bed myself. But I'm, I'm still down to do an interview or on how blind people work or whatever.
You're an artist?
No. I wish. No, I am not an artist. No.
But he does do music.
Yes, I do. Yes, I'm a musician. I'm a drummer. I'm also a pianist.
Oh shit.
But yeah, I'm also totally blind, and I'm also 23. I was born totally blind. Yep.
Hey, Triple T, look at this. You won't see these around much.
Oh hell no, that's a classic right there.
Yeah.
Reagan and Bush.
Oh man, all right.
Bush ended up being a clown shoe, but Trump's doing the business to him. Trump's doing the business to him.
Mm-hmm.
You see they're about to arrest the governor of fucking New Jersey because he's doing all this bullshit, trying to hide all these illegals.
Oh
shit.
Tom Homan said it.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yep.
Well, look, guys, I appreciate everybody coming out.
Yeah.
If you didn't see the interview, go back and rewatch it. It's pretty dope. I appreciate everybody came up on the panel tonight. If y'all could, go check out the video in the morning at 8 o'clock. It drops. Much love and respect. Don't forget, Thursday night, we got second episode of the Rundown Season 4. Hope y'all come and pull up.
What's that about?
What,
it's
the Rundown?
a great show.
It's a music competition.
Who judges all that?
I got Eddie Robinson, Trainwreck Kenny.
That's right. Is that what they were doing at the end the other night? I was trying to get a hold of Eddie. I got a hold of him.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate it. Okay, cool.
Every Monday and Thursday.
Eddie is very knowledgeable, man. About a lot of things. And I'll tell you what, he's a wizard on them fucking keys, the motif, the Triton, the fucking MPC, whatever DAW he's using. Eddie can make fucking beats, dude. I said, I need City Bitch. I need a different version of it. I want you to put some rock guitars in it. The motherfucker killed it.
Damn.
Within a week, he was like, here.
That sounds like Eddie.
I was like, here's your fucking money.
Yep.
I don't know what he's talking about now because I know he's got some deal with, I think, New Breed.
Well, he's their main producer for Outlaw Nation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what else. I want to talk to him. That's why I want to talk to him about what exact deals he's doing now because I got a couple banger ideas like the Redneck Life type stuff, the guaranteed winners. You know what I mean? The singles. I'm gonna see what Eddie thinks. If not, I'll keep shopping. But hey, appreciate you guys.
All right, man.
I gotta get to bed. Later, y'all.
Yes, sir. All right, folks. Y'all know the deal. Stay strong. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Remember, be kind to yourself. Love your family. Love your neighbors too. Include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel. This is your channel. I'll tell you that every single day. And like my mama used to say, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. I'm Triple T with Josh.
That's right.
I'll see you on the next one.
Yep.
Y'all have a blessed one. Have a good night, folks.
Have a good one, y'all.
A triple T like the beam. I'm a dog off my leash. This the motherfucking dog pound. If you ain't heard of me, I've been on the dog my campaign and go off on the rampage. And everybody laughing, you should probably go and tap in.